Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a night.
Hello, lovely people. Hello, how's it going? I hope you are all doing well. I hope you're all doing good. Hope so. So today we have got a humongous task of trying to finish this reverse story because I genuinely don't have another time I can stream before the event ends, I don't believe. So we've got to crack through this today. We are, however, going to be taking an extraordinarily very quick segue into WOOO news because I have managed to miss some WOOO news. But how are we all doing? We all doing well? Excited for the stream? Heck yeah! How did you find this event? Hello, Pixie Lover. Hello, how's it going? Hello, XY. How you doing? So we're going to be taking a very brief segue into some WOOO stuff. Apparently, Jeffrey Keeley, however he says it, however you say it, sorry, has released a sneak peek on Twitter for Cartathea's gameplay. 17 days. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I genuinely don't think there's another point I can stream before... Because next weekend, Limbus is out. So Limbus is already going to be taking up a huge chunk of that. And then the following weekend, I'm away. So... I mean, potentially, no, because then Limbus is still out. So then I've got the previous Limbus to catch up on, and then I'll also have the next. No, I'm genuinely not gonna be able to. We've got Kanto 8 coming out. That's so big, so big. So there's so much Limbus to play. So I don't think we're gonna have another chance. Got my Ling Yang to P5 today, so I'm feeling good. Hell yeah, let's go. That's amazing. I have to convince 2 streamers to play AK and you sacrifice for high hours. Hell yeah, how are they liking it so far? Hello, Sealance, hello, how's it going? How are you? Excited for the trauma? I'm excited. We haven't had much trauma yet in this story, so yeah, we'll have to see if we can get some more. Right, it's gonna be a long one, buckle up. Oh yeah, I've gone and specifically bought energy drinks and snacks because I was like, this is gonna take us a while. But very quickly, let's have a look at the WOOO stuff. There's just 2 things we need to look at. So sorry if you're not interested in Wuthering Waves. This will be a nice little preview for you. I think Reverse Chapter 9 is coming out right after Kanto 8 finale. See, that's fine. That's great. Perfect. Because then I'm really looking forward to 2.6. Cannot wait. So if that's after Kanto 8 finishes, perfect timing. But yeah, I genuinely do not think I'm going to have another chance to stream this. But let's give this a watch. So this is a new up-and-coming character for Wuthering Waves. Everyone is very hype about it. Let's have a look at apparently the gameplay. So if you do not want to see spoilers, look away right now. I don't know how loud this is going to be, by the way, because Twitter sometimes can be I can't say the word. Very loud. It can be very, very loud. Let's have a quick gander. Oh, I think we're okay, actually. Hang on. There's Cartathea. Just stood there chilling. Is this a new area? This looks like a new area. Oh, it is sword. Hell yeah. Whoa!
Bow before me.
Oh, yes, it is transformation.
Purified, sounding the death knell. My blade, purge all evil.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you hear that goddamn voice acting? I'm so fucked. What? What? No, so we thought it was going to be the transformation, but oh no, that's even better than I thought. That's even better than... No. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Her effects are sick, but goddamn do I hate that outfit. Understandable, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Rip the funds. The funds are in fucking trouble. Yes, there's a new character we're gonna have a look. Yeah, the bell sound, that sounded so sick. I'm so glad I haven't pulled Fazana yet. See, the problem is that Cartathea did get confirmed as Aero. I double checked. She is Aero, which is what I thought she would be. So her ideal team is gonna be probably Rover Aero and Chacona, who's coming out. So, unfortunately, you're probably going to have to get Chacona if you want her to be at her most effective, because WOOO was doing this thing at the minute, and I don't know when it started. I feel like it was never really something that I was worried about before, where you probably need to get, like, another character to make her the most effective that she can be. that's kind of how I feel like the game is going a little bit, and that's not something I particularly like or care about, because I just pull the characters I like to play. And the ones that look sick and that I feel badass doing the fights in. Like, I don't really worry about team dynamics or any of that thing, but I feel like this is where the game's beginning to go, where it's making you, like, like, same with Zani, you need Phoebe. Like, that's where it's beginning to go if you want to be successful in the end game content for the game. It started with Rosh. Yeah, I think it started, like, since the Rinasita, like kind of like a Tuesday Willow situation. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Well, like, you need to get another character to make the character be the most effective that they can be. You have to pull another character. And I think that is a bit of a shame, because it's like, it's kind of causing you to then have to, like, spend more. So I think it's like a very, I don't know. I think it's fine. It's a gacha tactic. I'm not going to say it's a bad tactic. It's just a gacha tactic. But I think it is a way to get people to spend more money. And I think it's like a subtle way of kind of getting round the kind of power creep problems. It's like a different way of dealing with that. But every gacha game kind of has this, you know? Like, there's always going to be teams that are more effective. Like, even in Limbus, you know, you've made like a sinking squad. You know, yeah. The impact rates on her ult are so peak. Also, the voice change was stunning. I loved that. We need more 4-star variants for these DPSs. See, I think that's the way they could get around it, is basically have 4 stars that help buff your 5 stars. So then it's worth using the 4 stars. The problem with your 4 stars is they are strong, but they're not as strong as your 5 stars. So if you had 4 stars that helped buff the 5-star units better than other 5-star units, like, you don't need 5-star units to do it, then you can make really effective team combos that could be just as strong as a 5-star full team. So I feel like that's kind of how they could get around it. But there are a lack of 4 stars. That, like, this area has had no 4 stars, which is so weird that we're in, like, what we're coming up to we're in 2.3 at the moment, aren't we? So 2.4, and we've had not a single 4-star. It's so peculiar. Patience is key, waiting for the power creep to... Yeah, that's true. But she can work without Chacona. She probably can, but it will probably be, you need, like, Aero Rover. It's gonna be, like, Chacona or Aero Rover, but, like, that'll be the most effective team. Because it's just like Zani can work without Phoebe, but it won't be the most effective that she can be. And I think that's kind of, like, the problem. Kind of like Bennett and Genshin. Yeah, that's true. Kind of like Bennett and Genshin. Can you play it one more time? Yeah, let's just have a quick... Let me turn it down a little bit, because that actually was quite loud. And then I just want to have a quick look at the new character, and then we'll get started. But yeah, so she looks amazing, though. I mean, like, I do agree. I'm not the biggest fan of the outfit. I feel like it's not the best design for me in the game. Zani, you know, it's one of them that takes the cake for that one. But... it's fine, you know? She's cute.
Oceans, bow before me.
Oh, I love that. That, like, transformation. Oh, but I do agree, the adult version of her, the outfit, I think looks too short. Like, it doesn't look quite right on her.
Scales purified, sounding the death knell.
Oh my god.
My blade, purge all evil.
The voice acting popped the fuck off. That's amazing. God damn. Design could have been more like armor, like from Melania. Yes, I agree. I think they didn't have to do such a similar outfit, but also what I don't particularly like is that this character's quite young, and then the other character is clearly an adult, like a much older adult woman, and I don't like that they've kind of like sexified up the look. I personally don't like that. I know people are going to disagree with me. People have left me comments about Cartathea. In my opinion, she's a teenage girl. The other version looks a lot older. I have opinions on that, but I think, yeah, they look like very different characters. It looks like an older version of her, like, to me anyway. But yeah, I know people are going to disagree with that. I know people are going to leave me comments about that, but that's just my opinion. The line after the ult, though, dude, so sick. Yeah, missed opportunity to make the second form like armor, or the dress more like I agree. I think they lent too much into the sexualization of it. I think they definitely should have gone for more of like a badass version, or like even like yeah, I agree. Melania's second form had like a cool design, which to be fair, barely any clothes, but like it was still a cool I agree. Yeah, she is a teenager. Cantarella literally said it in the story. I have had comments of people arguing that with me. I am not joking. I've just got rid of them because I could not be bothered to have people try and argue this with me because I was like, she is a teenage girl. She is not a love interest for the Rover. We are not talking about this. I'm not having it. Absolutely not. So yeah, so I'm not hugely keen on it. Yeah. I hate like the watermelon like chest because it doesn't suit it with the out. Yeah, I think they lent a little too much into that. But I think they could have done something really badass, like armor-esque, like with the sword and everything. It just looks so cool. And I think they had a bit of a missed opportunity here. Yeah, we were communicating a lot of people. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Not talking about what? Oh, you don't want to know, Abs. You don't want to know. They could have given her, like, a battle-like form with armor. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you think about it, right? Like, the character is... Oh, actually, I don't want to say spoilers. I won't say spoilers, but if you guys know the character from the story and, like, who she is, they really could have done something with, like, with those designs linked in. Like, I think it could have been really cool. I'm not going to say spoilers just in case. Yeah. How long would you estimate Limbus's tutorial and main story got the app but haven't started it yet? I would say... that's a good question. I think that it doesn't take too long, because the thing is you kind of do it in like nodes, so it doesn't take too long. But yeah. Project Moon's really improved the tutorial. I haven't seen the new tutorial yet. I haven't seen it yet, to be fair. But I've heard it's really improved. It's actually really good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that though. That's good. Dan, hopefully you'll get a good tutorial then. But the main story does take a long time. Main story is quite long. But the tutorial stage isn't too long. It's pretty good. But yeah. Anyways, let's have a quick look at the other thing. This is not obviously a WOOO stream. We're just chatting a little bit about it. The other thing I wanted to have a look at was the new character, because I haven't had a look yet. I've just heard the name Looper. This character came out of nowhere. Like, who are they? Who are you? They're a fusion character, Broadblade. They've got a spear. Who are you? Like, this came out of nowhere. Is this somewhere in Rinasita? Yes, she got confirmed as Arrow. Sword. Flame erupts from within. Oh my god, that's so dope. Oh, damn. Whoa! Just ignore the attention warrior. The victory is ours to save it. Who are you? So flame erupts from within her body as she channels the full force of fire into her Broadblade. With a pleasant smile, she dives into the heat of battle, her wolf-like instinct guiding her to track down enemies and strike down villains. What? The Star Gladiator of Septimon. Where? A warrior with a pure heart, untamed spirit, intense passion, and immense potential, she will relentlessly pursue the things she admires, cherishing each moment that allows her to indulge in competition and self-expression on the stage. So is she from like another area then that's like coming here? Is this how we're gonna get introduced to like the new area? Also, I love this. Welcome back, Vera. Oh my god, so she's from Septimon. Yeah, potential werewolf. That would be so sick. That would be so sick. Like the meme. There's currently theory that Lupa and Camellia have the same birthplace. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a fun theory. So Lupa's name is based on the legend regarding Rome, Lupa the she-wolf, but Lupa can mean very different things in the languages. Yeah, I would know that as wolf, to be fair. That's what I would reference it. But, and it kind of looks like wolves here, so I think there is some kind of lenting into that. Oh, it'd be sick if she was like a werewolf, though. God damn. It's Vera's long-lost daughter. It actually might be. This is so sick, though. It looks like... I mean, I wouldn't say that this is definitely not a Broadblade, but obviously they're calling it that. But this is like... It's like a Zidane weapon from Final Fantasy IX. This looks so sick. Wait, does she have a tail? Is that a tail? Does she have ears? Does she have ears? Do you have ears? Are you... See, sometimes it like... The music is sick. I love that. I'm not seeing ears on the design. So she has a tail, but she doesn't have animal ears? Or am I being thick? I mean, it's kind of a blurry image. Can't tell. But is that a tail, or am I just going a bit... I'm quite tired. I'm sorry, Karen, my wallet can't take this. Somebody is going to have to be skipped. Who? Who is she? Are we getting her in the second half then? Is this, like... I've got no... Is this WOO's answers to Genshin's Maruvika? I guess so. Guess without the motorbike, yeah. I also found a video talking about Lupa means in Rome is... Ah! Yeah, I'll take this with a grain of salt with this. Fair. Tail with that ears is a bit weird. It is a tail. Are there ears? Or am I just... Yeah, there's... Why does she have a tail but no ears? She's a wolf girl, but she has no ears. It'd be crazy if she's a 4-star. No, she's definitely a 5-star. At this point, my question is, where the hell are my 4 stars? Where are my 4 stars? This is... Can you stop giving me 5 stars that look amazing? I can't afford this. Only a tail, no ears. That's weird. I feel like if she's a wolf girl, they should have committed and made her a wolf girl, a hybrid perhaps. Yeah, I guess so, but... I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna commit, just commit. You know? Yeah, so if going by reveals, Cartier was first and then Lupa second, yeah. So, maybe it's like a weird maybe. I don't know. Interesting, though. So, we're clearly obviously going to meet her in Rinasita. I'm wondering if she will, like, that's, like, that's how we'll find out about that area. But do we think Septimont's an area in Rinasita that we'll go to? Or do we think this is, like, a new region that we'll end up going to in the future? I need some answers. All I have are questions. Same. Honkai is also abandoned making 4-star characters? Are we just abandoning 4-star characters at this point? Have they done it too? Why? That's... It's a Raguna... Oh, okay, so it's a place here. Arknight saw the animal trace, managed to hide one tail and finally got to use it. There will be a 4-star next, they said. Okay, definitely a new region. In Rinasita, or you mean like version 3 area? It's a new region because you can see it. Oh, okay, so it's a new area, which makes sense though, because obviously if it's Italy based and Lupa, and we're thinking this is going to link to like Rome, then it would kind of make sense that like Septimont, if that's like the Rome equivalent, that then yeah, and if she's like a gladiator-esque type character, Roman Colosseum, we might have some cool battles. Like the area where Cart was kind of stood kind of looked like a Colosseum. Just a guess. But yeah, that look kind of sick. In the Trench region, if you go to the very south, you can see the future new Oh, really? Oh. The last 4-star in Honkai Star Rail is Mose from 3 point... Really? There's no new, 4-stars in the new area at all? Interesting. I wonder why, though. Because that's, like, a good motivator to pull on the banners. Because then at least you get, like, some 4-stars. You can see Septimont from Bowl Water, the new area underneath. Ah, got ya. Reverse hasn't introduced any new sub 5-star units since launch, has it? I honestly don't know. I can't keep track at this point. I guess you can't sell 4-stars as much, and if there aren't any, you have to pull for more 5-star characters, but it's still very sad. That is quite sad. That is something I did not realise, but it's because... If you think about it, though, in Rinasita, how many 4-star characters, how many like NPCs have you met that could have been 4-star playable characters? I think there's a couple. Mose is from like... Oh no, Mose was from earlier than that. Yeah, Mose was from like he was on the same banner as Jinkyu? Jinchu? I can't remember his name. The fire cook guy. He was on the same banner as him, I think. It was still relatively early on. Loggerhead is a 5-star? Loggerhead is not. Loggerhead's a 4-star. Oh no, because... Sorry, reverse is different. Everyone's got different levels of fucking stars. yeah, Loggerhead's a 5-star. Yeah. The opera guy with the mask can be a 5... Yeah, the opera guy with the mask could be a 4-star. The lady with the mask shop, she could totally be a 4-star. The guy with the camera, he could have been a 4-star. I mean, there was some, like, the badass lady oh my god, my brain, sorry. It's because we've been dotting between so many flipping gacha games. This is proof I play too many. The one that Zani fights, her design was amazing. She totally could have been, like, a 4-star. Fei Zhao. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I think so. It was, like, around that point, yeah. First introduced some, like, Pioneer White Room Not a lot, but they introduced some. Anyway, 5 stars. Reverse, I like 4 stars in the games. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, I would agree. Full mean. Yeah, sub 5, under 5. Yes, yeah. Also, I think there'll be a new Sentinel because of the logo. Oh, that would be interesting. But yeah, Talos, yeah. So, to be fair, definitely some characters that definitely could have been. Like, for sure. But yeah, because the thing is that, like, if they just took them off the banners completely, that's one thing, but they're still giving us the old 4 stars, so it's like you might as well just make more, in all honesty. Or just, like, have a 4-star that comes on the banner, like, every so often, but just, like, have, like, less 4 stars on the banners, you know? So just have it so, like, that you know, maybe you only have, like, 2 4 stars on the banners, and then you just cycle through them so, like, they're not on the banners as often. And then you can have more of them. Yeah, 4-star White Rum and then 3-star. Yeah. Reverse sells their low ranks good too because they constantly have free skins for them. That is very true. Reverse does do good with that, to be fair. But they have also started doing skins in WOOO as well. Just to add that in. Pavia is great. I guess 4-star costs around the same as 5-star to make. Maybe not as flashy animation and such, but you still need lore gameplay, but you can't sell them as much. No, that's very true. That is very true. I guess it depends. If you look at it, and I wouldn't obviously know this, but I guess it depends on how much it takes to put into them. A lot of them don't have ults. Like, if you use the 4 stars / some 5 stars in other games, because they're the equivalent to 4 stars, they don't have, like, as flashy an ult as, like, the other ones that you're essentially, like, getting on these banners and stuff, and they don't tend to be quite as strong, but you tend to get more dupes of them, so because you get more dupes, then you kind of get them up to, like, C6 or P6 or whatever, so you tend to get, like, the most out of them that you can, which is good. So yeah, it just seems like a shame though. I think they shouldn't take them away completely, but if they are gonna stop making them, I kind of wish they'd, like, address it and sort of say, like, we've made the decision not to do it, so people aren't, like, wondering if we're gonna get it or not, you know? Like, just say we've decided not to do it, and that's fine. Loggerhead is a decent sustainer as well. I haven't tried. I didn't even get them, annoyingly. Pink Wolf Woman, yeah. With no ears, though, which I still find kind of weird. But yeah, I like her design, though. She looks really badass. I always love a fire character. I'm definitely going to be intrigued to see what they do with her, but I think I'm a bit scared because I'm not going to freaking lie to you. Releasing that Cartothea and then Looper afterwards. Are you kidding me? Also, this kind of looks like Cerberus with, like, the triple heads. Imagine if the new Imperator is, like, a Cerberus. That'd be so sick. And that's if we get a new one. I don't know. It depends. Right, anyways, shall we crack on with Reverse? Because we have now been talking about WOOO for half an hour. So yeah. But yeah, please don't leave me any hate about WOOO if you disagree with my opinions about WOOO and WOOO's character designs. We all have our own personal preferences, we all have our own personal opinions, and if you say anything rude, I'm just gonna block you from the channel. So, because I've had people do that, and I will. So, yeah. AK related, that PV of the analog horror Hollywood Woman's, where it shows the end credits with the name John Doe. I think that's reference to the movie 7. Oh, you mean the Brad Pitt one with the "What's in the box" and, like, the different like Envy, Wrath, that. God, I haven't seen that movie in years. That's a great movie. Managed to a Cerberus herself. I would be getting her. Oh, Looper looks very cool. If the gameplay isn't fun, I'm just gonna steal a Brawl Blade. That's fair enough, to be fair. Yeah. Looper looks like Lappy and Bagpipe's offspring. She kind of does. Makes sense. Each catcher has a different spin on it. After the early patches, another Eden centralized around 5-star units for highest rarity, but you would regularly get free 5 stars from the stories, which I like. Yeah, we're back to 2.5 now. Yes, I'm just loading up the game. Yeah, it's loading. But yes, we're now back to 2.5. So thank you everyone for joining us for that brief WOOO intersection. If you want to stay and hang out while we play a bit of Reverse, please do. Let me just turn the volume back up. I actually, oh yeah, that's it, I put on this one, yeah. I was like, which one did I put on?
Perhaps when the dream of industrial society is realized, no one will ever come
too loud. Why am I here? What did I click on? Clicking on the wrong things. Looper means forgot in my language. Oh, really? Stay. Honestly, what a tune. What a tune. Oh, there's only 14 days on this event, by the way. No, actually, it's even worse than we thought. Yeah, I definitely need to get this done today. And we're only on number 6. I'm glad I got here in time for the story. I was out getting snacks. Oh, what snacks you got? Right, we're gonna have to jump straight in. We've got so much to do. I've got 22 nodes to do, and I'm only on node 6. We are absolutely fucked. Oh, okay. Let's crack on.
Des armoires.
Yes, Matilda, I forgot.
Et encore des armoires.
I'm so excited that Matilda's in this story. I'm so excited. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way.
Qui est responsable ici? J'avais l'impression que c'était un département important, non? Où
Love
est
her.
la sécurité?
How long's the Shiori rerun? Oh, you're joking. Wait, does it become permanent, though? It becomes permanent, right? After that, Matilduck. I went on the website to buy a Matilduck and they were sold out. Everyone wanted the Matilduck. She is a fave. I'm so sad. I really wanted that duck. It was so cute. The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She has read about this department in books detailing the Foundation's history.
Le département contient tous les objets connus qui ont produit des phénomènes dangereux ou mystérieux liés à l'arcane. Certains disent même qu'il contient chaque mystère arcanique résolu et non résolu, jamais enregistré.
I feel like I'm learning some French. It's great. Yes, they become permanent. Great. Because I am not going to be able to play it when it comes out at first. But we will go and play it because I know it has important lore about the typey lady. I can't remember what her name is, but the lady who like has like the writing and stuff. I've forgotten her name, but yes, her. She even comes with a fancy bag. I'm so upset about it.
Bien sûr, le plus grand mystère de tous les temps, la tempête, les défis toujours. Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous, il semble que chaque département sont désormais tournés vers l'étude de la tempête. Il y a peu de temps pour ces énigmes plus triviales.
Her footsteps echo through the empty department and the odd sense that she's being watched settles over her. Besmer, thank you. Sorry, my brain. I'm a bit tired today, by the way, guys. So if I do forget anything, just let me know. Science can be comforting, but it can also be unsettling, a breeding ground for loneliness dredging up a long-buried unease.
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non, ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boaniche. C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps. Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la plus remarquable est en train d'accomplir une mission importante pour la Fondation. Contrairement à certains autres qui ont consacré leur temps précieux à des vacances au nom de réveiller les jeux d'Uluru.
I'm not gonna lie, I would absolutely love to meet her mum because I just feel like her mum would be chaotic as Matilda. She's so chaotic. Her 2.7 is a 6-star character selector. Oh, got it. Ooh. Matilda's one of the few characters that actually knows her mother. That makes me sad.
On espère tout de même qu'ils réussiront à rendre ces jeux aussi grandioses et sublimes qu'ils disent qu'il était dans le passé lointain, ou sinon...
Matilda's mum is missing. Why are they always missing? Can they what is this, a Disney movie? Can they please come back? I mean, at least they're not dead, to be fair. Hopefully they're not dead. Also, who's on this 6-star selector? Like, which characters? Her name is... True. Yeah, yep.
Hmm?
So you have a mother. You see, Matilda implies you should go and play the 1.5 revival of WOOO games. That's true, we do need to do it. Did you read 2.0? No! No, I missed 2.0 and I've missed 2.4. Two of the fucking key patches. I'm so annoyed at myself. Oh. Just as she passes another set of shelves, something catches her eye.
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next row.
Oh. Oh. Hello?
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
Oh, I don't recognize this character. Should I recognize them? I love their eye colour.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it? AN003. A water sample from the Paylin River. Number 003. There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask,
New.
this particular one will always make their top list.
Who are you? Are you evil? Are you going to betray me eventually? You don't seem evil. I don't think you will be.
Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang dynasty.
Oh, kind of reminds me of Sonetto. Reference to Shiori, by the way. Got ya. Oh, okay.
They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands.
Is this technically a
As if
spoiler?
trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Is this what 1.6 is? Hey, to be fair though, if I kind of know what to expect going into it, then actually maybe I'll understand stuff a bit better. Yeah, Pay City reference, right? Okay.
Oh.
The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine. Less like river water and more like a perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
The music.
You're a clever one, miss. Yes,
Forget
it seems
about
the
it.
investigators were confused
Fine.
too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Paylin River.
Don't worry, don't worry. Not talk about the
Sadly,
game. You
it
can try.
seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Interesting. Didn't spoil anything significant. Yeah, be fine. Be fine. Not worried.
Wow, that is indeed a most intriguing claim.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait, Miss Matilda Boaniche?
The careless young staff member only now seems to have fully recognized Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined
Oh.
the Foundation? Actually, my mother and I went to visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM.
Ah.
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
It doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top student of the SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame, but Matilda has never once come across the name Scott.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
This is gonna make Matilda's head explode. The whole remains mysterious this day. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Matilda's actually famous. Have you not played any of her other stories? She's been in loads.
A letter?
She's the lead
What's it
investigator,
about?
dude. She's almost the main character, even more so than Vertin sometimes.
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Oh no. About to read. Basically nothing. Oh really, Speedy? Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to a secluded room within the department, the letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her and with one last glance around the room, opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one carrying a heavy message.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Oh.
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji-ma-woo? And that means paper horse dance? Okay, I got it.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？揞埋晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整到半隻白切雞啊！
Daddy, look! There's a dragon on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the crowded avenue. Yang wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown.
Oh,
how do you like it?
Oh. Pedro, please be playable. I think when Shuri takes place is meant to be kind of ambiguous, right? I think she probably appears more than Sonetto after the main story. She actually does. Like, Sonetto, I think Sonetto was supposed to be in 2.4, wasn't she? But I haven't seen Sonetto in ages. It's been forever. Yeah.
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia. Do you come here often, Miss Boydier?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
Not really. Poitier waves a hand, glancing down at the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital, Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
That was in 2.4, yeah.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time we had a call about a break-in. When we got there, it turned out the shopkeeper was a big white bird as tall as I am.
Oh.
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well, I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai. Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like, I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Sorry.
Liang knows she should remain serious, but she can't help but be tickled by Poitier's indignation. Poitier shoots her a glance and then heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Liang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They have already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Oh, yes! I've been waiting for this. Within the ship story, but she didn't really do a lot.
What?
Oh.
No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
I'm excited to meet her. Liang can't hold back her rebuttal, and under Poitier's teasing gaze, she stops herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies, but this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Vigil's intelligence branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
Have any of you guys pulled for Noir? And did you get her, and how is she? I haven't seen her movesets or anything actually, so yeah, be interesting. I feel like Sonetto has since version 2, because I don't think she was in 2.0, was she? I don't remember anyone saying that, but she's very much not really been in this story very much. She was in version 1 quite a bit, but yeah, she's sort of vanished a bit and sort of been put to side ones. Just very certain you're gonna love her. Still pulling. Ah, got it.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit
2.6.
overboard, rookie.
The girl next patch, fair.
It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding.
Oh, alright.
Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened.
Skipping, you're on the grind. Yeah. Sinetta Euphoria went. 50 pulls and still not here. Damn. Sineta's last appearance was 2.4 before 1.9? God, that's ages. I know she was mentioned, but that's a while. I've skipped. She's standing in 3 patches and she's on standard after that and I have other priority. Got ya. Don't forget the anecdote before it runs out. Yeah, yeah. As a horror, wait, is it a horror anecdote? Taking a back seat, the last several patches, even a 2.4 Regulus had a lot more focus. I wonder why though. Liang took me a lot of tries and Noir so far no look either. And see, I really want the guy, I keep forgetting his name, from 2.6. That's who I'm probably gonna end up getting next. But I've got to save because I've got like nothing at the minute. It's really bad.
Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real
bad in this game. It's not good.
The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open.
Anan Lee, she's a ghost hunter. Ah, it's mildly horrorish, but not really. Got it. Yeah, it's considering Sinetta was supposed to go the game. I'm surprised that she didn't get Euphoria first. But she's just like Aleph, thank you, that's his name. Yeah, she's just like not really been around very much. I just wonder why.
This is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
The scene from the Division of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across Liang's mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. But the higher-ups had a different take on things.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Poitier stands in the doorway to the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Liang immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
I think it's mostly so that the characters get time to shine. I do like that Reverse develops the rest of their cast. Oh no, that's very true. I just think that Sinetta is also an important part of the cast, and I think it's like a shame to like not be developing her further as well, you know? But yeah, you know, it is what it is. I think it's because Vern's the main character and always gets the spotlight, and Sinetta is only with her, so you can't focus on both of them because new characters need it more. Yeah, but then like, if you're gonna develop characters like Lilia and like Regulus and stuff, like Lilia has had so much screen time, and I mean so's Regulus as well, but Sinetta I would say was on the same level as them, and then she's just not been developed further at all. So it's like they're still developing Regulus and Lilia, but they're not developing Sinetta, and it's a shame that Sinetta is kind of getting pushed to one side for Lilia and Regulus, you know? Because to me, I prefer her over Regulus, for example. I know that's a hot take, but Regulus is fine, but she's not my favorite character. She has some funny one-liners, but like, I would like to see Sinetta get a bit more of a spotlight, you know? But yeah, so still viable all-rounder. The better units are just more specialized. Fair enough, yeah. Who favors Euphoria? Yeah. Aleph will just make impromptu even more busted. Can't wait. But yeah, so that's my hot take on it. But yeah.
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the Force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried.
What they need to do is put her... They need to put her in a Matilda event. I would love to see that. I would love to see her get paired with Matilda, and then on one of Matilda's adventures, she goes with her. I would love that. I think that's what they should do next. If they're not going to develop her with the main cast, develop her with, like, the Matilda story. That's what I think. Lilia's definitely been a big focus of... Yeah. Huge. So then needs a major arc, aka Italy arc, when? Put her with Matilda, and put them on one of these side story whatevers, and send them off. That's what I think. Give her to... Let Matilda and her go. Like, seriously. That is my opinion. Yeah. That's my thought on it. That would derail Matilda so hard, but... But like, it would be interesting to see how Matilda would develop from that as well, considering the implications of how Matilda feels about her. I would love to see how Sinetta reacts to her as well and see them bonding a bit more. Sinetta needs a solo adventure. That as well, I'd happily have that too. But yeah, I would kind of love that. Chapter 9? I mean, that's good, yeah. But yeah, I would love to see that as well.
If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, This is clearly our department. This case has arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
For a brief moment, neither speaks, then Liang's eyes light up.
Miss Boydier, I have an idea. What if we...
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation. I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Not too often.
Oh.
Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case. Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
Liang pulls out the communication device, often criticized by the Foundation employees for being too bulky. Huache leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon comm perched on her chest stretches its neck in curiosity.
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. You've received a new
Looks like a Game Boy Advance.
Downloading attachment. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
She opens the pinned email and scans through the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this...
Ooh, is it what? Don't pay the Foundation. I was just thinking that, like I love the kind of retro vibe of it, but at the same time, like, you know, has it not been, yeah.
Although I don't usually keep a journal, I had to record today's encounter. I met the great Miss Matilda...
I can never say her surname.
I still remember that summer. My mother lectured me for an hour before we left and then another during our journey. I thought I was following her instructions perfectly. I was dressed perfectly neat, my greetings were memorized word for word, but the moment I met the
Buanishes? I can't say it.
I froze solid, too nervous to say anything. Even adults can get stage fright, so how is it fair to give her own daughter the cold shoulder for it? A smile or a pat on the back from mother was all I needed to finish my greeting without fumbling.
Sorry, it is like a Game Boy Advance.
Thank goodness for Lady Beryl. She saw what happened and her gracious words salvaged the situation. I didn't disappoint my mother after that. I'm sure of it because the rest of my memories of that visit were pleasant. Lady Beryl's warm smile and Matilda's energetic chatter. Matilda could be as noisy as she liked and still win her mother's approval. How I envied that so much. But Lady Beryl, for some reason, I can't remember what she looked like. Now I understand Letham's frustration. Being Matilda's mother, I can imagine the matured, refined version of Matilda. Minus the childish energy and, oh right, without the hooked nose. That's my mother's trait.
Alright. Oh, I think Noir's here. Oh, Loggerhead's here as well, I think. Are you doing a Liang Yu impression? No, I was doing an American accent. Wait, what? I thought that was the American girl. Was it not the American girl? Was that meant to be Liang Yu? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought that was the American girl that we... Scott. I thought that was Scott. Was it not? Sorry. I thought it was. I got mixed up. This one to read for a second time. Who's everyone's favourite characters in this, or have they not come up yet? I feel like the Foundation's bigger problems and decided to speak with the equipment that works. Yeah. That was Scott, yes. It was just a bad impression. Got it. I thought it was Scott. I was a bit confused. I was like, I don't think I sound like Liang Yu.
Who is this? It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way. When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever.
Oh, I think it mixed up. No,
I
no,
wish
it's
I
fine.
brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
I once accidentally walked onto a set of a movie. I was just walking through and I didn't realise. And I just full on walked through. And I just hear this cut, and then someone just walked over me and just went, I'm really sorry, can you please not walk here, like down this road? Because like, and I'm like, I'm just trying to get to work, and they were like, yeah, this was blocked off, and I'm like, it's not up there, and someone had like moved the barriers out of the way. So I didn't realize, and they were like, oh, they had to like go put it all back, and yeah, that was really awkward. It was like this like old show as well. It was like this old like Victorian show, so there were people in like Victorian outfits, and I was just there like in like my normal clothes, just like, hey. So awkward. My favorite is Kakania. I'm currently fixated on Miss Grace in this arc. Oh, fair. Yeah. One particular figure catches Liang's attention. Someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that today's lunch? Mind if I take a look? Not now? Fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
No, she's a real foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist, currently working in the Arcanum Containment Department. I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't their top priority. Liang knows that. She pushes aside that odd feeling for now, following Poitier through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals. Oh, hello, officers. How can I help you?
The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin. But...
Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it!
Abby, you're here!
Cut.
At the single command, the actors freeze in place.
No. I'm afraid we'll have to roll that again.
I'm sorry, Director.
The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he's only a background character in the scene. But Noir, seated on her throne-like wheelchair, the overseer of everything, didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are. Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about what happened to you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles. I know this is a short scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more. I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, Director! I will try my best!
Simply being noticed by the famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. He immediately straightens up, shedding his nervous stance from moments before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
This one's kind of pretty, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of very pretty NPCs in this one.
Excuse me, Director Noir.
Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoops in and whispers something to Noir. Noir glances towards the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Poitier nudges Liang with her elbow, tilting forward a little as she teases her. But when she sees Liang's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh, is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Before Liang can explain, the subject of their discussion rolls towards them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers. But I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding.
Oh my god, I love her design. This is so cool. Also, I'm curious about this puppet, like, doll thing. I'm wondering, is this something to do with the abilities that she uses? Because I haven't seen yet. Oh, a kind, highly competent, pretty adult woman? I'm all in. Noir. Understandable. But I love her design. This outfit is gorgeous.
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. It seems the director has no qualms about her physical condition, although it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter.
Well, that's not good. It is part of her arcane skill.
So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lynn is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me.
There's definitely more to
She may
this.
have just overreacted to my situation.
Nah, there's definitely more to this. Also, going off the trailer. There's definitely more to this.
I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Noir lets out a wry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore.
See, I think she knows who it's from. And she's trying to protect them. Or they know something about her that then she doesn't want the police to be involved. That's my theory so far. A game theory,
I received
if you will.
so many letters. Most of them friendly, some of them not so much friendly. I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too.
The doll is moving.
If I paid any attention to the negativity, it
Ooh, I
only
don't like
dragged
that.
me down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around. While I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers, I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecaps?
She's 41. Okay, well, she looks incredible, 41. Holy shit. Oh my god. You mean blackmail? Well, not necessarily. Like, not necessarily. It might just be that she wants to, like, take care of it herself. Or she's, like, trying to protect someone for some reason, you know?
Frankly, the only thing I am worried
Unless
about
maybe it is
is that
blackmail.
your presence is another distraction for my crew.
She casts a grateful and perhaps apologetic look around the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans. Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film. These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
She smiles at the officers as if trying to signal the conversation's end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Noir has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Liang stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me?
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moves closer, lowering her voice as she leans in to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious...
Am I sensing disapproval?
Noir narrows her eyes a little and raises her hand to halt her approaching assistant. This is a good sign. Liang has earned the chance to talk for at least a little longer. She puts aside her conflicting emotions and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability. Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. No prior history, all without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
After a moment of thought, Noir shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago.
Oh?
He Rizhun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7. She burned to death in her own house.
Oh, okay. So this kind of might be where the trailer kind of links.
However, the cleaners found a fume reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Liang has been watching Noir's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash,
Yet this one 8mm reel was as good as new.
Ooh. I love her dark sense of humor. The dolls are how she fights in game. You do a lot of fun skills stuff with a skill like that. That's true. She's a celebrity, makes sense. She take extra care of her appearance. That does make sense, yeah. During Nara has full control over the objects she turns into actors. What? As long as she doesn't turn the actors into objects. What? I really like how Noir acts. She's very cold and somewhat detached, but also kind. She never blames anyone or is patient, but also doesn't let any of her emotions show. She's like a good actor herself, to be honest. This is interesting though. I'm getting kind of the vibe of like, I know what you did last summer kind of vibe.
The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel.
Oh, what was on the reel?
3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building.
Like The Ring!
And the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of a person.
Okay, it's I know what you did last summer meets The Ring meets Rush Hour. That is this event.
And what's happening here reminds you of that.
She is sus, I agree.
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related.
This is definitely sus.
2 in particular stand out to me.
And the music is creepy as fuck.
Those affected. And you.
Oh.
Hard to shake the thought that these are not coincidences.
Either she's cooking with gas or she's completely off on the wrong tangent here, but either way, this is interesting. Whispers spark among the crew as they eye this secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming? Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
It's a hell of a genre mashup, yeah, it really is. These murmurs, of course, don't escape Noir and Liang's notice. When she speaks again, Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case. After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause with that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the 3 Swallows.
Oh, I love this. That's so creepy.
To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an Arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred, emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death. Like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession.
I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be a great story.
And in such
if
cases,
they like told this
these
separately.
objects are sure to lead to disaster.
That would be such an interesting one of like people are just dying and they don't know why, and it's like a Ring-esque kind of adventure. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, it's so interesting.
I believe that this film is undoubtedly one such cursed item.
Or like someone has like a museum with these objects in.
This film was involved in these new incidents. Then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
I assume you're already on the case.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death.
That'd be a cool horror event. I hope they go, yeah, and like do like a Japanese horror event someday. That would be so sick.
So,
yes.
as you can see, I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
The Green Lake and Tuesday Motel were both great. They were both really good, yeah. I really want them to do one, though, where they commit just a little bit more to the horror and the jump scares. Like, because they tell very good stories, but I want them to just commit just that little bit more to, like, the actual, like, horror aspect of it, as in, like, more, like, horrifying creatures and things like that. I kind of want, like, something a bit more following that. Just a little bit more. The main story is starting to lean more into horror lately. Good. Good. Yeah, the Necrologist should definitely have some kind of horror event. That would be so sick. Or a Christmas event. I'm so down for that.
Hot damn, rookie. Who could have guessed the famous director would be a part of her own real-life thriller?
I mean, I would say more like real-life horror story, but yes. Agreed.
After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers.
Are you guys fans of horror? And if so, do you guys have any favorite horror movies or horror games?
But if your little theory has got
Just
any
have
truth
interest.
to it, then Noir is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Poitier channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows the last shrimp dumpling, she turns to look at Liang, who's busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也……
就是咯，最近都不知道搞什么，好多街坊家里都出了事。老卢家还算好嘞，他带着女儿去看中医，抓了药，吃了一段时间就好了不少。
Hard to feel the horror when you know most of it will be Arcanum related in the end anyway, not real horror. Yeah, that's what I mean, is I kind of want them to, like, commit to that horror aspect. Just mention it because Green Lake and Motel technically qualified as horror Christmas. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. The Descent is one of my favorites. Oh, what a horror movie. That's a great horror movie. Honestly, British horror, there's some great ones in there. I'm too scared to watch most horror movies or play horror games. Fair. The way I got around that is horror comedy, because it usually kind of takes the edge off. Yeah, I love horror games. Oh, do you mean Fatal Frame and Silent Hill, my faves? Oh, great taste. Holy shit, I like Dread Out. Oh my god, I played most of that game. I never finished it, but I really liked that game. I didn't get to finish it though, because I got like a copy like on somewhere and it like bugged out, so I never got to finish it. But Dread Out is a scary game. That's good though. I don't understand why people like horror movies. Horror movies can, some of them can tell really interesting stories. And they don't necessarily have to be jump scare horror. Like, I don't like jump scare horror. I don't like... There's certain horror I don't like. Like, I don't like, I prefer more, like, monster horror. Like, I prefer, like, the monster aspects of things, or things where they get into, like, lore and stuff. Like, I find all that so, like, fantasy horror, love all of that. That's, like, my jam. That, and, like, ghost horror, and I find all that really interesting. Anything where it's, like, too real, I don't really like that. But there's just some great stories that can be told in a way that you can't tell in other ways. So, like, they're so unique in that sense, and it's really interesting. I liked... Caroline? Do you mean Coraline? Or is it Caroline another one? Haunting of Hill House. That's a great horror movie. Not easily speak out a bit, but I just pick something, then Fatal Frame or Dead Space 1 come to mind. Those are great games. I would love a Fatal Frame movie. That could be done so well. Like horror movies, but I usually watch them while the sun is still out. I completely get that. Oh, I hated Outlast. I played about an hour of Outlast. Outlast, I couldn't cope. I got to like the basement and I just snapped out. Oh, horror RPG maker games? But mostly as Let's Plays, that's fair. Horror RPG maker games though, there's some great ones. Like, is it like Masao? And like The Witch's House, and oh, there's another one, Mad Father or something. Those are great ones. Rule of Rose, never played it, always wanted to. I've heard that game's amazing. Event Horizon is a classic. That is like my exact type of horror that I like. That like Lovecraftian aspect of it. Peak. Silent Hill is pog. They're doing a new Silent Hill movie. I'm a bit worried about it, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they do have Beyonds in reverse that could potentially be unexplainable and horrifying, so they could do something with it. True. We're like Outlast. See, Outlast isn't my vibe at all. That's the kind of stuff I don't like. RE7's great. They already have vampires. Yeah, it'd be cool to have more of that. I agree. a lot of interesting visual horror novels out there these days, although most of them you only get to know when you know which YouTube channel. Oh, interesting. Psychological horror is the most compelling. Yeah. Yes, no jump scare horror. Yeah, I agree. What horror comedies can you recommend? Oh, I'd have to have a look. I can put some recommendations if you're in the Discord. I can put some in there. I think we've got like a movie recommendation section. But I'd have to have a look and kind of see, do you have anything that you really don't like? But yeah, I can put some in there. I'd have to have a think, because there are some great horror comedies. Like, for example, like Shaun of the Dead isn't super technically a horror movie, but like a lot of them tend to be zombie ones, but there are other ones as well. There's a great one called The Host, which is a Korean horror movie, I believe. It's comedy, but it's also like, you know, it's a big like monster horror, but The Host is a great movie. It's so good. Oh, that's such a good movie. It's basically about this big like creature that starts like terrorizing the city and stuff, and this guy's daughter goes missing and he has to like find her with his like family and stuff. Oh, that's a great movie. It's a great movie. And it's just this guy who's just like, honestly doesn't know what to do with his life, and trying to like deal with like, he just can't deal with anything, so trying to deal with like this massive monster. It's just like so funny. Uzumaki, oh, I've heard that's good. Goody Two Shoes, and the game is a bit more creepy. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh yeah, no, I don't like home invasion ones. Nah. I like Let's Plays of Korean horror Vienna, which these days where you have to find the human among. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one, Speedy. Last time I tried to play horror game Signalis, I'm too scared to finish. Oh, I finished that recently on the channel. Signalis is actually quite scary. It's good though. It's very, very good. I do love horror themed stuff that more that like lean into comedy, for sure. Yeah, ones that definitely lean more into comedy. I agree. Evil Dead is a great example. Yeah. Oh, they're quite scary. I watched The Host a bit while tipsy. Train to Busan is also a great horror movie. Depression 999. How are you doing, Mike? Welcome in. How are you? We're just talking about what horror movies we like, because obviously in reverse there are some horror movie-esque stuff. We're just talking about some of our favorites. Yeah, I'll have to have a think of more like comedy ones. If any pop up while I'm, I'd have to have a proper look through. But yeah, like comedy horror is great. Train to Busan's a great movie as well.
但是对面街口马仔他妈就麻烦了，那个阿婆原本就身体不好，忽然间又变得疯疯癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。之前都有个靓妹来问这件事，说什么事情不太对路。哎，我说呀，就是临近年关，那些污浊的东西都出来了。
I love The Thing, the original one. I went and saw it in the cinema like not that long, about like two years ago when they like re-released it. Oh, amazing. The Thing is such a great, it still holds up to this day. It's so good. Suspiria, the original, another great horror movie. The original Haunting on Hill House back from like the 1930s is a great movie. I have like a poster where I've been like watching them. Insidious, not a bad horror movie, actually was kind of funny. Did not expect that at all. But yeah, that's quite a good horror movie as well. Which Train to Busan? The first one. The second one, do not, no, I wish I hadn't seen the second one. The first one though, the first one is amazing. The other is comedy oriented, is it? I don't think it is. I think it's called like Peninsula or something. The second one is not worth watching. The first one though is great. The second one is not. They use like animation. It's so weird. I don't know. Was peak film noir with a lot of horror references and on these anecdotes. I haven't played it yet. I need to play it. Yeah. Who is your favorite character in this one? And I'm enjoying the references. It's intriguing so far. Like I'm really liking this event. It's like I Know What You Did Last Summer meets The Ring meets Rush Hour meets probably something else, but yeah, it's got like there's a lot of things that I'm getting. I like meets we talked about Maxine. It's so great.
他说自己是什么新科学什么鬼事务所的，好像是个神婆，刚来到唐人街这一带。
Ooh, the Neoscience Exorcism Office. That sounds cool. Loggerhead, I really want to get them, but I haven't got the pulls. I do love the design though. I like the design a lot.
他还给了我一张卡片，印得怪马了个，不过不知道被我。
原来如此，多谢你。
As Liang returns to her seat, Poitier shoots her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
Oh, is that Anne Lee? Ah, okay. The whole cast of this chapter is really great and dynamic. I'm enjoying it a lot. This might be going up there as one of my favorite stories, depending on how it all sort of pans out.
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed.
Oh.
We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having cleared the dishes closest to her, Poitier pulls the char siu. Oh, I love char siu buns. Oh, they're so good. From the other side of the table.
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one.
Oh, I'm going to London in a couple of weeks, and there's this dumpling place in London that I love. I just go for the char siu buns. They have custard ones as well, but they've got coconut in, and I can't have coconut. But char siu, all day. I could eat that all day. They're so good. They're so tasty.
Like
I'm so jealous right now. I want a char siu bun.
Coincidences to not dig deeper.
Oh, they're so tasty.
That writer, what was it? Huh, Ridgewine? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it.
Yeah, I want that story. Plot twist is pretty obvious, but it's kind of part of the genre. Yeah, it's like that kind of like cheesy like police drama that you kind of get, but then it's kind of got this horror twist on it that I'm really enjoying. Like, I like the dynamic, especially between these two. The dynamic's great. Like, I like that they kind of went to like not liking each other too much. Well, especially on Poitier's side, like not liking each other too much to like actually trusting each other and getting on and stuff. And these like nice little connections that they're making. They're very dynamic characters, and I want Poitier to be playable now.
Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have
I
chased
want that
Noir
story.
all the way here.
Like, I want this story. That sounds so sick. Let's go.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Unless there was something else.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual?
Classic theme.
Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something.
Up to this point, what's everyone's favorite story? Like, out in the game, what does everyone think the best story is out of the entire game so far?
Not only that, get this. I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
Oh.
It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other.
Ooh,
and the building
that's
was
weird.
less than a block away from the scene of the accident. How's that for evidence?
That is weird.
We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
I would say event, but if you think main, say which one. Play through the story of the day the patch drops, so it's nice to see other people experience it. Yeah, we're going to be doing the whole thing today because I need to do it because Limbus is coming out later in the week. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Chapter 6. You might have to give me the title, sorry. 1.9. Oh, I know that one, yeah. Lucy's one. Favorite event is still Jay's. 1.7, the years old. Marcus. That one was actually amazing. I loved that one. Oh, for me, in that event, it was the bit where they're in the theater and like the like Isolde's doing the play and everything just starts going to shit. That moment was crazy. That was so tense. Oh, I loved every second of that. It was so good. So good. Green Lake was great as well. I want to play 999, but I don't know where to start. Like, what's up with the story? I tell you what, chat, why don't you try and persuade Nanny to give 1999 a go? Like, give like a summary of the story. Like, what's this game about? The Vienna War will always have my heart, yeah. So good. So good. Oh. 5 to 7 would peak. I also think the beginning of the story is a bit, like, it's a bit slow going. But once you get into, especially like the math stuff really slowed it down for me. But then when you really get into it, it is amazing. And like, you could just play main story. But unfortunately in version 2, a lot of stuff that explains stuff is in the side story, so you kind of then need to start playing everything. And they do become permanent eventually, but I'm having a bit of a gripe with it at the moment because of that, but yeah. Hopeful themes of people coming together to overcome the odds and realizing it was all for nothing. That is, yeah. It's traumatizing. If you love literature, true. It's about hot people from the past. Oh, basically, they reach a point in time in 1999 where basically time starts like going backwards, and there are these storms that are essentially like eating time in a way, and like basically like we don't know exactly what it's doing to them, but like mutates people, erases people, and the world itself isn't like the world as we know it. It's got like humans and then arcanists who are kind of like it's kind of a bit Harry Potter-esque. Like if you think Harry Potter but adult, it's kind of like that. So yeah, and there's just like loads of different stories and stuff. But it's very good. If you like surreal horror with lots of historical references and Yuri, then this game is for you. Oh yeah. You think of the storm that reverses time and people vanish and made you try and figure out what it... Yeah. That's kind of like a general synopsis. It's very good. It's a very good game. I think it's very sat on in global, but you know, yeah. Oh, Igor should need to be playable. With this declaration, Poitier pops the last char siu bun into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on.
And it's free.
We need evidence.
It's free, so like you're not missing anything. It's on Steam, so you can download it on Steam. Like you're not missing anything by like giving it a go, you know?
Of course.
There were all playable characters tied to the main story.
We can't just leap to accusations without proof. But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
No, but pretty much every story will have a character in that you recognize for the most part. Like, if it's not the main character that you're following, it will be another character. But it's not always the case, but occasionally, like, someone will pop up that you know? But sometimes, like this one, it's just like a spin-off story for something else that's happening in the world, you know? And it's just like interesting because it's like world building. So it's just like how this works in this area of the world. Like this is set in LA, this one, so it's like how this is working in LA, which is interesting. The Gatchery is pretty friendly, yeah. The ones that appear in the main story chapters, yeah. Poitier notices the dejection on Liang's face and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artist from their work.
Liang remains silent for a moment, picks up the chilled lemon soda from the table and takes a sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected. In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident, which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
Oh! A sharp crash interrupts her words. The two turn towards the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Scott's here. A bespectacled girl fumbles with a napkin as she hurriedly tries to clean up the shattered dish she just knocked over. But her sneaking glance towards the two officers doesn't escape their attention, and the shining emblem on her chest tells them exactly where she's from. Has it been stolen or something?
Well.
They exchange a puzzled look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Is there like any chronological order to play the quest, like main and then side stories? Just keep doing. You could just do like the main story up until the point, and then if you want to play the side story, just like pop in.
Yes, like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Poitier.
They rise from their table and approach the girl. Oh, she's in trouble now. Ooh, we're doing some battling. Yeah. Stick with this group.
Keep the sample.
Oh, her character design looks so cool here. Is something the matter, officers? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it you might know about? We welcome any leads you might have and even offer a reward for helping solve the case.
No, I didn't hear anything. This is all happening so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. Please understand, officers.
There's no need to worry, ma'am. You seem to be a little bit flustered.
Here, why don't you come and sit down and we'll have a nice chat.
Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be of help to each other. Does she have, like, movesets? Hey, she might be playable one day. Oh, hang on. Oh, she does. Final struggle. Suspicious foundation staff. Got to get arrested for being clumsy. It's very Matilda coded. Mass attack deals 300 mental damage to him. See, she has attack moves. Interesting. They don't always give people attack moves. Oh, hang on.
I can use it.
A good point.
Basically, you play straight through to chapter 7 of the main story, and then you have to start playing events.
The benefits of field mapping.
And the thing is, to be fair, it's worth getting into the game,
A new hypothesis.
even if you don't start playing it straight away, because you get so much stuff for free, even just by logging in every day and just doing the dailies. You get a lot of like free pulls and stuff, so it's like worth just starting to like log in and like getting the stuff, because then you just get so many free pulls from them. Evasive Incensaries is such an insane name for a move. I love it.
Don't touch the device.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Don't exercise. It's just another day on the job.
Like Argus, oh my god, she may have one of my favorite designs in the game. Like, look at this woman. Look at her. Oh my god. She's in one of the horror events. If she is not a reason to play the game alone, look at her. Oh, she's just like stunning. It's ridiculous. Oh. You burned her to death. Oh, oops, sorry. Under Liang and Poitier's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're Vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members.
She shoots a cautious glance at Poitier. Poitier says nothing, simply raising a chain at Liang in approval. Liang follows the girl out into the empty alley. After verifying Liang's identity with her communication device, the girl gives a final glance up and down the alley before talking.
There's no one I would trust more than a Vigil, Miss Liang.
Argus will come back soon. What I love about this game is they show non-banner characters with cool designs, either future playable or... Yeah, that's true. Argus is low-key why I downloaded the game, but I still haven't pulled her. Oh, she's so fun though. She's so fun to play. I definitely don't have the right team build for her at all, but occasionally she just like pops off and does the most insane damage. It's ridiculous. And I'm just like, where did you pull that out from? I don't know. But for me, Windsong has been the unit that I was most shocked about, but like so worth getting. Windsong is so good. Oh, what I really need is a good healer. Like that's what I'm missing more than anything else. I need like a good healer or sustainer, and I just haven't really built one yet.
I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
Okay.
September 1990, a female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae.
Okay.
The Timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity. Anjo Nala, a Beyond Arcanist.
Okay.
Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy.
Yes. This is linking back to her. Alright. I can't pull Favilia right now. I can't. A, because Marcus is on that banner and I want Marcus. And number two, I'm trying to save for a laugh. Best healer for Windsong is Villia. They have good synergy. I know they're wives. They're wifeys. But I can't. I've got to be good.
But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985.
I make do. I make do, yeah. I make do with others. Hipperina in 2.7 is a great one. Oh, okay. To be fair, I'm usually alright. Yeah, like I'm usually alright. It's unfortunate Vilya is falling off. Oh, that's a shame. Like, I've still got Tooth Fairy. I still like her. She does the job.
That toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
All right.
Until it was stolen.
So is this linking back to 2. Was it 2.2? No, 2.2, right?
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066. The circumstances of the last storm and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission.
And that's how they got it. Yeah. 2.0 and 2. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so that all links back into that. Okay, so this is before those two of okay.
Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage. But I guess it's already too late for that.
The meaning behind these words is crystal clear. There's no room for Liang to feign ignorance.
Then you're saying that...
Yes. The cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items.
Right.
And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
So wait, wasn't Latham Loggerhead? Right? The Andro toy got stolen and sold by someone and then somehow ended up in Eternity's hands. Yeah, because I haven't played 2.0 and then who had, it was the guy, wasn't it? In 2.2, then Igor's like son had it, didn't he? So it's passed all that way, didn't it? Yeah. So that's so Loggerhead stole from them. Have I read that correctly? Yeah. So to catch Latham, so Loggerhead stole from them, or they think the Loggerhead did, right? And then Loggerhead is with Noir, so that seems a bit sus. The cursed film reel reunion of the Three Swallows is in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Liang's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy.
Pull out the whiteboard. I need it like on here.
The faster they retrieve, the better. So, shall we work together?
Scott takes a notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Oh. Liang can't help but look surprised when she recognizes the other girl in the photograph. But Scott seems to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know.
Allegedly, yeah. Eternity sold it to a Manus member who then gave it to Miss Grace, who then somehow lost it at the motel. Yeah.
At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy.
I don't think it'll be her. I doubt it, right?
But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly. And the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes.
Oh no, they look like friends. Although I wonder if maybe something happened to her. Like somehow she got influenced or something by someone.
You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Well, I saw her before, so... Scott's brow furrows, her expression torn between hope and fear. It's as if she wants confirmation while equally dreading to hear the truth.
Sorry, I haven't.
She shakes her head. Scott's expression visibly relaxes.
Oh, what a pity.
Interesting. Why didn't Liang tell her? Supposedly lost it, but I have my suspicions about that. Interesting. So she hasn't told her that she knows where she is. Because she does know. She knows that she's with Noir. But it must be because... there's no such thing as a coincidence, right? This document contains confidential information. Please do not take it out of the precinct. Noir, a female arcanist. Her arcane skill allows her to manipulate inanimate objects within a defined range, designating them as actors. Born in Hong Kong in 1950. Graduated from the USC School of Cinematic Arts in 1972. Later, worked at what would eventually be known as TVB. In 1978, she began collaborating with independent production companies to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film, Muddle, in 1979. established the New Art Company in 1980 and began working on the film Detective CO7. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. For more details on the film incident, please refer to the attached documentation. Because back here, like, there's... Oh no, is that not loggerhead? Oh, I thought it was. Maybe not. I thought that was loggerhead because I saw the yellow. Never mind. Maybe not. A name does... Oh. Oh, is that loggerhead? I can't tell. I thought it was. I don't know. Interesting. Two girls in a close relationship. This is not going to end well. No, never does. Never does. We know how this game goes. A name deserved.
Have a good day.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Before the owner could even say goodbye, Liang has yanked Poitier out of the front door.
What's the rush? I haven't even finished my noodles.
We can eat later, but we need to find Miss Latham. Now.
Wait. Hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook. But why do I get the feeling you didn't tell your Foundation friend about your run-in with Latham?
Catch the speed. Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be tough. We didn't catch her before.
What's up?
I'm
Why are you keeping her in the dark?
Oh, no. I thought the Manus veteran guy had it in the motel. I guess I missed it. Yeah, it was the Manus guy that got, like, killed, wasn't it? He had it. And then I can't remember if Grace picked it up. I don't think she did. Someone else
I think that something isn't right about her. I've been to the A City before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals. According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone, but there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable.
Oh wow, thank you for giving us her as playable then.
Even with insider knowledge, I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security system and escaped on her own.
Oh, he was from Xeno? Or was he? Oh, it's been such a long time. Oh, I thought he was... Didn't Verton secure it and hand it to Igor? Oh, she probably did then. I don't really remember. It's been a while. That would make sense.
Either Miss Latham has blamed the Foundation for fools, or she has more powerful accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This mission is not something a typical Foundation staff member would be assigned to, as Miss Scott claimed to be.
Oh, is Miss Scott acting on her own?
There's something we don't know.
You're saying that girl with glasses lied to you?
Yeah, but aren't they linked anyway? Like, the Manus and Xena? Like, yeah, like it's... Yeah.
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
Liang pulls her SPF-1 contact device from beneath her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns it round for Poitier to see.
There was another thing I found while searching through Miss Latham's files. Or rather, what I didn't find. There were no warnings or notices on her employee records.
Yeah, the fact he went from Manus to a Xeno person probably should have been a hint about ego defecting, now that I think about it. I don't think you're wrong. You're right. It probably should have really been a hint that we should have picked up earlier.
She's not actually wanted.
No, I don't think so. Miss Scott
Liang
said
is
that
quick,
their
though.
department wanted to solve this problem in secret.
Huh.
So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to double-check my findings, I ran into a block on Miss Scott's records.
Oh?
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this information.
Interesting.
If you need access, please contact your supervisor.
A warning symbol flashes on the screen. That's weird.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't heard anything back. I don't mean to distrust her, but I can't hold anyone above suspicion.
Yeah, this is peculiar. Poitier shifts the gaze from the device's screen back to Liang.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really all right that you're telling me all this? A dangerous item stolen from the Foundation, and possibly an inside job at that. That's a scandal in the making. You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Yeah, fair, it really wouldn't have been, because Liang is, like, on it. Ridiculous. Really asked Scott to investigate. No, that's true, yeah. It's just whether or not, I guess, Scott is who Scott says they are, maybe? Liang gives Poitier a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier.
Maybe they're both not who we
Hiding
think
information
we are.
from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Oh.
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together, you said you need to know what makes me tick.
I did, didn't I?
Poitier seems a little dazed. Liang looks at her sincerity behind her eyes.
I've reconsidered it, and you're right. During my training as a vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work. We share the same goal, to discover the truth behind the incidents happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
All right, enough! I'm blushing already.
Poitier cuts Liang off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You've made your point, now stop it.
Poitier waves a hand, signaling the conversation's end.
But you kinda missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Well, hopefully not.
Though I may be a vigil of the Foundation, before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
Despite her conviction, Liang can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
Cheeky, and you say you don't like bending the rules. I see you, boo, and I like it. Come on, let's work this out together. Partner.
Aww.
Which one is my room again? Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
The camera-headed girl freezes in place. Oh, two officers are standing in her sweet home.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
We have some questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
She's definitely gonna run. Liang steps forward and closes the door on her path. Oh, never mind. No, she isn't. She ain't running nowhere. Oh, but she's gonna fight, though. Got it. Ooh, okay, hang on. I'll tell you what,
And it was by choosing Jay.
Keep the sample.
What are you doing in my room? This is a serious, criminal offense. Get out of my room, or I'm calling the police. The phone, it's right here in my hand. No need for that. I am the police. What? You're that vigil from the hospital. I'm sure I'd shaken off this person. So what do you want with me? I think you already know the answer to that.
Right.
Dark Blade. Truth is
A new hypothesis.
This music is so funky.
my forge from my
I mean, it's her room. Where else can she run to?
Leave
I mean, just
nights
away.
Of ignorance.
The benefits of field mapping.
I don't remember having a reason to worry. Mise en scène? Leave it to me.
Oh, that's so cool. That looks dope.
A good point.
Time to heat up the forge.
Taking another look.
What you think about this?
Don't exercise. It's just another day on the job.
One of my favorite regular battlefields. It's so cool. We need shirtless Jay Assassin's Creed skin. Maybe. Well, see, I don't know. They haven't released who's getting what yet, have they? We don't really know. When an unsuspecting prey steps into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided.
All right, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
As she speaks, she backs closer and closer to the wall behind her until she smacks her oversized head on the window ledge. A particular word in her statement makes the young tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe?
Because, actually, I can't remember it. I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just don't know.
Memory film?
This so-called loggerhead girl, unawakened, isn't exactly a tough one. Within 30 minutes, she had spilled everything. Yet, despite the seemingly ideal result, neither of the officers looks pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop. You were designed to play movies, not record them. And that's why you suffer from severe amnesia.
Right.
You can only recall things that happened within the last 3 days. And after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
I guess so.
You guess so?
Poitier's sudden questioning startles the girl. She shrinks further into the corner, wedging herself between the window and the nearby chair.
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name. What is going on here?
Oh, she has a memory of a... Yeah. Interesting.
It's understandable. Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least.
So it must have been someone that knew Loggerhead to basically, like, push the blame onto them.
So she has no memory of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation. I can only imagine what a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
The girl, mustering what little courage she has left, waves her metal fists in defiance. But her feeble resistance has no effect on the officers. After sighing in unison, they exchange a glance.
What do you think?
I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but I don't think she's lying.
So does Lucy have some side effects? No, Lucy is perfect.
Back at the hospital, the best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
Yeah, I don't think she's either. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, so this is a bit of a dead end, but yeah, it must have been someone that knew her to use Loggerhead as the scapegoat for this whole thing. Dispel the fog, unravel the mystery, and they'll claim that this is the truth. Right, it's only taken us 2 hours. We've nearly done 4. We've only got another 12 parts to go. Don't worry, guys, we're nearly there. Oh my god, I'm not even halfway yet. Oh. You're so sweet. I love this channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Unless that's a question mark. Thank you. Welcome in, GG. How's it going? Lucy gets side effects for advancement incantation fails. That's true. She's lost a lot of her memory. Oh, that's true. Lucy hasn't been back in the story yet, though, right? She hasn't been back in, I don't think.
Miss Loggerhead,
she needs to come back.
You said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace, which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum containment department, your film should show whether you did or not.
Ah.
But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film. But they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence. So...
Loggerhead's voice trails off and someone else completes her words.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty.
Oh!
But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
The Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Liang just 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay, I thought this was like a shock turn of events. But I think Scott's fine then. I think Scott was probably looking for a friend. But the moment she steps into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still here?" And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. The two girls sitting on the bed lower their heads in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
Right.
I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend.
Aww.
I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful. So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
Scott's eyes gleam pleadingly and Loggerhead's lens gleams as she stares at the officers in expectation. The pitiful expressions on both their faces would tug at anyone's heartstrings. Liang almost feels as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature, but this is an unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead lets out an awkward laugh. Did she lose the train ticket?
Actually, while I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab.
Oh.
Thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
Flippin' heck. Liang searches her memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road.
Oh.
Maybe he's fallen victim too. What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital, and you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent.
How old is Scott? She seems young to do her own. Yeah, she does seem quite young, doesn't she? I mean, Vernon said I was 16, so probably Scott. Yeah, because didn't Scott say she graduated from the same place that, like, Matilda graduated from? So they're probably, I mean, not necessarily in the same year, but, you know, they're probably of similar-ish age, I'm guessing. But maybe a little bit younger, because Matilda said she didn't recognize her name. So maybe, like, it was after Matilda had already left, so maybe like a year or so younger.
So I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
A crucial name.
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Of course.
Oh.
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn left. Wait, which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Are you alright? It seems you could use some help.
Noir stopped to help me. She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown. How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
See, I'm wondering if this like tape was somehow like played or had something to do, like someone's used Loggerhead's like camera to do something with this tape. Maybe this one is also bad with maps. I'm a deaf people who make clear and easy. Well, I just love Google Maps and the location bit is just so useful whenever you get lost. I was in Ireland not too long ago, and I was in a walk with my family, like in these like woods, and genuinely we were like, which way do we go? And luckily I just turned it on and it showed us where we were, and I was like, we are completely off the track. Where are we? And I was like, I think we're going this way. It was just like, oh, it was, yeah, a bit scary, but one of them where I was just like, well, thank God I'm not in the Blair Witch Project, because this is terrifying. But see, the Blair Witch Project would be a whole different movie. You know? Oh, interesting idea. Can she play regular movies in her head? Well, I think that's the kind of camera that she is that she can play. That's what her purpose is. She can play movies, and with special taping, she can film and play stuff back. But she can't just like record everything that she sees. I think that was what they were saying. So she couldn't record her actual events of the day that it happened because there wasn't any like tape or whatever or something like that. But I wonder if they could use that tape in her head. Just wondering. The head that was bobbing excitedly comes to a hesitant stop.
Well,
I think that's what they said.
Not sure about that.
I might have taken it wrong, but yeah.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Loggerhead's lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
Yeah, because this looks like one way, like you just put the like the reels through here, and then it would just, yeah, maybe. That's why she needs tapes for memories, yeah. So she's an awakened, so she's a functional camera plus robot body and sentence, yeah. The way Loggerhead would be amazing for trips, so she just needs to bring a reel and you can watch a movie together literally anywhere, yeah, basically. In the woods, Google Maps has records on that? Apparently so. Like, it wasn't like super detailed, but it was pretty decent, like decently like mapped out. I was pleasantly surprised myself. I was like, well, this is great. Like, you want that when you're in the middle of the woods. You know? Could you imagine like an awakened like PS5? Like what would you, if you could pick an object to become an awakened, what would you pick? That's my question for you.
A strange film reel.
Wait, could that be?
All three of the others immediately perk up at the mention of those words. But perhaps due to the limited field of vision in her camera lens, Loggerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Instead, she pulls her backpack towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind. I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
Oh.
It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds.
It sounds like a cursed tape.
Any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
She halts in her search and looks up blankly.
What's wrong?
Is it gone?
The film, it's
Of course it's gone. Of course it's gone. I wonder if Noir's taken it. Because she was like with her, wasn't she? Loggerhead shrinks nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Give it to me.
In one swift motion, Poitier snatches Loggerhead's backpack and upends the contents onto the bed.
First time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Poitier tears through Loggerhead's things, ignoring her shrieks of, I just forgot to throw that away and I still need that. She ransacks not only the backpack but the entire room. Finally, she has no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
Ooh.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking. Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything.
Right.
The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it.
Oh.
Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
The others stare at Loggerhead as if she's grown a second head. She nervously swallows the rest of a sentence.
What's wrong?
So, it was Noir who took the film?
That's kind of what it's seeming like, isn't it? Yeah, I think Noir took the film.
What are you?
Oh. A solid punch sends the man flying. At least that's what's supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground. Go. Take a break.
The disheveled actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once the director makes a decision, she won't change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director. There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it. Let me see what I can do.
A single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Yes, her again. Lynn follows Noir's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain Vigil cadet is unwelcome, much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Liang ignores them. She's locked onto a target the moment she scanned the set and is already striding straight towards her. She stops a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me?
I think there is.
I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Oh, okay.
Help with what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind.
Oh.
As an apology.
Noir blinks.
You surprised me again.
Well, let's see what happens. This should be interesting. Okay, I admit it. I've always been something of a movie buff. Great, we've hit a dead end. Just exactly what did we miss? Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead's bag again. Loggerhead, seriously? She's packed all these film reels but somehow missed the most important one. Look at this. Was she planning to open a video store? So many movie reels. Hey Liang, these ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, that's the Keeman Fighters. Here's Miss Vampire and the Troubled Lunatics. Classic Hong Kong films, but it's unclear if these were Loggerhead's collection or gifts from director Noir. Good grief, do we need to watch all these? We don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels and the stories aren't related to our investigation. I almost forgot you used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' back. Your knowledge is broader than I thought. Though other than CO7, which one here is your favourite? Our time is running out. Dull as ever, I knew it. But if we wrap this up quick, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's the hallmark of Korean Arcanum films. I'll remember that. We've gone through the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. Perhaps it's time for us to try something else. Yeah, let's hear what our big shot director has to say. I want to watch Miss Vampire. That sounds cool as hell. Oh, don't speak, don't blink, don't fidget, and definitely don't sneeze. We're at the halfway point. Career change. Apparently so. Only taken me 5 hours to get here. I will
You
say,
mean to say that you're a stunt woman?
I feel like
Seriously?
the stories have gotten a lot longer. I don't know if it's anyone else, but I feel like they've definitely gotten longer. Gonna be a movie star now. We are. Career change. Noir chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair in disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Rejection. But refusal is not an option in this operation.
I'm familiar with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan. And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt. For the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Yeah, compared to the early stories in one, yeah. Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Noir can't help but let out an amused chuckle at Liang's words. Even so, her wheelchair comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
The confidence. To be honest, no. Liang knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she has to act the part.
Interesting. Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a Vigil can do.
It isn't a particularly clever trick, but unfortunately Latham's words weren't false. Noir would never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. With anniversary, maybe. I want them to do a reverse set of anime shorts. I think that would be really great.
Time for treatment.
To tell a few different stories.
Strife perpetrator.
Oh, this is cool. Wait, oh my god, that looks like the dude from Terminator. Listen up, in the first scene you're a martial artist apprentice in Chinatown, cornered in an alley by a group of thugs. You're an outsider here. Are you ready, Vigil? Yes. Action. Eat this. Don't you know what it hand over the money means? You want to suffer? Go break your legs. You got it, boss. Ugh. Yeah, genuinely.
Must wrath be spoken.
It is here.
A good point.
Walk the path it illuminates.
No, that one thanks to Auto. Oh, really?
No other study.
Yeah, it looks like the dude out of Terminator. Which I love. Hey, stick to the script, Vigil. I'm only giving you one warning. Alright.
And your hypothesis.
My fault.
A good point.
I can hear it.
Taking another
Oh,
look.
I think you missed her instructions. Oh, did I? Do not attack the enemy for first round. Oh, I did. I did ignore the instructions completely and entirely. Look. Defeat enemies, clear the stage within 12 rounds. To be fair, I think I clicked a bit too fast. So wait, so what do I have to do? Follow the direct instructions. Do not attack the enemy with the first. In the first scene, you're a martial art apprentice cornered by in the alley. You're an outsider here, try and avoid trouble, and all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Are you ready? Oh. Yes. Action. Oh. Okay, I don't like things like this. Just let me fight. I don't want to do this. Alright, we'll just power stuff up. Would that technically count? I think it kind of would.
Walk the path it illuminates.
That's just skipping the instructions. See, I don't care about gimmicks in fights. I just want to do the fight.
Not nearly as bad as that.
That actually stuff. It is. It is. You know, it's not the world for me. You know. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. I'll just pad these up.
Not nearly as bad as your head is.
move the cards around. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just pairing them up. And then I'll just do some big attacks later. Just get all the ults ready. What? Cut. Good. Second scene. You've had enough. You're humiliated and furious, ready to fight back. Get it together. No more looking weak. Show me your anger. Now get up from the ground. To not prove yourself, but tell them whatever you've lost, taking it back. Action. Oh, great. So now I can do it. Boss, she's standing up again. What are you afraid of? She's just a crippled runt. So now I can kick ass. Yes. Now we pop off.
What a tragedy. Just right.
And your hypothesis.
Should you see the one? Oh well.
So
You won. Imagine this is what Liang did. Oh my god. Well, there you go. She's gonna kill someone. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Cut.
Celebrate to the fullest. Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be fun to do later. Yeah, I love this.
Excellent.
I love this
Bravo.
shot.
Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
He seems really happy about this. I know, I love that sick skin.
Director.
It's so good. Noelle's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Liang returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. That's all she did. Just thought using his own battle with acting is fitting, yeah. When she emerges back in a vigil's uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here. It's not open.
Thank you.
It's always important to hydrate.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me.
All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
Alright, calm down.
You've really got to hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry, but I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Liang.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story.
Liang, she's now the main character.
Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines? Okay.
Things seem to be taking an unexpected turn. She's gonna end up like in it fully, isn't she? I love it.
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
The blank spaces in the script spread out on the table are filled with Noir's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
Lynn gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless it is to try and change Noir's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shohu parade?
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shohu parade. I already spoke with the organizers in Chinatown. They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Ah, okay.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shohu parade too.
Noir's eyes light up. She smiles.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script discussion for the time being. Noir and her assistant pick up their chopsticks, but Loggerhead remains still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loggerhead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling Noir and Lynn's subtle glances, Liang squirms in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean... Yes! I told you she'd never do that! Hey! She can hear you, you know?
Loggerhead is about as subtle as a train. She's so obvious! Why is she even there? For God's sake. The situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
Oh dear. For a brief moment, Liang feels a splitting headache. She shoots a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things.
The worst spy ever.
Can't we just ask her straight up?
Oh, for God's sake.
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
Yeah, why would you even... She's there because she's cute? But that's... Oh, logically this just makes no sense. No clumsy cover-up will fool the director now. There's nothing for it but to be upfront. Perhaps this is for the best anyway.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
What is it?
A perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack for acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, it's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
The assistant, who was all smiles a moment ago, suddenly falls silent. Despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job.
Hey, Malik, hello. Doing alright, how are you? Doing alright, yeah, how's it going?
As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend, He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel?
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
Noah's expression darkens. Clearly, she realized why Liang has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together... Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Liang recalls that the archive on Reunion that the Three Swallows cited Teresa as the English name of its creator. Noah and... is it her, I think? Rijun have been friends since their days studying abroad, and it seems Noah still uses that name even now. Rumours, investigation reports and speculations flicker through Liang's mind, but seeing the somber look on the woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories. The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Who is behind this? You know, at this point, I'm just like, who is it? Noir mutters a curse and both she and Liang fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lin and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait.
A soul-sucking film reel, yeah.
What are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows. So naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news. But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
What if it's the mean police chief from the beginning of the story? That'd be a twist. Yeah, but I feel like he's not really been I feel like it needs to be someone that's been a bit, like, present in the story, you know? She turns to Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would help.
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
Her eyes squint a little as she curves her mouth into an unexpectedly gentle smile.
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There are certainly simpler ways to say I'm suspicious of you, and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity. I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them. And this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Noir ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good. I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are. Otherwise, the magic will be ruined.
I mean, that is true. Like, sometimes, like, it's almost better to sometimes not know something, because then it can kind of, like, ruin or taint something that you know? But also, it's also not good to kind of look at the world in, like, a certain way, you know? It's not good to always put, like, blinkers on to these things. She gives a slight shake of her head, but a flicker of contemplation passes through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
Never meet your idols. That, I agree with that. Right. Mousetrap. Oh, shit! Okay, it looks like shit is about to go down, to be fair. There's Noir and a knife, so this already does not look good. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's do this one, and then I'll take a quick break, and then we'll continue. Okay, we've got 10 more to go, guys. We're getting there. Determined to finish this today. Night has deepened, and the little restaurant on the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes, and 2 people walk in.
Scott and Saul Officer, over here.
Again, it's Poitier.
Tall officer.
Have you seriously already forgotten my name?
Or another movie shoot, that's true.
It's only been 3 hours.
I presumed it wasn't, but yeah, it could be another movie shoot. 13 more? Is there not 12 plus this one? I thought there was 22! Why is there 25? Holy fuck, this story's long. I have a life. I have a life to live. Oh my god. This is such good job I have another energy drink. This is too small. At Loggerhead's call, 2 newcomers take a seat at her and Liang's table.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items, You know, to cover up for Loggerhead, but so far they haven't found anything.
There are 22. Then what node are you on? 12? Aren't I? I'm on nodes 12. 22 in total, yeah, so I've got 10. Including this one. Unless I no longer know how to do maths.
As for the person who stole
Which
the
could
item,
be the case. I don't know at this
clue.
point. Running on caffeine. So wait, this is 12, so 10 more. Makes it 13 total. Oh my... What? 11, yeah, my head frat. Yeah, like 10... I'm gonna go with 10 because it's smaller. 11 including this one, yeah, but 10, yeah. I'm going with 10 because, yeah, but technically 11, I get what you mean.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions or earthquakes.
Brain maths.
No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
She lets out a deliberately dejected sigh, withholding the final message Noir gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
13 to 22 is 10 plus this one. Why is it? You mean 11? It would be 11.
You do? What about?
Wate tilts her head, gesturing past Scott to the darkened street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, a middleman in the black market.
11, yeah.
He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that?
That's suspicious.
I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself.
We'll go and get caffeine. Everyone needs to go and get caffeine afterwards. We need to get caffeine and snacks. We need to wake ourselves up.
Something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
That is suspicious.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
Ooh. That is a nickname. That is a nickname. If you know. A man with a deep, jagged scar across his brow saunters into the moonlight. At last, he stops, slipping into a darkened alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hidden under a rookie vigil's silent shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone. We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
Yeah, but you want to see who he's selling the film to, because that might give us a hint as to what's going on. Ooh, what are you going to have for lunch, Shinra? Leanne clamps a hand over her mouth just in time, muffling her outburst.
Shh. Someone's coming.
Yeah, we need to see who it is. These 2 children are going to be horrendous police officers one day, which they're never going to be, clearly. From the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges. Not walking towards Pug Dog, but riding something, perhaps a wheelchair.
Good evening, sir.
What?
I hope I didn't keep you too long.
What? Why? What?
You got the dough?
Huh?
Of course.
Why is she... What? Probably chili smothered burritos. That sounds amazing. Noir pulls a rectangular object from her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Poitier is right. Pug Dog takes the envelope and pulls a handful of bills from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, all right? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
He stuffs the bulging envelope into his pocket before pulling an item out of his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
Ah. The item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noir's waiting hand.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. All right, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
Well, it's not drugs. He's selling arcane objects. He scans the area before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
Ooh, imagine if he missed.
What do you mean?
But Noir doesn't get the chance to press further. The moment is calm, Liang strides out of the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, Paddock.
This is such a sick shot.
I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Cop!
Oh, bloody hell. Whoa!
It's an honor to meet you.
Must wrath be...
I can hear it.
And your hypothesis?
Leave the night of ignorance.
I love this music. So funky.
No other study could show you this.
Oh my god. They're all just going for it. Oh. Rude.
Truth is a light to be followed. Must wrath be spoken through fire.
A good point.
Walk a path it illuminates. A truth to heed.
Taking another look.
Oh, bark and no bite.
Prudence
Nice.
is advised. Truth is...
And your hypothesis?
The lesson is learned only...
Look how pretty this is. Oh, 22k. Let's go.
The curtain has fallen.
I need Isolde back in the story, by the way. It's really annoying. Pugs are not known for being scary,
Easy.
no.
Easy!
Shut up and stay down! Ow.
Pug Dog's attempts to fight back have been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
He hands a dusty grey box to Liang. Inside is an ordinary-looking film reel, but Liang can feel the vessel containing Changling's growing warm again her... Wait, what? Chang Liang? Growing warm against her skin?
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the three swallows. He Yujin's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Yet for now, it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Liang can respond, Noir voices a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
Pug Dog is yanked up from the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. But as he passes Liang, he stops.
Wait. You?
He stares. Not at her precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Loggerhead tilts her head in confusion. Oh! They were saying that, like, she had sold stuff.
Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Scott heaves a sigh of relief, only for Liang's exposed to hit her like a thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us.
Oh, is Scott bad after all? I was saying earlier, like, Scott may not be who they are saying that they are, even if that guy has said to investigate about Loggerhead, you know? I mean, it would make sense though if it was someone close to Loggerhead that betrayed her because she knows how she works. So it does kind of make sense, right? I don't know if it's gonna be true or not, but we'll find out.
You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
Did we now? Did we now? Did you betray your best friend? Are you a scumbag? Let's find out. She's only about 12. This seems very weird. Why, Scott? Why? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Right, let me go and grab a drink. I'll leave you guys with the music. I will be right back. But guys, let me know how you feel about Scott betraying us. It's very sad. I will be right back. We're back. Hello. Right, okay, sorry. We've got a much bigger can of caffeine now, guys. Don't worry. I will power us through this. We will finish this today. Great Scott! I've also got a mini roll because I'm kind of hungry, so I'm going to sort of eat this while we're reading. So don't mind me. Anyways, let's get into it. Because, yeah, for some reason, Noir, they have betrayed us. Scott's betrayed us. God damn. What is going on? Why is everyone betraying us? What's happening? Scott is not a trustworthy name. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
What? What do you mean?
How dare you? What's the first one? It's like you have to read. Hang on. Sorry. I haven't had a mini roll in ages. Oh, Loggerhead turns to her friend, then to Pug Dog, then back to Liang. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one. The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel, and apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
Sorry, I've really chosen the worst time to eat. And yeah, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Liang glances at Noir only to be met with her signature unreadable smile. Also, I think they've changed the ingredients to mini rolls, because these taste so different to how they used to taste. What the hell? Have you guys ever had a mini roll before? Because these taste really different. It's throwing me a bit now. I've not only been betrayed by Scott, I've been betrayed by the mini rolls. What is happening?
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider.
Yeah, but... Oh, well, yeah. But I was going to say, could she not just use one of her doll things? But I don't know if that's how it works, so... But that's why she's done this, I reckon.
So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD. And they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Interesting. And I would have got away with the two if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your arcane tiger. Everyone is betraying you, G. I can't believe this. I'm devastated. I'm devastated. I'm leaving. I'm leaving everyone. Goodbye.
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
But also, Scott isn't denying it, so... Yeah, bit sus, huh? Bit sus. For the first time, the ever-cheerful Loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone. She stamps her foot and turns to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right? Scott? Say something, will you?
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Why is she breathing so intensely? Stop it! Dang! Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath. I was like... That's what she sounded like. It was awful.
How long have you known?
This bitch! How dare you? Do you know what? I called that. I called it earlier and then I went back on it. I should have stuck to my gut. Should have stuck to my gut feeling. You traitor. Scott has finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
Who would be friends with Latham? That was my first clue. I'm joking, I'm joking. It's over. She's guilty. Breathe in 999 strikes again.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
Damn. Things are getting heated. That's true. Not this song. The song of betrayal. No, why, Scott? Why? After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning.
You think she was faking being clumsy too? I think she's been acting all along.
I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room.
Wow. Outplayed. It was obvious, really, yeah. I did say that earlier, to be fair.
Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case. I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
Oh.
We're friends, aren't we?
Oh, poor Loggerhead. Oh. Top 10 anime betrayals. Caught in 4K. Her voice is as fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind. Ugh, what an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice. You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Wow. Wow. Do you know what? She's even worse. That you know like in school where you've got like those stereotypical mean girls, right? And like you're like, you know, when they bully you and stuff, they're the worst, right? She's worse because she's the one that pretends to be your friend and then is fucking horrible about you behind your back. And is just like messing with you, like the mind games. Screw you, Scott. The mind games. Like Scott will like betray you and then be like seen with the mean girls and she'll be like smirking. She'll be like, I was never your friend all along. Wow. And I said you had a cool outfit. I take it back. I take it back. You don't deserve those Harry Potter glasses. Outrageous.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
You didn't deserve Matilda talking to you. I hope you get arrested. Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott.
Just watch, it'll be a whole thing.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Yeah, like, it's like, why is she telling them everything? Because if she's actually done something illegal, then, like, surely she'd plead the fifth and get a lawyer. Like, it's not actually different in the arcade world at all. I think I wanted Scott to become Matilda's assistant. No, she doesn't deserve it. You don't deserve Matilda. Scumbag.
Wait. You're still going to fight?
Wow. Yeah, you can tell Scott is unpopular and taking it out on the one person. Yeah, like she joins in with the bullying so that they don't bully her. That's the kind of and then like, it's so much worse. That's even worse than like the bullies. Because it's like that emotional manipulation. Like, no. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. Does the Foundation allow lawyers? Do they not? I mean, I would think they should.
To what end is strife perpetrated?
But how? She doesn't have the real anymore. How can she summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plagues have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking within her. Get away. Stay back. This isn't over. I haven't made her acknowledge me. I still have a plan. I still. Her mind is starting to unravel already. Portier, we have to take her down now. Oh, we're gonna. Don't you worry.
I just hear it.
Oh, hang on.
I can hear it.
A good point.
Walk the path it illuminates.
I just want to dance with this song. You ever got a glimpse of Foundation's court? Of course we did, yeah.
The benefits of field mapping.
Well, I think she was saying about she still hasn't proved herself. I wonder if, like, there's someone that she admires or someone that she wants to kind of get the attention of. So she's, like, doing this, like, deliberately to try to, like, get their attention, maybe.
And your hypothesis? Taking another look?
Well, the act's over.
What a tragedy.
An academic question.
Must wrath be spoken?
Either Mum Matilda, yeah, either way. She got corrupted by the film. Yeah, but it doesn't mean she didn't have those feelings anyway. It's probably just been exacerbated. But she still did it. Like, she still did these things.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
So pretty. Weird song. I love her. Oh, I love her. But Scott stole the film first. I don't think she could watch it before that. At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Leanne pushes her towards Poitier's patrol car parked around the corner. As they're about to step out of the valley, Loggerhead calls out.
Wait, Scott! I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Does it matter? They should have had her voice changed like a really Valley Girl voice. Does it matter though? I don't care. Whatever, Loggerhead. Scott turns back laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick.
Thing is, like, if she is actually, like, corrupted, like, it's very subtle, you know? Like, it's not like the guy where he was, like, screaming and holding his head. Like, if she is corrupted, I don't think she's that corrupted. Or she's corrupted to the point where, like, it's just too far gone. But, like, it's not exactly making us sympathetic towards her. She's just a dick. Like, it's just... Oh, no. It's like a chaotic Peritus curse. How many people involved are going to claim... Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Just... Oh, my God. It's so mean.
It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you.
She's literally like 12. What do you need the money for?
Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Yeah, well, you can wonder that, but, you know, verse 99, but everyone has a Valley Girl accent. So, you, like, do you have a mother? Oh my God, you have a mother? Damn. Yeah, throw in jail, yeah, because it's just like, you know, none of them are going to be thinking about you at all. They're just going to upgrade it, and then you're going to be in prison. So really, it wasn't worth it at all, was it, Scott? Have fun in prison. Her words trail off and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
Nah, you're not making her sympathetic. I don't care. I don't care if she was possessed. She's too far gone. I don't care. They have failed at making her sympathetic at all.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right. It was a...
Oh! Wait. Wait. A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her off in an instant. They did not just wait. She raises a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice is... Fuck off. By the time she realized she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Silence falls in the starlight alley, then another flash of silver whistles by. Oh! What? Did she just die? What the fuck? Okay, I mean, now I feel a bit sorry for her. I mean, she gained back a little bit of sympathy from me. What? A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down to see a sharp silver needle piercing it. The film slips from her grasp. Ah! The reel rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurtles into the darkness until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off. Oh! What?
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did call this earlier. Like, that she was not gonna be good. I'm fairly certain we did say that she was suspicious. Like, It was too much of a coincidence. And yeah, the fact, yeah, there's something weird going on here. The police have the DAA, which Poitiers is from, and bigger stuff Foundation individuals were. Yeah. Oh yeah, the serial killer, yeah. Based on the C07 films, which she was the major star of, and then she got killed off, and she clearly didn't like the fact that she got killed off. It wasn't super subtle, no. It was quite obvious, really. I'm not, because I was like, it has to be someone we've met. Like, yeah. But we don't know the past between her and Noir, and then how this other person ties in.
You're... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
Oh, she is cool, though. Did they reveal it in the trailer? Oh. I didn't pay attention. The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easily friendly charm. Also, she's quite confident to just be going out like this, but like if she's quite recognizable, like she's quite famous, then surely if like a victim had gotten away. Also, she just murdered a child. Is that like... Yeah. Isn't this what you wanted? I never said that. I didn't say that. Technically, Night Pistol didn't kill both, she just gives them life-altering injuries. But then how did no one recognize her? It's like a double bluff, so it's obviously her that you can't think it can't be her. Well, I think them saying about her ability being this, like, needle-piercing technique, then, you know, hey, cool dog, how's it going? Then, like, I think they shouldn't have said that, because I think that made it kind of obvious, where it's like, either someone's copying her or it's her. Yeah. This might be our first major death, on-screen death in reverse. Like, murder death? Yeah, we've obviously had, like, the storm deaths.
Scott! Scott!
Ooh. No fucking way. Is she dead?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Ooh. Loggerheads scream, Pug Dogs cry, and Poitiers' tense voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words.
Why are you doing this?
Is Noir not saying anything? Oh yeah, Hoffman as well. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely not the first one. Just woke up, nice sleep. This thing is getting out of hand, I know. Why would she reveal herself now? This is the question. But is it actually her, or is this like another double bluff where it's not her, it's like she's working with someone or there's someone else? When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Liang had questioned the inquiry. There's no need to question why the evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was the doctrine drilled into Liang's childhood. Like maybe like she's been affected in some way as well, and then there's like someone else behind it. I don't know. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing.
Tell me. I need a reason. It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Yes, we fucking should. Noir, you have got a lot of explaining to do. Like, why are you here? Liang watches as... I've forgotten how you say it. Her smile fades and her face turns steely. Is it like... Chi Xing? I think it is. I might be wrong.
Long time no see. Noir.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. How you doing, babes? You alright? She just murdered a child. I'd be a little bit more like, why is Noir so, like, chill? I think I'd be a bit more like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck? Why is no one being like, what the fuck? Huh?
The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
I don't think so. Oh, hi, by the way. Hi, how's it going? The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. Noir continues to smile, but a wariness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
Oh, the fuck? What?
This isn't a set, director. It's not your call.
She raises a hand and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness. Oh!
Careful!
Oh! Ooh! She leaps forward, deflecting the needles and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Juno shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
Because I know in the trailer there was a photo of the 3 women together. So I wonder whether or not Noir was responsible for the other woman dying and then this woman is like about it, you know? Virgil? I don't know. Maybe. A random scrap of paper with intricate folds a nod to its owner's boredom during a long meeting. This letter was tucked inside the folder of interrogation records. It appears to have been exchanged silently between the 2 Vigil agents during an interrogation. The 2 distinct handwritings reflect their unspoken dialogue. She's tight-lipped about it, but she seems unaware that we've already figured out everything. Fascinating, like a mouse in a lab experiment, arrogant yet clueless. There's still one thing left to figure out. How exactly did she learn to crack the anti-theft arcane seal? All of her lies and disguises fall apart under scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even our artificial somnambulism couldn't uncover anything. Could it just be sheer dumb luck? Disappointing, I've taught you better. Never rely on one in millions of one's coincidences. Always consider the more plausible scenario. You mean she's been controlled by someone else and they've erased her memory so she can't betray them? Sorry, you can't put music like this when I'm trying to read something serious. That slippery merchant gave it to Scott, but there's no way a minor employee can pull off something like this. Rejoice, we've hooked a big fish, so we're letting her go? Yes, but not without loosening her strings first. Understand, I'll notify Mr. Pedro. I'm sure he'll ensure Miss Scott feels completely needs after some subtle adjustments. Oh, so she does survive. Good, you're a reliable assistant, Billy. The second writer seems to reply, but only left a hesitant pen stroke. Right, okay, so it sounds like she survived, yeah. Oh, hi, chat. I'm also currently playing this better. How are you finding it so far, Mamie? Director and lead X's? I mean, I'm kind of, maybe. I have a feel, my guess, I mean, it won't be X's because I don't think they'll put something like explicit in there, although I would love that, is I wonder if all 3 of them are best friends or maybe 2 of them are related. So maybe like, is it Chisha? I don't know how to quite say her name. I wonder if like Casing. Oh, is it like Casing? Is that how you say it? Or completely on the wrong line. Sorry, I'm not great with pronunciation sometimes. Maybe like the other lady who died. Maybe like it's her like sister or something, and then like Noir was like responsible, or like it was Noir's sister or something. Maybe I think it'll be like something along those lines. Anyways, lit screen, lit eyes, it's... Oh shit, everyone's down! No, Poitier! Oh my god, why is Poitier down? Oh! God, everything's going on. Oh my god, that is not funny. Why is Poitier lying down? She better have just ducked. I swear to god, if they kill Poitier, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Only early part I skipped for some farming mats and read the... Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. How are you liking it so far? Have you pulled for any of the characters yet? So, Casing in Cantonese and then Xixing in Man... Oh, got it. She's just taking a nap, don't worry. Okay, good. I was concerned. Ooh, have I got anyone? Bring... I mean, I don't even know why I'm looking. I'm really not that concerned. I think we'll be fine.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, her design looks so cool. This is so annoying. Good. Very good. I've been waiting for this moment. The time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Vigil. I won't hold back, Miss... It's hard to know which one to say. Miss Xixing. It's so hard to know how to pronounce things.
It's a light.
Okay, let's go for the classic technique. Haven't missed anyone completely, although play on tablet and sometimes hit the screen out, reflex and miss some words. Just taking a nap.
Taking another look.
Best animations. I can't wait to see. Whoa! Whoa, 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 that was sick. Oh no, that was cool. What did she do? So when being attacked, damage taken minus 50% for the attack, cast Flowing Needle on the attacker and gains 1+ Moxie. Accumulate enough stacks and consume the stacks to enhance the Nest Still. That's cool. Ooh, she has some good skills. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Now I'm scared. Don't say uh-oh, please. That's concerning. I don't want to hear that.
A new hypothesis.
I never want to hear that. Actually, what we're doing. shouldn't have called you that.
A good point.
Truth is a light to be followed.
Magical self-acupuncture. I'd go with
No other
casing.
study could show you this.
That's so cool. This event is like Kanto 6 because there's so many bosses. We love and hate that at the same time. There was a lot. I wonder how many we're going to get in Kanto 7, so Kanto 8, and the answer is going to be a lot. Let's be honest. We're going to get so many. It's going to be amazing and traumatizing at the same time.
Benefits of field mapping.
Walk the path it illuminates.
No, wait. Don't let your guard down, kid. She's not down yet. What? This power? It doesn't look like it's hers. Huh.
The curtain.
Is that me? Is that me? Oh god, what's she gonna... What's she about to do? Lit screen, lit eyes. It's lit. The whole Chia family reunion with about 12 siblings.
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
Another volley of silver needles streaks through the air, forcing Liang and Poitiers back. Chuxing stands at the center of the valley. Although seemingly trapped between Liang and Poitiers, she skillfully uses their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using an arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Poitiers, cover me! 强梁既出，王有不为.
Yeah! With the ritual vessel of... Is it, how do you say it? How do you pronounce this again? Is it Shangling? Shangliang, maybe? In a hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Casing looks momentarily stunned. We're now pronouncing this a different way, sorry. This is the beginning of the incantation. Liang knows that more silver needles could come flying at her at any moment. For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again, her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day those dazzling silver needles would be aimed at her. Changlong. Okay. And oh, yeah. Yet she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld and the Jiandao beast will be called upon to devour all evil. It is her right as a descendant of the Liang family. At least that's what's supposed to happen. Wait.
What?
But the alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
Oh! 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 Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground hard. A flash of silver, the sound of shouting. Then blood, body falling, a sticky sensation. Warmth, chaos. I'm sorry. If Poitiers dies and Scott lives, I'm gonna be fuming. The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory. Oh no.
时辰还没到，站稳。
A sharp reprimand shatters her haze, pulling her back into focus.
That's...
A familiar courtyard, a man with a familiar face. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder.
不像样，和你讲了多少次，要沉肩坠肘，心静体松。
Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other.
看，他就要撑不住了，活该！谁叫他向老师告密的？
The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground.
术与练功三心二用，你看看你怠惰了多少！以这样的体魄，强梁又如何能服从你？继续站，我等一会儿过来检查。扎不稳马步，今天晚上就不要吃饭了。
The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground. Wow, he sounds like a great dad. Oh, God bless her.
走吧走吧，没意思，他又要站一天了。好呀，去街角那家吧。 今天他们家放神秘警探407。
The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
Oh. Also, how is her hair defying gravity in this way? No one hears her voice. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor, a class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them. Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
Aww. Her piggy bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. It's a really good point, actually. I always thought, I remember piggy banks when I was younger, and I remember I don't remember them always having a hole at the bottom, but you always see them being smashed. But actually, a lot of the time, they just have a hole in the bottom, so you could just, like, shake the coins out. You don't actually have to smash them. Amidst the broken porcelain, half the shattered face stares up at her innocently. My friend would hate this right now. She loves pigs. She'd be so angry. I think that's a pig, maybe. Yeah, it looks like... Yeah.
对不起，小猪。
Oh. She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell. Oh. Actually, so wasteful, yeah. You know, the shards of,
that day,
porcelain you get in your fingers.
A dissipate father gathered up all my savings and headed to the theater. That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing, but I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits, but the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something.
Oh?
It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
奇星小姐，有好多小朋友中意你嘅作品，將你視為佢哋嘅英雄。但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。對於呢方面，你有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。如果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊
？Sing gazes into the mirror, but also beyond it. Her smile carefree, her eyes shine even brighter than the stars.
C07係正義嘅代言人，係鋤強扶弱、匡扶正義嘅英雄。無論面對點樣嘅危機或者險境，佢都可以帶俾大家期望嘅圓滿結局。我希望我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣。或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士。畢竟呢一條路好難行，但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
Aww.
It was just a short interview like any other, but I still remember every word she said. As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world, Qiangliang, The powerful being that had always been a blur to me suddenly became clear.
Yeah. Ben Story does a really good job of fleshing out the character's motivations. Yeah, like, the characters' motivations for why they've done certain things, like, make sense, you know? Like, it makes sense why, like, Liang became a police officer. Makes sense why, like, Poitiers was so, like, hesitant for her to join, but then when, like, Liang proved herself, was very, like, accepting of her, and they were working together really well. You know, why, like, Loggerhead did certain things. It makes sense why Casing's kind of turned out the way that she has to some extent, although we haven't had the full story yet. I'd say the only character whose motivations really don't make sense so far are Noir's, but I think that's the main point of it, and that's what's going to get explained. But hers are the main actions that I'm really like, what? Like, I'm really confused about. Like, her motivations really need explaining. And Scott's was essentially just, like, greed, and I think, like, she had been looked down upon so much, and also I think had been kind of affected by that film that had kind of amped up how she felt and kind of acted the way that she did, you know?
I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone. Just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
Yeah, we're gonna learn everything, yeah. But I think like up until this point they've done a great job with like establishing all of that. It's just like hers, I think, is like the main point of the story, and that's what we're gonna get at the end, because that's gonna explain everything.
So, what went wrong?
Well, I think to be fair though, she's faced with the person who essentially motivated her and turned her into the, even just from her words in this interview, turned her into the person she is today, has even turned her back on her own words and has been hurting people, and this is someone that she saw as a hero. So like, if even her hero can't do this anymore, or can't follow her own words and can't continue to be the hero, then how can she be, you know? It completely makes sense. I've got like doubts. The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. Yeah, her like role model, yeah. Sirens, an ambulance, blood. Blood, endless blood. Seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Polly, please.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
Why? Why did you do that?
Don't you dare.
I thought you hated me.
Oh.
People always hate me.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry. Liang! Oh my god, don't! Now she can hear clearly. She realizes her own voice, hoarse with desperation. I'm fucking tearing up. That bit, wow, fucking hell, that voice acting was fucking gut-wrenching. Oh. What did Poitiers say to her back then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath. Oh my god, it's in her lungs. Oh, she's so fucked. No! Don't you dare do this to me. Don't you dare.
But that's in the past. Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
Her blood-stained hand weakly pats Liang's cheek before falling limp.
Poitiers?
Oh, why are you putting it in here? Fuck's sake!
No, please, Poitiers!
Ugh, will you shut up?
Oh, thank God.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was so worried. Oh. A thunderous smack unbelievable for someone confined to a hospital bed jerks Liang awake from her nightmare. Liang's head throbs. Dazed, she looks around, taking in the sterile white of the hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell are you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? My legs gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
Just... Oh, Got ya. Honestly, I was worried for a second there. Oh, the smash cut turned into a potentially tear-jerking scene is one of the most amazing hilarious scenes in the game. I would have been so pissed. You can't give us peak design like Poitier, someone who we want to become playable so badly, and fucking kill her off. I would have been so pissed. What? Especially if Scott had lived.
I'm sorry.
I'd have been fuming. Absolutely fuming. They can't do this to us.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling.
Oh, I love Poitier! She might be my favourite character. Her and Liang are probably my favourite characters in this event. Like, they're great. I need something. That was depressing as hell.
Turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
Oh. I would have been so angry if they'd killed her off. I would have been so pissed. That is out of order. Okay, good. She can just stay here then while we go and finish this case. Welcome to the arcade restaurant. May I take your order? What happened next after I passed out? How'd you manage to drive off the night, Pierce said. We didn't drive her off. She left after she heard the signs from the reinforcements you called. Chief Eldon arrived. Oh, Eldon! Director Noir used arcane skills to control the puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to reach you and Miss Scott in the time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poitier, I couldn't stop Miss Casing. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. This is all my fault. Don't beat yourself up, kid. No one expected the Night Pierce to show up like that. How are Scott and Pugdog holding up? Pugdog's been caught and in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness just yet. Doctors believe her coma, like with other victims, was caused by reunion of the Three Swallows. So I can't stop dancing to this song. The department has officers guarding her until the case is solved. We can't expect to provide any useful information. As for Director Noir, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She's the one that tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and her lawyers' efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Typical of Hollywood, a director can go from criminal to collaborator in just a few words. We should talk to her again about Miss Casing and about that reel. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. There is more. 100%. Now to do that Hoffman bloop. Honestly, the thing is, they've already done it once. To do it again would have just been rude. Do you know what I mean? Please do not turn Liang into Marcus. I don't think I can cope. News just in. Tune. The fact that Poitier isn't playable, making even. I know. So annoying. I've read through this part. That genuinely scares me. Run. I'm not cowards. They would have gone there. Oh yeah.
Are you up?
They ain't afraid to kill people off.
I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
I think the thing about this game is that they don't tend to kill off playable characters, but the characters that they do kill off are NPCs they make you care about. Like, they will fully develop an NPC with voice acting and everything, and then wham, they're gone. And you're just left reeling going, what the fuck? Unlike other games where it's just a random NPC you have 2 sentences with and then they kill them off and you're like, I don't care. like, sorry, but, you know. Yeah. Oh. Just, oh, man. But yeah, anyways, so, yeah. Oh, maybe... Yeah, see, I don't know how the Storm is gonna work with things like that with characters they've technically killed off. I don't know how that's gonna work. This is like Project Moon. Yeah, like Project Moon does the exact same. Yeah, like they don't kill off characters that you play, but they do kill off characters that you care about, because they make you care about the characters other than the main characters. And that's what's so great about it, and that is good writing, you know? Makes love NPC and then kill them blue pockets. I mean, yeah, Project Moon does exactly the same thing. They are just as bad. And it is heart-wrenching, but it's good. Because at the end of the day, character death can be a great plot device, but gachas do tend to hesitate killing off playable. You know, it doesn't happen very often, and in cases where it has happened, it hasn't been very well received. Although I think gacha shouldn't be afraid of killing off playable characters if it advances the story, and that is what's supposed to happen. You shouldn't let your player base influence if you kill someone off or not. So, yeah. But this is my issue with, like, Hoyoverse. Like, I have issues with Hoyoverse and death fake-outs. It's such an ineffective plot device in a Hoyoverse game now, because you just don't believe it. Like, if they ever do a character death in Hoyoverse, it's a fake death. They will never commit. Ever. And they will always reverse it somehow. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not going to talk about this. Let's move on. Oh, yeah. Anyways, right. The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight.
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital. The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Oh. Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames lick at the oil spilled on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stat! These people could go into shock! Ah, my skin! It burns! Help! Help!
Ow. Yeah.
Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tear you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalists as they hurry over with the stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echoes in the background. It sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability. At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved night piercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the night piercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the night piercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise. In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the night piercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that
Poitier slams the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand. Ah! Ah! Sorry, the image, that's fucking horrible. Oh, you don't just pull it out gently. You don't need to yank it out. I hate that. I hate that with a passion. I've had an IV in my hand. Absolutely not. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, yeah, like Death, running characters, amazing plot device, but shame many gacha games shy away and not bro. No, yeah, there really is not very many. Do you know how deep that needle goes? It's horrible. Same with like Death Note, killing criminals is already controversial after going after the accused and acquitted crosses the line. Well, yeah. And then Sarah did with multiple 4 stars, but I don't think... No, they won't do it with 5 stars, no. A little pain wakes you up. Oh, no. No. Like, you could, like, damage, like... Oh, no, thank you. I don't like that. That's absolutely not... Yeah, they did the same in Honkai Impact. They did, and that did... Yeah, there's very few besides that. Yeah, I agree. Oh, that's... Yeah, grabs a uniform from the bedside. Oh, no, thank you.
Fuck. I pass out for half a day and Qi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground?
Well, this is the problem with vigilantism, is that it depends on your definition of a criminal, it depends on her definition of a criminal, and also, you know, for example, like attacking that building, everything's on fire, there could be consequences for people who are not criminals, and then you start hurting people that are not even part of that, and it's like, how far does it go? Like, how far do you go with it before it goes too far, you know? Like, if someone's a criminal, is anyone associated with them a criminal, even if there's someone that hasn't technically been part of a crime? If you determine them a criminal, are they a criminal? You know, like it's a morality thing, and it's based off one person's morals, and everyone's morals can differ slightly depending on how they've been raised and all this kind of stuff, so it just doesn't necessarily work, you know. Needless to say, oh, it's a little more than pain. Oh, she yanked out. That's kind of horrible. Yeah, that is horrible.
Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
There is no point in putting these in anymore. They're just effing and blinding as much as they want, and I love it. Just fucking do it.
What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Poitier stops only when she notices Liang is still sitting motionless. Liang purses her lips, struggling to speak under Poitier's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case.
Oh.
It was an official order.
That's fine. These guys can just stay here, and then they're nice and safe, and then we don't need to worry about it anymore. We'll just follow Eldon from this point. A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition. Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack matched those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case.
I still remember the uncensored F-bomb, yeah.
Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer.
Oh, there she is. 29? How old was she in the movies then? She must have been quite young when she was in the... Because if God, 29's young to be retired. Because if she was in the... Because wait, so Liang's... She's 17, was we saying? About 17. So it's about 10 years prior. So yeah, she was probably about 18, 19 when she was acting in the... So yeah, quite young. Yeah, she's 29, yeah. They're quite young then, isn't she? And especially to be retired. I wonder why. Ooh. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. I was expecting her to be a bit older, like a similar age to Noir. She was like 21. The fight was 8 years ago. Right, okay. Okay. So yeah, around that. Right, okay. 21. Yeah, so still young though.
Name's Chi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago.
Oh, it says relationship there, but we don't know why.
The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career.
Yeah, read somewhere that Noir's about 41. That's what everyone was saying, yeah.
She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands. Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Chi Xing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Chi Xing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous.
Yeah, just why did she want it is the question.
Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city.
Bloody hell.
All matching the patterns of the Nightpiercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control.
She wants everyone to have 7 days. I was saying it's like The Ring, like the tape from The Ring. It's like I said, this is Rush Hour meets that movie, meets I Know What You Did Last Summer, meets, I don't know, something else, but yeah.
Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way.
Meets like The Crow or something, like it's some vigilante movie.
To protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Alden. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Alden cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitier saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves.
You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
But then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers.
Well, at least we got our identity.
According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect.
Yeah, that wasn't particularly great. Oof.
As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
It makes sense though, because like she technically has, she's not like what's the word for it? She's compromised. Not because like she has a personal like knowledge of them, but it's just that, you know, like because of how close this hits home for her, like it's just, she's just too distracted. Not entirely unfair from him. No, I know, not at all. Makes sense.
This is bullshit. He can't cut us out. This is our case.
Yeah, see, Poitier would still be fine, but she is injured. But Liang, I can absolutely see why he's taken her off the case. Do you think we'll get a story that focuses on an Arcanist inmate sometime after this? When I didn't play Green Lake yet, I thought we'd find out Arcanist prison or test site, but we didn't. Yes, we will soon, I believe. Yeah, I like the Elden as a proper reason. Yeah, it's not unreasonable at all.
No, we are doing this.
Poitier's like, no.
Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel
Miss
fine, the
Potty?
doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't want the nickname Miss Potty either. Facts speak louder than words. Liang gently leads Poitier back down onto the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what
You
went wrong?
literally had it in your lung, mate.
How come your friend, Tang Leng was it, didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it.
Right, so basically it can just go, "Nah, I'm not answering the phone today," and then just refuse and leave.
But that won't happen again. I promise.
Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What you need to do is go and see Noir and be like, "Oi! Oi! You need to explain yourself."
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
Oh. With all the movie references and Rush Hour inspiration, do you think we'll get after credit out? I would love if they did that, Speedy. I don't know if they will. What was that even? Wait, what do you mean?
I have to do this.
We need to put our IV back in. Or we need to call the nurse, actually, to get her to do that.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Xiangliang?
Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head. Oh, do you mean the mispronunciation?
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family, in the spirit of CO7. And now, Qianliang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore.
Ah, yeah, see, that's kind of sad. See, I've had it. I'm not going to name names, but I've had it before where I've been to a Comic-Con and I met an actor that I quite liked in like a it's actually a TV show. Actor quite liked in a TV show. And they were so rude for like no reason. I was just like, "Oh, hi, lovely to meet you. How are you?" So rude. I was like, wow, that is just like, and they literally looked at me for like 1 second and then just turned their back and just refused to even have a conversation. And then the person who was like next to them was like, can you just sign this for them? And they literally just like squealed on it and like threw it at me and then just like turned back round and like continued having this like conversation. I was just like, dude, that is just... And then after that, completely put me off meeting people at Comic-Cons. I was like, never meet people that you admire, because if you... Yeah, I think a lot of people have had that kind of experience. Yeah, honestly, like people who pay so much money to meet people, I just don't get it. I've been completely put off doing it because it's just like, I still go to Comic-Cons and stuff, but I just don't want to meet anyone I admire, because if they're horrible, it's just going to completely ruin the experience. Yeah, reality debate. Yeah, absolutely. And especially if you're like paying to meet someone, because like you have to pay for autographs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they're at a fan event too. They should be expected to. Absolutely. I've met a few people that were lovely, but this particular experience really soured it, and I was like, I just don't want to take the chance. Like, yeah. Dragon Ball Bulma VA? No, but are they not very nice? But yeah. But I know a few people that have had some horrible experiences. I know people that have had great experiences, but yeah, that was like the worst experience I've had meeting anyone ever, and it's just like completely ruined it for me. So I get how Liang Yu is feeling. Obviously it didn't change my life, but like, you know, that feeling of disappointment of meeting someone that you liked and, you know, saw on thing and like, wow, they're a really good actor, and then they're just horrible. It's like, oh, never mind.
This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, Poitier lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Oh, just a casual little, oh, it's the criminal everyone's looking for. Hello. Oh, I see. Got it. I think it's the fact that meeting people is their life aside from acting. I suspect it just burns them out at some point. Like, at some point, all the fans are just a hassle and not worth their time. Yeah, but that's really sad. Like, at the end of the day, then, just don't go to those events. Like, you don't have to go to those events. It's optional. So it's like, so if it's getting to the point where, like, you don't want to meet people, don't go. You know? Like, it's just sad. Like, it's sad. And people pay a lot of money to meet people. So it's like the least you can do is say hello and how are you and just be a decent human being. You don't have to be rude to people, you know? But especially, like, if they're paying you to do so, it's just like another job. So yeah, so yeah, to me it's inexcusable. Like, in all honesty, if like a fan pushes it and is being really rude or whatever to you, completely understand. You've got to establish your boundaries, and it's always important to establish your boundaries. But like, if someone's just saying hello, you know, just be nice. But I also understand there are some people that are so famous that, like, when they get hassled in person and stuff, they just like want to be like in the streets, they just want to be like left alone. Completely understand that. Like, I get it. But at like a Comic-Con, that's what they're there for, you know? So yeah, I personally don't understand, but you know, each their own, you know? They have to go to those events because they're paid to go there and under contract. Yeah, but they're paid to go there, that's the point. So it's like a job. You know, so it's like when any of us go to our jobs and we're paid to be there, if we're a dick to someone, you then get told off by your manager. If you're in that kind of job, you know, you wouldn't do that, would you? You'd just be like polite to people because, you know, that's what you do in a job. So it's the same thing to me. Fair enough, they may get paid, maybe get paid more money to do it, but like, if anything, that's even worse. You know, it's a personal thing. Some know how to deal with it, some don't. Yeah. I personally think that, you know, I personally don't think it's acceptable, but, you know, each to their own. I'm sure lots of people are lovely, but yeah, but just in my experience, it's just, if you can't deal with it, then you shouldn't be there in the first place.
So what's the game plan, huh?
It's inexcusable.
What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, but we all have bad days. I know I had some. Yeah, I don't... No. Thing is, yes, we all have bad days, but you're there to do a job, you know? And if, like, it's not only are they getting paid by the event to be there, people are paying to meet them. You don't have to, like, hug everyone or whatever, but you can at least be decent, say hello, what's your name, write on a piece of paper and hand it over and just go, I need a break, and take a break. Like, there's ways of doing it without being horrible to every single person that's come to meet you. So I don't agree with that at all. I think there's personally no excuse. If you're unwell, you shouldn't go to the event that day, and cancelling sucks, but that's what it's there for. But I don't think we can excuse people being rude to people at Comic-Con's behaviour, in all honesty. Yeah, being polite is a bare minimum, even if you have bad days. Yeah, I don't think there's an excuse. Like, no. You wouldn't, you know. No, I personally don't think there's an excuse. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
And same again. That's another excuse, being nervous. Completely understandable. But you just explain that. You're just like, oh, I'm a bit nervous, you know. But you can still be nice about it. Just being nice. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't, you know? Being shy doesn't take much. It's, you know, it's just common human decency. And it's when people think that they're better than the people that they're meeting and they get a bit egotistical, that's when they tend to get a bit mean. And it's just like, there's no excuse for it at all, you know? Because you wouldn't probably have that career if people weren't really supporting you in the first place. So you've got to be kind of humble about it at the same time, you know? So yeah. But anyways, yeah. So, you know, sorry. That's my opinion on it. But you've got to remember, I've had someone be horrible to me that I've gone and met. So I don't have exactly the most forgiving opinion on it. But I do completely appreciate people having bad days, you know? Completely get it.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. They came to protect the potential target of an attack, Noir, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
She's just casually walking around. Just casually. You here to, like... Here to go to work, maybe?
The officers said you're here to help, is that right? Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Noir greets her guest with her usual amiable smile, I think it is. Here for the acting gig, that's what it is, yeah. Having reached an agreement with Liang to cooperate in an arrest, Noir has not been charged for her illegal trading of the arcane object. But we want to know why you were getting it in the first place. We need to know. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
So do I. So do I. I mean, she can't work on the case. She may as well explore other options for the future. That's true. Yeah, that's true. The gimmick stage you didn't enjoy. Liang Yu still part of the film crew loophole. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have another one. Don't tell me I'm gonna have another one. Oh no. Noir pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows?
This is the question.
How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Has she been the one threatening you? Like, is she trying to kill you? Noir looks at Liang, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan, but to me, she and her character mean something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help. if I'm going to do it.
This time, Liang says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she awaits Noir's response.
You mean you want to know more about her?
Yes, please.
To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the movie magic.
Yes.
I told you it's not a good idea.
We don't care. We need to know.
We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain.
Ah!
And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
I don't mind the gimmicky fights. It's just because I was like, oh, if this is something that's gonna like take me ages to get my head around. Like, we've got such a long stream today. So I don't mind normally, but yeah, when I'm trying to get everything done in one stream, it's like, oh my gosh. She raises an eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile. It's like a Limbus where I get stuck on a level and I'm like, oh,
on and off screen.
this is so hard.
If we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying, I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really.
Yes, Miss Serial Killer, I want to know more about you, please.
I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang.
Yay!
Follow me.
Yay! I like how Team Timekeeper is not involved. I've really enjoyed this story. Liang has been a great main character to follow. She's been really, really interesting. Like, I like her a lot. It's really annoying that I really want to get her, but I also don't have enough pulls, so new reports, same old faces, and same old work. Based on the latest Vigils Bureau guidelines on recent Arcanum-related violence, modifications and updates have been made to warrants and relaying the enforcement departments. Details are as follows. Wanted. K. Singh, codename Nightpiercer. Threat level raised to A. Last seen in Los Angeles and surrounding areas. Any local institutions encountering this individual must notify the Vigils Bureau immediately. Ooh. Wanted Arcana, lead of the Management Dictate. Threat level maximum. Any Arcanist who encounters this individual must avoid engagement. I'll try, but she really wanted to marry me by the end. And immediately report to the Foundation and request military access. Revoked. Confirmed deceased. Wanted Kimberly, Miss Kimberly. Threat level B. Capture and detain upon encounter, then waive Vigils Bureau support. Revoked. Wanted Forget-Me-Not, Officer of Management Dictate. Threat level A+. Capture and detain upon encounter, then immediately just contact the Vigils Bureau for support. Additionally, submit a report to the local Foundation office when reporting to the Bureau. I'm hoping she keeps being in the main story. I'm also super glad I looked into a free temple. I'm so jealous. Got her on my second pull. I'm so jealous. Oh. I have really not looked out at all. I think I've done about 30 pulls and I haven't got it at all before the spotlight. Years later, all they remember is that empty stage. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for the main story. As in, like, what is going on?
Our story began 11 years ago. Life was tough, as it is for all young artists. But, like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it.
Hi, Ollie. Hello, how's it going? How are you?
到一新浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡桃雖然底子極佳，但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。即使業內有讚，但大眾實在難以欣賞，最終票房慘淡收場，實屬糊塗。
Oh, that's well harsh.
咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste。
She casually tosses the newspaper onto the table, the loud thud drawing surprised glances from the nearby diners.
OK， 要叫好又叫座，有時係要妥協嘅。但係問題係我一向
Nora？ 係咪 Nora？ 估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你。
Oh, she's so pretty!
見返你真係好開心啊！
Oh no! Oh, she's so pretty. Oh dear. Oh no. Damn it.
你係 Teresa？ 你點解喺度嘅？你幾時返香港㗎 ？Teresa, or as you know her by 何日君, was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective CO7 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows.
Oh no. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Why?
This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the film academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work. The writer's name, Teresa. Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is going to be more. Do not, please do not tell me that this is going to be more angsty Yuri that I get to be sad about. God damn it. Tired but alright. How are you? How's Rose 99? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Tired but alright. I'd probably say it's about the same. Rose 99's been very good. It's been scaring us a little bit by maybe trying to potentially sort of killing off characters, but it's been good. Yeah, it's been enjoyable so far. How's it going with you? How's everything? Your being showed as a good example to the whole class is terrifying. That is absolutely horrifying, and I would be absolutely wanting to leave. For these university rooms in English, in German we call them, which really not remember if I ever just like a lecture hall, like a lecture room. That's what I'd probably call them, like a lecture hall.
At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective CO7 on my table.
Angsty three-way Yuri when you include the actress Tensei. Oh, cool! Cool! More doomed Yuri, but polyamorous, is that what it is? Polyamorous Yuri this time? Fuck. Why? Why do they keep killing people off? Stop! Is 4th on your gacha list? What are the first 3?
所以你覺得點啊？你覺得邊度唔夠好嘅話，我都可以改㗎。
我諗緊主角要揀邊個？哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。我哋就用你個。So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses. But none of them fit until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊？我覺得最後嗰個好似都 OK。
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。既然睇得出，就唔好焗住自己揀。我唔想將就。
但係。萬一現實生活裏面根本唔存在呢個完全符合我哋想象嘅完美人選呢？萬一佢
咁，我就會一直揾，直到喺現實世界揾到為止。
好。
哎呀！你喐手腳做咩啊？
我就係喐手喐腳啊！點啊？死鹹豬手！呢度唔敷仲唔快啲啦
！Oh shit！
你睇住嚟啊！我唔會放過你㗎。
After throwing out a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Behind the door, a worried face peeks out.
大鑊啦！今次嗰兩個古惑仔附近出晒名，佢哋肯定會翻嚟報仇㗎。我知你睇唔慣佢哋對個靚女鹹豬手，但係人哋都唔出聲啦，你嬲咩啫？你咁搞法之後，我點做生意啊？唉，今鋪真係俾你累死啊，阿星！
得啦，事頭，我走。 佢哋再嚟就叫佢哋嚟搵我。嗱，鋪頭鎖匙，你記得早啲離開門啊，唔係啲熟客等到戇居居。
阿星，你，哎呀。
The restaurant owner resigns to taking the key in silence. Without a backwards glance, the girl steps down from the door, only to be quickly stopped.
睇嚟你啱啱失業喎。
邊位啊？關你咩事啊？
我有份工介紹俾你，你對做戲有冇興趣啊？
Oh, she was already kind of a vigilante? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Sort of seemed that way.
Ah-Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it, so Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer. Later, we learned that Ah-Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid. Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
As memories surface, Noir lets out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face, but in actual fact, Ah-Sing almost never smiled at the beginning. An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-Sing didn't. She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-Sing has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah-Sing is different. She values CO7 even more than herself.
So she just like became CO7. Like she just like changed herself basically.
So much so that ultimately it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Damn. But what does that have to do with what's going on then?
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer.
Please do.
Most of them were.
Noir maneuvers her wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer and hands it to Liang. The file is heavy. Liang opens it up to find an aged photograph.
Is this...
Three women pose together. Their identities are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception. Ah-Sing was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle. I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
Noir gazes at the smiling faces in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and the faint hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
Oh man.
唔得，呢個結局太離譜啦！司靈真唔會咁做㗎。
When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Sing was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind. Ah-Sing didn't like it. She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
得啦，到此為止。我哋咁嘈落去都冇意義。我有個提議。
So I cheated. Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be an incredible stupid ending for me too, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I agree. Because, yeah, it doesn't sound like that'd be CO7 at all. But, oh no, what did she do? We do know that she, like, killed off CO7, didn't we?
But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine.
Well, I think it'd be less about, like, not doing it, but, like, instead, like, going and, like, knocking on the door and, like, letting them say, like, you know, something to their family and then taking them so, like, the family didn't see anything or whatever, you know? Like, it could be handled more sensitively instead of just, like, I guess letting the villain, like, get away with it, I guess. But, I don't know.
I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together. She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
Oh. It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together.
Damn. Oh, she didn't kill her off. Oh, I thought they never said CO7. Oh, I thought they said that. Oh, I thought that was earlier. I thought they'd said that, like, CO7, like, died at the end. Oh, okay. I must have misheard it.
I didn't
I'll be misremembering it. Just interpreted as the villain winning. Oh, yeah, no, they did say the villain won. Oh, that was what it was. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was that the villain won in the end. Oh, sorry, I must have thought that was her dying or something, yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember that. She definitely said the villain won. Because then Liang was like, I didn't like that the villain won in the end.
Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
我寫咗個新劇本，唔係407續作，係全新嘅故仔啊！如果我自己拍咗部片花，雖然好簡單，可能拍得唔係幾好，但係可以嘅話，我哋一齊睇啊！
It was her proof of concept for reunion of the Three Swallows.
Right.
I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
Oh, that's awkward.
唔使啦，我唔會再同你哋拍戲。
Bit awkward.
阿星，等陣。
Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off.
Oh.
Well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mark.
Oh, poor Teresa. Three friends would reunite. That's so sad.
點解仲係上次嗰個類型㗎？我咪講咗咯，呢種故事唔啱你寫啊。
Oh no, they're shitting all over her dreams. The script along with the reel is shoved back into Hilary Junn's hands without a second glance. Oh my god, and then I bet she dies. Oh.
In the end, neither Ah-Sing nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel.
Oh.
Even though she tried so hard to present it to us.
Wow, that is a dick move from you both. Considering how, like, nice she was to you guys as well. Wow, I hope you both regret that.
That was the last time we saw Teresa.
talk about having regrets.
That fire. Yes. That's why I'd pay any price to get that film. Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell.
Oh, damn. But why was there a fire? Like, where'd the fire come from?
I suppose Ah-Sing feels the same.
It makes sense then why they're both after it, but like, where's the fire from? Noir gestures towards the file.
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
Oh, so she does have it.
It's not a letter, actually.
Liang sets down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an aged script, it's cover yellowed by time. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
The original. The one Teresa handed to Ah-Sing all those years ago.
Liang never imagined that one day she would be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. There's no doubt. Beijing must have returned it to Noir, but why? What does this mean? She continues to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehuo parade?
Oh, that's not good, because that's coming up. Oh, she might try and, like, do something during this parade then, I'm guessing.
Right. It's almost time for the Dushu festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Liang's expression suddenly shifts.
Wait. Is Miss Qixing going to...
Your guess is as good as mine.
She might. They exchange a glance. They both turn their gaze to the image of the Shehuo parade printed on the poster in front of them. Well, that's all good. She might try and do something. Oh, that's a sad backstory, though. Both remaining friends blame themselves. Yeah. Either way, yeah. Chinese TV news clips featuring a warm-up for the Chinatown Shehuo parade. Our reporter brings you the exclusive frontline update. As the Dushu Festival begins, Los Angeles' Chinatown is once again alive with the excitement of the Shehuo parade. Humans and arcanists will soon come together to pray for a year of peace and prosperity. We are currently at the Chinatown Community Center, which houses 12 sacred arcane idols, marking the starting point of the parade. We're fortunate to be interviewing Principal Huang, who is this year's summoning official. Principal Huang, could you tell us about your role in the festival? The summoning official is responsible for reciting the summoning rites and inviting the idols. After lunch, the rotating god of Sheti Shikwa will be placed on the palanquin. Some of the parade members have already gathered outside. That's right. We can see people carrying the lanterns and flags preparing for the parade. Principal Huang, what's that large animal lantern over there? That's a Lushu, a Shangri? I'm so sorry. Later will be joined the Beast Lantern team. The parade will be led by the 5 colored banners and the Ying troop, followed by the Shandao Beasts and the Shangri creatures. Quite the spectacle. The Shandao Beasts are those legendary creatures said to ward off evil plagues? Exactly. During the plague banishing segment, General Quan Mao will shout the command, and 3 young men wearing Shandao Beast masks will sing the plague banishing song, imitating the beasts to drive out evil. The magicians will accompany them with gongs and drums, and the parade will go on until late at night. Quite the festivity. Thank you, Principal Huang. Though the parade is yet to start, we can see the crowds waiting already. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage of the Shehuo parade. 1.6 references. I do think it was suicide. Noir said that Teresa was the kind of person to hide all her feelings, and we know that how that kind of stuff can explode, especially after all that. Yeah. And like, if she felt... Ooh, Anna Lee's there. If she felt like responsible, or you know, she felt like it was her fault or something like that, yeah, maybe. I just feel bad for her. You know, I just feel so bad for her. It's so sad. Watchers, protectors, defenders.
Wow! Look at all these people! Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event. A film crew's shooting a scene during the parade. Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble.
And Lee finally shows up 17 chapters into introductory event. 17 chapters in. That is a fancy looking candy. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, what's that made of? Like, is it like spun sugar that's been like hardened? She died in a fire though. I don't know.
Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
Every time I take a bite of food, this is the busiest time of year in Chinatown. The streets are filled to the brim. But for those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted amongst the crowd.
This is C2. All clear.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glances towards the Chinese restaurant at a street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on its door reads closed. That's one of my favorite sugar candies. It looks nice. What is happening? Oh my god.
Do I really have to go outside like this?
Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly coloured traditional outfit he's adorned in. His face. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo. You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here. Sorry, but your profiling and the BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
But we don't actually know who the target is going to be.
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown.
But also, it makes sense because it's like the end of that third film occurred during this festival and it had an ending that she didn't like. So if she's gonna do something, she'll do something here, right? It makes sense. Sugar painting is a form of traditional Chinese folk art using hot liquid sugar to create two-dimensional objects on a marble or metal surface. That's amazing. The more you know. Wow. That's amazing. Ow. Oh, we do know who the target is. Do we? Well, I've got, like... She's editing the script in real time, yeah. Well, who would the target technically be then?
Target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Well, we know who's going to be attacking. We don't know. Like we know it's going to be Casing, but like who is she going for here? Like that's the thing. Who is she trying to attack at this festival? Is there someone in particular? Well, I did wonder if it was going to be Noir. But the thing is, Noir would just have to not show up here, right? Okay, oh, they'll elaborate. Okay, that's fine. Let's continue.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time. What a hypocrite.
He glares at the officer with clear distrust in his eyes. But before tensions can rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile.
Aiya, Uncle Zhao, today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off. Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose. Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage.
I didn't realize she had a thing, like something in. So what is that in there? Like a little like ghost girl? I feel like I've talked about this before. I've like forgotten. No, I'll be filming it. Oh, the final scenes are set here, and she's stubborn. She is. That's fair. Adam Lee, finally.
Now, give me a big smile lah, before your long face scares off our good fortune.
Always a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off. That's her familiar, Lily? Ah, okay, you'll understand if you do our anecdote. Got it.
Fine. but you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Are you, Blondie? Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down when you dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
The famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Seeing his old friend much mellowed from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turns to Anam.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee. We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
You are welcome, lah, sir. Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it, lah. Besides, the Shehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhou might be a little stubborn, but you know, gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
She turns her head, gesturing towards a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
Eldon nods before gently shaking his head with complex expression.
I know everyone
Yeah,
here will be
she's
grateful
like-
if Night Piercer doesn't show up.
She's got like such an
But
upbeat
then we'll still
attitude,
have a
doesn't she?
dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose. Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
Late last night, Liang knocked on Eldon's office door. She'd returned from her morning rejection with a renewed determination.
The Shehua parade, sir.
At the time, the Division of Arcane Affairs was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down casing without success. That was when Liang had stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleagues, and slammed the thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements, the Shehua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shehua parade. That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shehua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
Do you know what, guys? I've just realised. I've just thought how we can end this stream, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god! I've just thought what we can do at the end of the stream, because I don't have to worry about spoilers. Ah! I'm so excited. Oh my god! The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang had dragged in. The visitor nods.
Don't worry, sir. I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
Oh, this feels like it's gonna go wrong. This is definitely gonna go wrong. But they are using her as bait.
Our thing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Poitier pushing Noir's wheelchair inside, Loggerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Peeps, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Noir remains her usual unruffled self, while Poitier teases her colleagues, and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs and rubs his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us.
Oh, don't say that. Please don't say that.
Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually he sighs and nods.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship.
Oh, Loggerhead, no. You can make new friends and they're going to treat you so much freaking better. Don't. If Scott wants you back as a bestie, she has to chase you for it. Don't go chasing her. Get your closure and move on. Don't give her that in, you know? How could you ever even trust her again?
If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
Don't let her back in. Nah. The camera lens almost seems to flash with something resembling a plea. Oh god, no. I wouldn't ever be I would never want to see Scott again.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us.
Destroying the Vernon Squad is better than waiting for Scott. Absolutely. You'll get the betrayal eventually anyway, it's fine. To be fair, Loggerhead had said no one else had spent time with her to like her. Yeah, but like these guys are. She could just move to LA and have a new life here.
She may forget
with her new
things,
best friends,
but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
Like, even Noir's been nicer to Scott, but Loggerhead is too kind. No. We must change this.
Alright, you've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
Even if you found out she was mostly brainwashed by the culprit, you wouldn't forgive her? Probably not. Because the thing is, they didn't really show that much. Like, it was kind of implied in the fight, but like, with the other people, they showed a lot more symptoms of it. Like, she didn't even show any symptoms of it. So to me, I'm just kind of like, it doesn't really feel like you were that brainwashed. Like, maybe you were like tempted, but to me, no, you were too mean. And you really did not show enough signs. The blue aura frame in the flashback, for as long as it lasted, is still rather sus. No, guys. People are allowed to be evil sometimes, okay? If Scott wants to embrace her evil era, let's not give her an out, you know? Let her embrace it.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can
She'll
deal
have to
with
be
the film.
really nice by the... I don't think they brainwashed her that much. I don't think they did either. She also showed no symptoms like any of the other victims did. So, like, I don't think she was that brainwashed. Maybe, like, a little bit, but maybe it was more like... so she could do things that she actually wanted to do, like, and didn't have inhibitions, maybe? To be fair, she was really mean for no reason. Yeah. I do think Scott, in any case, is just a jerk. Yeah. People are allowed to be evil sometimes, yeah. Yeah, the other people who were brainwashed by the cursed movie, we're talking about an actual person having her probably brainwashed to steal the movie. But also, then that needs explaining, because if it wasn't by the cursed movie, then how did she brainwash her in the first place to steal it? Like, we need all that explaining then. Like, Scott, it needs to be fully explained for me to let Scott off with a warning. But they're gonna have to fully explain it. If they don't fully explain it and they just imply, then to me that's not enough. And then I don't have to forgive Scott.
I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
Time will tell. Time will tell. With Loggerheads officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is last to arrive.
There you are.
Ah, yes, we saw this outfit in the trailer. It's so pretty.
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was... What's wrong?
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the night piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
The Chinatown investigator scrutinizes Liang from head to toe before letting out a derisive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time.
Ooh. It's her alt sprite and outfit in battle. That's so cool.
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
He gestures to the officers, motioning them to line up before Liang. Yeah, like at the end of the day, if Loggerhead wants closure, that's absolutely fine. But if she's like, I want to be best mates again, at least get your explanation first before you make that decision. Like, you need to, like, understand what's happened first, you know? Each officer stands tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulders and meets their gazes head on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
Oh, it's so cool. It's an actual historical outfit. It's so cool.
Keep the sample.
What? Oh my god! That's so annoying! Look at the sprite for Poitier! I didn't bring any tissues, princess, so if you start crying, you'll have to wipe your nose on your new uniform. Alright, let's see if I'm up against a powerless little girl or a real challenger. They should have given us Liang to play as. Understood, sir. I will go easy on you. Let me see, what have they got? Oh, it's the officers training. I want to see what she's got. Oh, it's like the same. Instructor's duty, decisive execution, moment's rest. Look at, oh my god, she looks amazing. Wow, if we need this as playable, this is not fair. Oh, stop.
I can hear it.
A new hypothesis. No other study could show you this.
Truth is a light to be followed.
A good point.
It is here.
Walk the path it illuminates.
Taking another look?
Oh, goodbye, Poitier. No! They have her sprite, why is she playable? I know. I know. This is outrageous.
A new hypothesis.
I can hear it.
Must wrath be spoken?
I'm sorry, Eldon. I'm sorry. Alright, stop. At least I acknowledge you now. Not bad. Good, looks like she wasn't all just talk. Sorry, I did my best to restrain myself. This kept up, we would have been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up.
The curtain has fallen.
After several rounds of trials, Liang remained standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze burning with resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about. You ready, kid?
He rolls up his sleeve and checks the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed. The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Don't be late.
Poitier glances at them before following the others back inside. The alley suddenly feels empty. Liang waits quietly for Noir to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at the distant lights as if the revelry and noise belonged to another world. Eventually, Liang can wait no longer.
Why me, Miss Noah?
In this fight, Poitier is a healer. She'd have to bring an absolute S-tier game to compete with for 2-2 unless she becomes a strong 5-star. Maybe. Here we go. We're nearly there. The law of causation. The fruit taken must be returned to their branches. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen now. The cheers and laughter of the Sheho parade echo in the alley, muffled and distant.
You could have just told Eldon about what happened between the three of you. You could have shown him the threatening letter. Maybe then he wouldn't have made the order to shoot the target if necessary. Yes, Miss Qixing has committed multiple assaults, but she hasn't killed anyone.
She's bloody tried, though. Flipping heck, she got close with Scott. She literally stuck one of those needles into Scott's throat. Brutal. Some of those crime scenes had so much blood at them. Like, she's been torturing people. It's, you know, it's bad. It's bad. I wonder if she'll die at the end. I don't know.
I don't think she deserves to die. So, as I promised, I will do my best to catch her alive. That being said, if...
She takes a deep breath.
If drastic measures have to be taken, I will not hesitate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she almost killed Poitier as well. Like Batman. She hadn't killed anyone. I swear they called her a serial killer. Well, I think she's technically a vigilante. She's like... Yeah, I don't know. I think Beast would be suitable, playable Poitier best. She could take care of any plant units who are gunning for Liang Yu. That'd been cool. That'd been cool, actually. We'll have to see. Liang's final words are anything but polite. She holds her breath as she awaits Noir's final response. Response. After a brief silence, Noir speaks. I don't know what would be like a satisfying ending, though. I don't know.
Asing was a good actress.
Liang anticipated all kinds of responses from Noir, but not this one. Yeah, no killing, only injuries that leave you in hospital, yeah. She did give life-altering injuries, sometimes worse than death the victim could not recover. Yeah.
Yes. She was a skilled martial artist with remarkable control over her arcane skill. But that's not what makes a successful actress. Before we'd even start shooting, she'd have everything memorized. Her lines, her movements, even the details of her expression. She'd take as many shots as were necessary to get the scene right. As you know, I was a perfectionist, always taking it too far. Many of my crew quit halfway through my projects. Even Teresa struggled sometimes. She told me more than once that she couldn't do it anymore. Only Asing could keep up with my pace. In fact, she'd often be a few steps ahead, because she shared my vision. That drive for something better, no matter the cost. She was a good actress indeed. I know that we'll probably never be partners again, but I still don't want her to be treated like this.
Well, to be fair, it's not really their fault they're having to treat it like this. Like, she's going around bloody maiming people, you know? Like, it's just unacceptable. Like, you know, can't just let her go just because she was on par with you. It's just not how it works. So, you know, if we can get her in, maybe we can help her. But, like, until that point, I understand where you're coming from, but it's just like, sorry, but she's literally nearly killing people. Like, it's just, no. In Liang's memories, Noir was always smiling. Sometimes friendly, sometimes distant, with the mischievousness of a child or a cunning and unyielding pride of a woman totally in control. Yeah, she looks so serious there, like, yeah. But at this moment, when she turns her head, there is no smile. What burns quietly in her eyes is something akin to rage.
You said you were going to figure out the truth. Well, it seems you and I agree that things aren't as simple as they appear. The Arcanum Containment Department's security system should be almost unbreakable. So how is it that Miss Scott, a regular staff member with no special skills, managed to break through it?
Can I just double check something? Are we definitely sure that the writer woman is dead? Like, has that been confirmed? And was she an Arcanist as well? Because if Scott had the mind control thingy, right, we don't know who's done that. We just know it was, like, a woman. So, like, are we definitely sure? Because that's the only other character of significance that I can think of. Unless there is just someone it's just going to come out of the blue. But was she definitely confirmed dead? Because obviously if she can mind control using the tape, she's super dead. Okay. Like, yes, it was. She's like definitely dead. Okay. There must be someone else at play. I think there's someone else at play here. She burned to death. Okay. Okay. But maybe she faked her death. Well, that was what I was thinking. But if she's definitely confirmed, I just think there's someone else at play here.
And why was she selected to go after Miss Latham? What was she about to say before that needle pierced her neck?
It just seems weird, and I can't think of anyone else linked to her that would, you know, like, it's just, she doesn't have that arcane ability to control minds, so I'm just kind of like, who does? And it's like, from the film, clearly the film influences people and it's some kind of mental arcane skill, so it's like, maybe she has that ability, maybe she could do it to people, like, in person. But, yeah. We did have another character that started Matilda. Shit, it's Matilda. Fuck, you're right. It's Matilda, the evil duck. Knew it. I knew Matilda was evil the whole time.
Either. After all these years, why has she decided to take revenge now? Is it because she found the film? There are simply far too many coincidences. If one of my writers wrote a script like this, they'd be fired on the spot.
He's like, whoever's written this shit script, get him out of here.
You mean there's something else going on behind all this?
Yeah, I think there's another person involved, for sure. But it's just who? Noir gives her a look of approval. I mean, unless it is something linked to the Manus or the Brotherhood organizations, unless it's something linked here, maybe. We did see Scott acting older, that's true. Yeah. Why fake your death and hurt those who care? Well, that's the question, though. We don't know.
The scene has been staged.
I'm just wondering. I just wondered. She's like the only other significant figure that matters to these two that we've seen, but we'll see.
The lights, the cameras, the cast, they're all in position. And when the clapperboard claps, the movie will begin. And this time, I'm not sitting behind the camera, but in front of it. Miss Liang, I've been holding back. I apologize for that. I hadn't figured out which role you'd play in this movie.
If you're saying this to try to get me to talk about the behind the scenes of my life, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
No, of course not. You got me wrong.
She waves a hand dismissively, her expression light but her eyes still blazing.
I'm a director. I don't act in movies made by others. I sing Miss Latham, Miss Scott. The camera's focused on them too. But none of us know where the story will go.
Something stirs in Liang's chest.
You mean Miss Qixing's being manipulated? I've considered that possibility, but who's the one behind the camera? What do they want?
All I know is that if Ah Sing continues down this path, there will be no happy ending for her. I understand that she's trying to reach something she's always strived for, but whoever's orchestrating this won't let her get it. I've done that to her before, and it was a huge mistake. I won't let that happen again.
What are you going to do?
Noir smiles.
Since coming to Hollywood, there's one thing I found difficult to accept. The producers always stick to the script. They're obsessed with it. Changes are incredibly rare, but that's not how we do it in Hong Kong. The script's finished, and so what? Things will always come up during shooting. You have to be flexible if you want to make truly great art. If a moment of inspiration were to strike me and I weren't allowed to add it to the movie, then you may as well just kill me there.
Liang takes a moment to understand all this.
You want to change the script?
Precisely. But we have a small issue.
Noir gestures to her legs resting on the wheelchair.
As you can see, I'm not exactly ready to jump to my feet and into the action. I'm better at working behind the camera then I am in front of it. So, I need a protagonist. One who's as eager as I am to change the script and find that perfect ending. Are you interested?
She reaches a hand out to Liang.
It would be an honor.
And Liang takes it in her own.
Attention please. Noir will be shooting a movie during the Showdown parade as planned. Let's go over the plan one more time. Group A will hide among the cast. Group B, cameramen. And Group C, you're in the crowd. Once Xixing appears, close in and arrest her as soon as possible. Got it. They're all set too. Good. Everyone, take your positions.
Oh. I just saw Tim Hortons in the background there. Oh, there she is.
All right, Noir. The time has come. This will be our final scene.
Whoa.
Huh? What's going on? That light's so bright.
Whoa. I'm feeling kinda dizzy.
Mummy, I'm scared.
What the?
That arcane fluctuation. It's from Reunion of the Three Swallows.
Oh, shit.
But how does she...
Oh, shit. What? Well, that's not good.
Keep the sample.
Oh, we don't want to be distorting or lamenting. What are those twisted shadows? Oh, they're swarming all over. Don't be afraid, child. Here, stand behind me. Stay calm, everyone. This is just a new parade performance. Oh, doesn't look good at all.
Truth is a light.
I can hear it.
A good point.
Yeah, they want to distort. Don't distort. Don't do it. We're not playing Limbus right now, guys. Come on. No distortion, please. Let's save that for next week. We're going to have plenty of distortion then, I'm positive. We've only spent on drip this quarter. I just wanted the meaning behind the film's name. Oh, no, it's fine.
And your hypothesis?
Must wrath be spoken through fire?
No other study could show you this.
Hey. I can feel it. The source of those malevolent spirits is nearby. Wait, is that K-Sing?
It's just
such funky music. I love it. I'll probably well, yeah, it won't be probably next week, but still. The lights on either side of the streets blur, polluting the night sky, turning it into a swirling mess. Yeah, I mean, technically, I think it was like the second half of Canto 6 we had that, didn't we? I think. Because it wasn't like at the end, it was like midway, but I played it all like, yeah. Yeah, probably. It's as if everything in sight has been tossed onto a painter's palette and smeared and blended. All definitions have been lost. That's not what we want. That's not what we want at all.
What's happening?
That's not good. What the fuck?
Is this part of the parade? How'd they do that?
Oh, I love the music. End of part. Yes. Yeah. My God, I can't believe I actually remembered that. Yeah, because it was like, yeah, like it left off, didn't it? Yeah. Damn. Oh.
Wait! What's this?
Okay, this music is so sick. Only will show you the proper way to do it and distort it first. Please don't say that. Oh, God. I think I'll cry. I will physically cry if that happens. That's not even funny. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm playing it next weekend. I'm so excited, but I'm gonna have to dodge spoilers like there's no tomorrow.
Stand back.
A young officer rushes forward, positioning herself between the unknown monster and the Chinatown residents.
Easy.
Thank you. They teach you that in Hong Kong?
That thing's nothing like the critter you're used to dealing with. What were you thinking rushing like that? You're totally out of your league.
I was about to attack. What else was I supposed to do?
He swallows whatever snarky remark he had planned, instead looking around at the eerie figures shifting in the shadows.
They look like ghosts, but there's something different about them. So, little ghost hunter, can that machine of yours tell us what they are?
1 second, Uncle Zhao. Lily's working on it.
Under the bewildered gazes of the officers, the young ghost hunter's human-headed Lily lets out a chilling, eerie laugh. Anand's expression changes.
What? You mean there was a living man's soul?
Oh, she's like a lily flower and then it looked like a human head? Oh, interesting. She kind of looks like a Pop Mart figurine. Like like in the face and stuff, yeah. So cool. Right, so they're human.
Just got confirmation that this thing's covering the whole of Chinatown.
Damn.
Comms are down, and we can't seem to leave either.
Arcane humanoids spotted in all directions. Don't seem to be critters of the beyond. Must be some kind of arcane creation. They're everywhere and immune to regular bullets.
Ooh.
Arcane skills and specialized bullets break them apart for a while, but then their bodies just morph back together.
Well, maybe don't shoot them, because, you know, they're people.
No casualties so far.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
What do we do, Chief?
Don't blame them for panicking, to be honest. Ooh!
Sorry, not my type.
Okay, that's actually a good line. I'll give him that. The specialized bullets successfully repel the shadowy beings, but their supply is limited. Eldon has to fall back, yelling into his chameleon comm as he does.
Everyone keep calm. Groups A and C, protecting the public is your top priority. These things seem to follow anything that moves. Lure them away. Miss Lee, Mr. Joe, gather as many civilians as you can and guide them to a safe place.
He expected the private investigator to fire back with his usual sarcasm, but to his surprise, his response is immediate and to the point.
No problem. They know us. I'm sure we'll be able to calm them down. I'll tell them they are special effects. They all know that a movie was being shot here. That should help. At least long enough to get them to safety. That means you guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. Show me what you've got. Arcane affairs.
We won't let you down.
He takes another deep breath, filling his body with renewed strength.
Group B, hold your positions. Target's probably trying to distract us with these monsters. What's your status? Report immediately.
This is 48. Same thing's happening at the rear of the parade. Noir's side, though.
Keep it that way. The rest of you keep your eyes peeled. The target could appear at any time. Camerahead, any idea what's going on?
The Arcanum Containment Department employee is the person most likely to understand the current anomaly.
I think Chinatown's been sealed inside an arcane barrier created by the film. There's nothing in the records about this, but these arcane fluctuations are definitely from the film.
So weird.
What about those ghost things? I don't remember the file saying it can spawn spirits out of thin air.
Well, I don't know. Reunion of the Three Swallows can play and record, that's for sure. But even if its power has been enhanced somehow, it probably wouldn't develop a completely unrelated ability.
You are right, because it's not unrelated.
Anand's voice crackles through the communicator. Even the usually carefree ghost hunter sounds a little tense.
Remember the film's victims? Part of them was taken away by its record ability.
Oh, so these are the victims that it's already taken up until this point?
What they lost was part of their spiritual energy and memories. They are Sawan Tapa, or Three Souls and Seven Spirits. These monsters are actually the Sawan Tapa of the victims.
Right.
They're the victim's spiritual energy? But how did the film do that?
The chilling appearance of the phantoms makes it difficult to connect them with what Anand has declared them to be.
I So, let's not try to eliminate these things. Or the victims will never get their someone back.
Ooh, that's bad. Annan's voice transmitted through the DAA communicator reaches Liang's ears.
Essentially, she's holding everyone in Chinatown hostage.
Yep.
We certainly weren't expecting that.
Oh! Well, here she is. Liang looks at the figure standing just a few meters ahead. Well, a wild hunt. How powerful can an arcane item get? This thing's literally taking parts of people's souls using them. Yeah. That's crazy. The frightened crowd clings to their family and friends, frantic and scared. And those who are alone gather with others near the dim glow of the shop fronts in search of any semblance of warmth or reassurance. They have no way of knowing that the one responsible for all this is standing just a few steps away.
I didn't want it to come to this. This was between me and Noor. But you just couldn't leave it alone, could you? So here we are. Sounds like you already know what this film reel is capable of. Good. Saves me the trouble of explaining it. Now, bring me Noor.
Oh, damn. This is getting tense, dude. This is getting intense. Crazy how both these characters hold wet. Yeah. Freaking intense. People just can't resist sharing their hearts with strangers. You know, I've shared so many stories with you. Why don't you tell me some of yours? Directors are always on the lookout for good material. I'm curious about your past. They say you're once-in-a-generation talent, the one who summoned Xianglang, the Zhandao beast that hasn't answered the Yang's family call in 300 years. That was all just a misunderstanding. Oh? The day I summoned Xianglang, I learned its name and glimpsed its memories. Centuries ago, Xianglang was gravely injured during its last summoning and has been recovering ever since. That's why it hasn't answered the Liang family's calls. I just happened to summon it when it was finally healed. My family thought Xianglang chose me, so they placed high expectations on me. But I'm no chosen one, I was just lucky. Did your family know about this? No, I never told them. I didn't want to disappoint them. Oh, man. If we weren't here, we wouldn't have the second ascension outfit. Yeah, that's very true. But what an outfit it is. All right, false dilemma. Between what people see and what they judge. I can't believe she's not playable. All right, let's do this. The main boss of this event is so cool. Excited. Although technically we've still got 19, 20, 21, and 22, so we've still got quite a few parts. So I wonder if this is going to be the boss.
I repeat, target spotted.
Maybe it'll be the next one. There's been quite a few bosses in this event, to be fair. Within moments of the plainclothes officer's words, the arriving police evacuate the crowd and seal off the street. The officers form an impenetrable barrier, trapping both the target and Liang inside. They stand in a face-off.
What's going on? Who are they?
The bystanders erupt into a fervent speculation. Deputy Chief Eldon steps into the containment zone.
Impressive, Night Piercer.
Oh, we can try Liang. Perfect.
This is a whole new level, even for you. Tell me, what did you pull to take control of that film reel?
Yeah, this is what I'm wondering.
I didn't pull anything, officer. It chose to fulfill my wish. That's all.
Oh. Oh, shit. Without warning, the excruciatingly sharp noise tears through her skull, sending waves of vertigo crashing over her. For several agonizing seconds, she can hear nothing but the distant groans of the officers and bystanders suffering alongside her to fight just to stay upright. Really reminds me of that game. Oh, there's a game about like a group of friends that like, it's like a horror game that like go to like an island and they find this radio, and with the radio they can essentially like open like another dimension with like certain like frequencies, and there are like ghosts that can like cross through the dimensions and stuff, and they have to like tune in to find these certain ghosts. I cannot remember the name of this game to save my life. It's so good though. Oh, but it's kind of reminding me of that. Can't remember the name of it though. It's really good, bug me now. When the assault on her senses finally subsides, the first thing she registers is a voice coming from her communicator.
Something bad's happening.
The urgency in the officer's voice. Oxenfree! That's the one. It kind of reminded me of Oxenfree. I've not played the sequel to Oxenfree, but the first game was the first, like, the first one was the first game I ever streamed. It's a very good game. I would recommend it, but I haven't played number 2. The urgency in the officer's voice sets Liang's nerves on edge, but then her tone shifts.
Wait. Maybe it's good.
Yeah, Oxenfree. Made me think of the Amanda the Adventurer horror games. I haven't played that, but I have heard of that, but I haven't played it. Is it good?
Those things.
I'd recommend Oxenfree though.
Stopped moving. They're not attacking anymore.
You were gluten-free. No, it's definitely called Oxenfree number 2. You were describing something else? No, I was describing Oxenfree. I think.
You're kidding?
Unless I've forgotten, unless that's not what the game's about. It's something like that. I want to try playing that something. It's really good. It took me 6 tries to beat this boss. But then saw the story and pretty much forgot it, so I could probably... You should definitely play it. The art style looks promising. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. I would recommend it. You've ever watched Dora the Explorer? You'd love Amanda the Adventurer. Is it like Dora the Explorer but horror? Liang and Eldon exchange a puzzled glance before scanning their surroundings. The shifting shadows have indeed stopped moving and the reason is obvious. Their wary gazes turn to the target. She's standing calmly in the middle of the street and faced by the array of loaded firearms aimed directly at her.
I never wanted to get innocent people involved. As I said before, this is between me and Noir. Now, may I see my dear old friend? If you're worried about her safety, the little vigil can tag along.
Liang and Eldon exchange a look.
It's too dangerous. We've already put Noir at considerable risk, but pushing her right into the hands of a criminal, I don't think so. We can't put a civilian in danger like that. Besides, why would Xing let you go with her? You're walking right into a trap.
Trap or not, I'm afraid we don't have much choice.
Her voice isn't loud, but in this high-tension standoff, its slow and measured cadence feels completely out of place. Poitier pushes Noir's wheelchair forward, placing her squarely in the spotlight.
Poitier, what are you doing? I told you to hold position.
Noir raises a hand, smiling as she cuts off Eldon's rising fury.
Please don't blame Officer Poitier, sir. I forced her to bring me here.
What? What the hell are you thinking?
It's time I put an end to all of this. No need to worry, officer. Our reliable vigil will keep me safe, isn't that right?
Yes, of course. I will ensure Miss Noah's safety, Chief. Leave it to me.
Hello, Azazel. We watched it at the beginning of the stream, like right at the beginning. So yes, I have seen it. It looks incredible. So yeah, if you go back all the way to the beginning, it's like in the first, like, if you go like 10 minutes in, it's like there's about 20 minutes of me talking about WOOO, and we had a look at like the new character and the Cartier stuff. Yeah. So yeah, so go back there, it's there. So yeah, it's very good though. I was a bit shocked. Eldon studies Liang's face for a moment before shifting his gaze to Xing. At last he relents.
Keep the target in check, Liang.
Keeping his eyes on the target, he leans close to Liang's ear and issues a low warning.
James and the others are working on how to break this barrier we're in. Camerahead and that ghost hunter are helping them. Stay calm. We want to resolve this peacefully if possible. Haven't forgotten what you learned in negotiation class, have you?
Of course not, sir. I got straight Ace.
Poitier takes Liang's other side and rests a firm hand on her shoulder.
Guard up, rookie, and straighten your back. I get why you want to wear this outfit, but you can get things done with or without it. Isn't that right, partner?
Right, ma'am. I won't fail.
Before pulling away, Poitier gives Liang her usual rough pat on the back, but somehow it caused Liang's stiffness to melt away. Taking a steadying breath, she moves to Noir's side.
Let's go, Director. Time for the final scene.
Accompanied by Liang, Noir wheels into the distorted world before them. It's as if a surreal nightmare is unfolding before their eyes. I love the visuals.
Look around you, Noir. Look at what we've done.
Xing's gaze wanders over the bleeding lights and flickering shadows around her as she scrutinizes the cracks and distortions in this twisted realm unleashed by the cursed film reel. So I've got to commend you for keeping up this 5+ hour stream. This has been a long stream, I'm not going to lie to you. But I wanted to get this done today. I was like, I want to play this. So yeah, I was about to say, I knew I may not get another chance before the event ends. So I wanted to make sure that I got a chance to like finish this, because obviously I missed the previous one. So yeah, and it's been so worth it though. It's been so good. But her expression holds no trace of admiration.
This is what her film the very last work of our dearest friend looks like now. Tainted, twisted, and wicked. All this is proof of our guilt. The blood on our hands.
So, what are you going to do about it? Teresa's never coming back.
Just watch me not be able to do the boss, though. I'll be like, I'm stuck! No, we're so close! Oh, no.
She's dead.
Noir doesn't shy away from the word. Though a note of sorrow lingers in her tone, she says it with a certain cold detachment.
And you, playing hero, punishing those you deem evil. Does that make you feel better? You kill me and then what? Kill yourself? That's how you'll atone for your failures? Forgive my bluntness, but how laughably naive you are.
Noir's voice has an uncharacteristic sharpness to it, but K-Sing shows no sign of wavering under her scrutiny. Having fun though, I'm glad. Instead, she smiles.
Atone for my failures? You're way off. You're right about one thing, though. She is gone. The person who cared for me more than anyone in the world. Dead. When she gave me a shoulder to lean on, I pushed her away. I left her to die alone and in pain. How could I ever atone for that? How could I ever expect her to forgive me? How selfish of me to even ask for that.
Liang furrows her brow in suspicion.
Then why can't you let it go? CO7 is the hero who brings the happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. What you are doing now is anything but that.
The hero who brings a happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. That's what I said in the behind-the-scenes interview of CO7 too. I'm surprised you even remember that.
After a brief pause, she smiles again.
But there'll be no happy ending for me. You probably heard that. After she died, I starred in a few movies with other directors, but they all went south. Not because they weren't commercially successful or popular, but because I couldn't shake that feeling of disgust. I'd never felt that playing CO7. The cameras, the boom mics, the spotlights, the sight of them made me want to throw up, scream, do anything to run away from it all. Eventually, I retired from acting. But that sense of disgust never left me. It haunted me wherever I went, whatever I did. I kept asking myself, why is this happening to me? Why can't I just act? Why? Day and night, I wrestled with these questions. Until one day, I found the answer.
Her gaze burns with intensity, and yet it carries a bone-chilling coldness. It is fixed firmly upon Noir.
It all began with a dire mistake. One that needs to be corrected.
Oh, shit. Silver needles streak through the air in sudden downpour.
Miss Noah, get back!
Oh, shit, she's going straight for it. Oh, I hate when they do this. Okay. Apparently, I can bring her. But what does she have? Mass attack, deals 300 reality damage to all enemies, grants immunity to all allies, grants 6 attacks. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun to try and figure out how to use. Okay, we'll try and figure it out. It's fine. I should probably swap.
Always ready to go.
Probably this. I don't have a healer. I should probably bring a healer, actually. That seems like a mistake, doesn't it, to not bring a healer? Her kit is complicated to understand. Oh, she's not going to understand Liang at all. Oh, no. You just ult and then play the cards that have marks on them. He's for... Oh, I see. I mean, I would like to try her, but I can always try her later. I don't need to try her. I should probably bring... I mean, I could bring Anjo.
Your every desire is my command.
I feel like I should bring a healer though. I feel like not bringing a healer is really dumb.
I'm here for a warm tooth.
Could do this. Or do I just bring my Isolde? Ooh, I don't know. Visually, this event is one of the best in the game, and the boss just straight probably. Oh, I'm excited. Use it with Anjo. I don't think I've built. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I just realized. Well, yeah, I could do actually. Hang on. Where is my 37? I do have one. I do have her. I'm sure. There you go. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. I just realized. Actually, that is a good point. Hang on.
Always ready.
So
to
who
go.
is she meant to be with? Anjo, and then 37. I haven't really used much of 37 either. This is gonna be fun. I feel like not bringing in healers a bit dumb though. Try with Anjo, they're great together. I'll definitely give it a go. And then should probably bring a healer, right? I feel like not bringing wind. Okay, we'll give this a go. Just to try her on a best team, but I'm gonna regret not bringing Windsong because she's so powerful. Windsong can go. Oh, but I love using Windsong. Yeah, and 2 fairy instead of Windsong, yeah. Alright, we'll give this a go. If I fail, I'll swap to my usual.
About you after all.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
All our countless choices have led up to this moment.
Okay, why have we gone Silent Hill? And why am I obsessed? Are you kidding me? The music plus this is very Silent Hill. I am so down. Oh, fuck yeah.
But not all of those choices were made willingly.
Bind Anjo to 37. Okay.
Some of us had no choice but to fight over scraps in the dark corners of society.
I am so here for this.
This
Are you
time,
kidding?
It is my choice. My own will. And I'm fortunate to have you playing opposite me.
Oh my god. Yeah, like with like the misty background and then like, yeah. Dudes.
I can see it in your eyes. You're not playing the role of a hero or an officer. You're yourself and nothing less.
Oh, I completely agree. Enemy design is one of the most underrated aspects. I absolutely agree. This game might have some of my favorite gacha enemy designs. This and Limbus, between the two, but like enemy design wise, this game is incredibly strong for enemy designs. It's so good and it's so underrated. 100%. Other gacha games should genuinely up their game. 100%. Because oh my god, versus enemies are good.
What about you? Is playing the role of a murderous villain really what you want?
The answer to that is yours to find out, little Vigil.
Who ate beans?
Dudes, this is so what's his name? The horror manga artist. It kind of looks like that. Enemies periodically launch powerful attacks on the targets holding focus. Use still frame strategically. To evade the attack. Who are we binding? Some people have said 37 and some people said Liang. I don't know who's best to bind. I think the event bosses always have twisted designs. The Who Ate Beans is so unserious here. I don't, what? Junjo Ito, thank you. It's like Junjo Ito meets Silent Hill. I'm so down for this, holy shit. Kind of reminds me of 1.3 when you have, yeah. Oh, I see. Liang? I feel like I'm learning for the first time. I mean, I barely use any of these characters, so this is really going to be interesting. Bind to Liang. Okay. We'll give this a whirl. Right, now I've got to figure out how to use everyone, because I've got no idea. Okay, we'll use channel. No, that's good. Parents Guardian's best thing to the target for 1 round. Who's that? Oh, okay, so you can literally do it to... So what does it do? This might be a bit of a slow fight. I think 37's better for binding. Well, it's too late. I've already done it. Bind to Tooth Fairy to spy everyone. Right, grants Guardian's Blessing. Repeat applications will extend its duration. Okay.
Please stay behind me.
This is going to be really fun to figure out.
It could be fun.
We'll go for it. We'll just see what happens.
Allow me.
I'm gonna be figuring this out. Don't worry about it, because I have not used this team at all. The only one I've used is Anjo from this team before. So. Wow, the visuals are so sick.
A word of warning. Don't leave your friends stranded. Their lives are in your hands.
So, what do I... Okay, is there something specific I need to do here?
Please stay behind me.
Shall I, Master? Isn't that?
Relax. Do that. Okay.
Be careful. My responsibility.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, let's see. So cool. Dude, that's so sick.
Sweet dreams.
That's so sick. Holy fuck! Oh, I always forget how strong Anjo is. That's crazy. That is crazy. How long have you got? Channel. 2 more rounds.
Please lend me your power.
It could be fun.
Please stay behind me.
Oh shit! Hang on.
No.
Your healing round. Oh hell yeah! Whoa! 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 She like automatically upgraded it. Damn! I'm obsessed with this music. I need this song to be in the main menu.
I've been waiting for
Let me do my healing move. Don't you dare.
Get the camera rolling, Noir. At last I'll get the ending I've always wanted.
This song is so peak. This song is so fucking peak. Are you kidding me? I need this song in the main menu. What the fuck? I love it. I love it.
Looks like there's no stopping you.
Oh, I need this in the menu.
In that case, I'll make you stop.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Come back to me.
Yeah, I was a good chat with the healing. I am so here for this vibe. This is awesome.
Please let me up.
I'm gonna heal again because she's not full health, and I'm just gonna keep make. Oh shit! Oh wow! I didn't realize it was gonna go up to 3. This is peak OST. This is crazy.
My responsibility.
Jeez, these two are popping off. Damn. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Eventually, I don't usually put boss music, but who knows? I'll just find it. And just use it anyway.
The final demonstration. Perfectly understood. Welcome to the world of numbers. Welcome to the world of numbers.
I love 37. I hadn't used her in so long. Actually, I don't know if I've ever used 37 apart from like back in version 1. That is a goated team. Notice how the boss was not able to attack? That was a goated ass team. Damn!
Stop this feudal resistance and face reality. No matter how hard you try, you can't change the past.
Yeah, I like pairing Angel with like Lucy and stuff. I've done that a few times and I always quite enjoy that. Yeah, that usually ends quite well. Music tape is the menu theme. I know. I wish it was the boss theme though, because that's so good. I mean, I love the menu theme as well, but I love that boss music. I'm gonna have to find that again.
No, little Vigil. This isn't my curtain call. Not yet.
We still got another. I've decided to build the Yang now. Now I'm genuinely thinking I may have to try and get her.
Write a report and put it on your table.
I really like her character as well. Might have to do some pulls.
Ammo's running low, sir. They must be gaining power from this area we're in.
Oh god, she's got Magneto. Wow.
I hate you, Noor.
Oh shit.
You were born with a silver spoon and exceptional talent. You took everything for granted. You looked down on everyone else. I've always hated you.
This is so fucking peak.
Miss Noah, hold on!
That was close.
Wow.
Miss Gigi, is this really what you want to do? Are you really going to kill Miss Noah? You have to stop. This is completely meaningless.
Meaningless? No. This is exactly what needs to happen. Every story must have an ending after all. The past has held me prisoner for far too long. I need an ending, a conclusion, so I can finally leave it behind me. Only then can I reach my perfect grand finale. Qiangliang, impossible. You didn't chant the incantation.
Oh, let's go.
This time, I won't hesitate. You're my inspiration, Miss Qixin. Like the countless kids who were once lost. I found myself in CO7, and that's exactly why I have to stop you. 强梁既出，王有不韦，斩杀凶旧，小节不祥。
Damn, that was peak as fuck. Wait, she gonna decide to spare the villain the way that the movie ending that she hated went? Maybe. That was fucking awesome. Are you kidding? Wow. That. Holy shit. That might be one of my favorite things Reverse has ever done. Like, holy shit. That was so fucking peaky. Are you kidding? I've got some statements to make. A newly born consciousness formed of fragments within a chaotic sea of thoughts. Reel 1, scene 24, shot 9, take 3. Scene description. An old house contested by sworn sisters is reduced to ruins in a fire. Covered in ash, the three lie amidst the rubble, drinking beer bought from a convenience store, gazing out at a sunrise. I must finish this film. The film must be finished. Only then can I be whole. An old woman drops her cane, crying tears of joy. I'm cured. My family won't need to spend money anymore. A classic technique, blending social issues with sentimentality. A man kneels, crying out, I'll kill that con artist, I'll avenge my mum. A perfect emotion outburst for the film's midpoint. A woman paces her room. After watching the film's teaser, she mutters, this isn't your usual work. The real absorbed your hatred. It reeks of malice. I'm not like the others. I believe sinners must be punished. This time, I'll ensure your film is a perfect ending. Purging sin with death, that's fine. Just right for the finale. Damn. Alright, until the light fades. absolute peak. Yeah, cinema boss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, let's keep going. We'll talk about this all at the end, but fuck me, that was peak as hell. That was so good. That boss. Oh, look at this peak fucking cinema. Look at this. Oh my god. And the music? Damn. A brilliant flash splits the darkened sky in two. The thunderous roar scatters the shadows. All fear and unease are forgotten in an instant. Every head turns to the place where the lightning struck to see a colossal beast standing in solemn majesty. The crowd falls silent, then a single young voice cries out.
Mommy, look! It's Qiangliang!
The child raises a lantern excitedly.
It's like the painting on my lantern!
Exactly the same. The paper-crafted beast bears little resemblance to the mighty guardian towering in the distance. Yet something in its stern, round-eyed face carries something of its righteous spirit. As the crowd shifts their gaze between the small paper lanterns and the guardian, their voices finally return.
You're right. It's the legendary Showdown beast. Look, it has the tail of a snake and the head of a tiger, just like the illustrations.
Has the legendary Qiangliang come to save us? Does that mean that girl is this Zhengzi?
What are you two yapping about? 显道 beast? 正直? Those are just fairy tales.
They're the same picture.
Mr. Zhou say this was all part of a film shoot?
Yes, that's exactly how that works.
That's right. I told you this was all for a movie. Why don't you guys believe me?
Oh, come on. You're always full of hot air. That said, there's no way this is real. It must just be some fancy special effects. So, I'll believe you this once.
Wait, so all those things were fake? I almost freaked out when those ghosts came out. Costumes and makeup were so real looking. Man, am I glad I came to Chinatown. This parade's been insane. I gotta take more photos.
Yeah, like, I agree. Like, how can they say these things are fake when Arcanum exists? Yeah, I completely agree with you, actually. I didn't think of that. The fear that once filled the hearts gradually fades. Those who understand the truth exchange knowing smiles.
Wow, that's Qiangliang, huh? Looks totally awesome. I heard that a descendant of the 12th Zhengzi joined the Visuals Bureau, but this is the first time I've ever seen Qiangliang in action.
Oh, looks like they got that actor lady under control.
Well, it's a legendary beast, to be fair, yeah.
Now all we need to do is grab that cursed film reel and break the barrier. And the victims will be sane again. It'll be happily ever after for everyone.
Definitely not gonna happen. Before she, yeah, knew it. Before she can finish speaking, her optimistic prediction is ruthlessly overturned.
What, boy? This again?
Oh, God.
What's going on? Didn't they finish the job?
Oh, the music went scary. The music went scary. Just because great things happen doesn't mean every possible... Yeah, that's true. Guys, the music has got incredibly scary. An anomaly even greater than the last crash down upon them. Startled cries rise from the crowd.
Look.
What? Something worse?
Something's wrong with it.
Something is very wrong indeed. What was assumed to be a mere optical distortion is now starting to seep into tangible reality. It's undeniably interfering with the physical world.
Is that archway melting?
Not a domain expansion. No. We've seen JJK. We don't need this shit. Absolutely not. But if something what... Do you know what? If an anime was going to collab with Reverse, JJK would be a great one. I would be so down for that. Even though I refuse to watch season 2 of JJK because I've got spoiled. But still, it would be cool as hell. It was going too well. Yeah, it was.
It kind of looks like a burning piece of film.
Oh, this is going badly. They looked at each other, finding the same alarm in each other's faces.
The barrier was created by that spooky film reel, right? Then, this mean is...
It's falling apart. We need to get out of here.
Get everyone away from the edges of the barrier. The further they are from those twisting buildings, the better.
Understood. But what the hell is going on? I thought you had the target locked down.
We do. But clearly this isn't over yet. Miss Latham, anything you can do?
Yes, sir, but I'll need a few of your men. I can use the containment incantation they taught me at work. But I don't think it'll hold for long.
Not sure, but then again, I'm not big on collabs in general. Fair enough. Fair enough. So are you not looking to the Assassin's Creed collab then?
Just do your best. In the meantime, we'll eliminate the problem at the source.
Eldon's furious gaze lands on Casing.
All right, Qixing. Whatever you're doing with the reel, stop it now, or I'll make you stop it!
What's gonna be the best collab with Reverse? See, I would love Witch Hat Atelier. That would be great. Yes, please. I'm so down. Witch Hat Atelier, because can you imagine the skins? Oh, that'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. And I feel like they've maybe got that same kind of like energy and stuff. I feel like it would be cool. I'll do the If Ever Not Pull for Anything fair. Steins Gate, I've heard a lot about. I have heard a lot about that. I do want to play that at some point. Something with free run. That would work as well. Delicious in the Dungeon just did a great collab with Arc Knights. It was really funny. It was so good. So like, Delicious in Dungeon, absolutely. I don't think it would really fit with this game. I think it fit with Arc Knights very well. I don't know about Reverse. But it fit with Arc Knights extremely well. Steins Gate we already have? Oh, character, yeah, similar character, yeah. Collabs depend on the strength of the base game. I enjoyed every single collab in Another Eden because collab characters were integrated into the into the base game combat system. Fair enough. What did Another Eden collab with? Like, was it stuff that we like stuff that we would like know and stuff like big other big games? Madoka? Haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, is this like film ink? She stands, her half few feet away, her body slumped against a wall behind her as she barely manages to stay upright. She forces a crooked grin.
It's the film reel. It's reached its limit.
I don't think Dungeon Meshi could survive British Cuisine. So probably would. No, I think it worked really, really well with Arc Knights. I don't necessarily know about this game, yeah. A Nikkei collab? I don't know. I don't think they're quite the same vibe. Like, I don't think that would work. Oh, I see. Mostly JRPGs. Oh, which ones? From her coat, she pulls out the object responsible for all this chaos. Had Liang not once held the film reel herself, she might not have recognized it at all.
The reunion of the three swallows. What's happening to it? Wait, there's something else here.
Oh.
No doubt about it. Evil spirits. An insane number of them.
Ooh. Anan shoves through the crowd, rushing to Casing's side. With just one glance at the film reel, her face goes pale. Upon hearing Anan's words, Lian's expression darkens.
So you think so too? We had a similar encounter at the city hall not long ago.
Ooh.
Mr. Wang must have lost some of his spiritual energy to the film reel, leaving his body open to wandering evil spirits.
Persona 5 the Tales. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's awesome. I've just started playing Persona 5 on this channel, actually, for the first time. I've played Tales of Berseria before as well. That's a very good game. A Nier collab would be cool, but Nier collabs with everything. So I feel like if they're going to do a Nier collab, I wouldn't want it to be like with 2B. I'd want it to be like a different game in the Nier series. Just because there are some really other cool games, but they always do Nier Automata, and I'd love them to do like a different Nier game, you know? This part is crazy. I'm excited. Okay, let's just keep going.
Since then, I've suspected that
the uneasy speculation lodges in her throat, but Anan voices it for her.
Of course. I should have realized earlier.
Oh god, what? The ghost hunter lets out a long, frustrated sigh, then furrows her brow in thought, her expression growing increasingly grim.
Obviously, evil spirits would be attracted to the film reel. It's like leaving a pot of honey in front of a wasp's nest.
I see.
A living soul is a wandering spirit's favorite meal. So with the number of souls scattered in the film reel, it's like a total feast. All that evil spiritual energy must have the film reel bursting at the seams.
Anand scans her surroundings, alarm in her eyes. The collapse is approaching fast. It's as if reality itself is about to be swallowed whole. Yet, neither Liang nor Anand can see a single wandering or evil spirit. A sudden realization strikes Liang, her gaze snaps to Casing. But upon seeing her, her eyes widen in shock.
Miss Xixin, your hand!
I must admit.
Deep, jagged cracks have spread across the entire film reel and clambered up Casing's arm and hand like sinister veins.
The film reel isn't the only thing at its limit. I can't hold on much longer.
The vessel containing Xianglong's strapped to Liang's waist starts to shudder. To Xianglong, the malevolent energy emanating from Casing must be eradicated.
What does that mean?
A thought flashes through Liang's mind.
Could it be that the film reel has been out of control since the beginning?
That depends on how you define
the
beginning.
Even though Casing avoids answering, Liang knows she's right. Scattered pieces of the puzzle find their place, and finally the picture begins to form a whole.
Since the moment Miss Latham played the cursed film, people have started to suffer from mental disorders. But if you think about it, the sequence of events doesn't make sense. There were only 5 victims of the film incident in Hong Kong 8 years ago. But this time, the number of victims was growing rapidly. That was until you got involved, Miss Qixin. Ever since you took possession of the film reel, only a small number of specific people have been targeted. We thought you were exploiting the reel's power to carry out your vigilantism, but in truth, you were trying to control the reel, but limiting its victims to those you deemed as villains.
Oh, disbelief still colours her voice, her words are not a question. Eldon and the others stare, caught between shock and suspicion as they turn towards the woman they assume was the true culprit. Is it going to be the ghost of the dead friend? Like, is she wanting revenge or something? And then, so she kind of like has been trying to control it? Reminds me of a certain Star Wars character. Which one?
Is that true?
You flatter me, little Vigil. I simply didn't want her legacy to become a tool of evil. That was never her intention.
Oh. Hey, Orca, hello. This game is great art style. I might have to give it a go. Oh, it's amazing. Definitely give it a go. How's the story? Incredible. So fucking good. How are you doing, though? You doing well? And yes, definitely get this game. It's on Steam. It's gacha and it's free. So definitely get it. Hope you're doing good.
So that's why you did all this? You wanted us all at the parade because you were losing control of the reel? But isn't your goal to kill Miss Noah? Was that also a setup? If the film reel wasn't part of your plan, then what was?
A conclusion she herself once stated resurfaces in her mind, and she realizes she made a critical error.
Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of 2 major elements: the Shehuo parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain.
Noah isn't the villain, is she? In your perfect grand finale, the villain you intend to kill at the parade is none other than yourself.
It's a good ending for everyone. The big bad finally gets her comeuppance.
Ah.
And who better fits the role than me?
This is the grand finale you want to have? But why does it have to end like this?
Because this is the way it has to be. When a drop of ink falls onto paper, no matter how hard you wipe, it can never be spotless again. People say that every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. What garbage. Some mistakes can never be forgiven.
What happened to He Rijun was an accident. You shouldn't blame yourself for her death. It wasn't your fault.
But it was my fault. It was my stubbornness, my selfishness, that pushed my dear friend, who really, truly cared for me, toward the cliff.
Fucking
How
hell.
can someone like me carry the title of CO7? I don't deserve to stand in the spotlight ever again. Punishing those equally despicable pieces of scum made me feel better for a while. But it didn't last. That sickening feeling inside, that disgust in myself, it wouldn't stop. I looked everywhere for a way to heal it. But then I realized that the biggest piece of scum was me.
Mei Sing looks up at the sky and lets out a long breath. For the first time, her expression softens as if she's finally released a burden, and within her eyes, something new flickers. Hope.
The answer was so simple. I can hardly believe it took me so long to see it. And now, it's time to put an end to this nauseating nightmare.
Liang cannot understand it.
No, you're being too harsh on yourself. He Rijun doesn't blame you. I'm certain of it.
Quit it, Vigil. Look around you. Can you still claim that I'm not to blame?
Well, I can. And let me tell you, Teresa was much stronger than you say she was.
Liang turns to see Poitier helping Noir back into her wheelchair.
Yes, Teresa would cry often, but that made her no less determined of an artist. And before long she'd be at my door saying, "I made some edits. Take a look." You know that's what she was like. Do you seriously think she gave up dreams, her life, just because of a few harsh words? No, I could never have a coward like that as a partner.
Noir's face is twisted in fury Liang has never seen before. Sets a fire in the woman beneath her glare, making her frown in turn.
Whatever you say. Director or not, you can't tell me what to do anymore. I will have this ending. Come on, officers. Finish the job. I'd do it myself if I had the strength.
Her voice is unwavering.
I've learned a lot these past years. If you want to save this city, you'll have to kill me. Those spirits will disappear, and everything will be back to normal. A perfect grand finale, isn't it? So what are you waiting for?
So it's come to this, has it?
Eldon swears under his breath as he reaches for the gun in his waist. Mei Sing watches on, seemingly pleased.
Wait, sir!
Lightning shoots through Liang's body. Her feet, once nailed to the ground, suddenly feel weightless. She steps forward.
There's no guarantee that things will play out like Miss Qixing said. Please, let me try something. After all, exorcism is my and Qiangliang's specialty.
Wait, what are you?
Before either Eldon or Casing can react, the film reel is already in Liang's grasp.
Liang!
Oh shit, what is she about to do?
You out of your mind or something?
Yes, there are a huge number of evil entities bound within it. And this is probably the most formidable opponent Qiangliang and I have ever faced. But I must confront this challenge. Not to protect the honor of my family, or to mimic CO7 either. But because I want to. Because it's right. Every story has an ending. And I must act to create the best one for everyone. Sorry, I don't have any flower words or clever arguments. But if you're willing to help me, please, Qiangliang, heed my call.
Yeah.
go. Oh, let's go. Holy shit.
This isn't good. Is this the best I get? 小凉。
幸有大贤芳香使，受天子之托，向12摄提神请愿，得WOOO之礼，降服恶兽，收为己用，更名为显道兽。然而，显道兽意识能庇护的范围终究有限，一时人间仍有诸多邪祟诡异肆虐，非人力所能敌。但那时的百姓们却从未放弃过抵抗。 因为他们知道，只要心怀希望与斗志，到最后一刻，显道兽必将现身，逐除恶鬼，还人间一片太平。
小凉 ，No！
Wait！ Ah! What are you doing? Did someone just die? Oh shit! Wait. I'm guessing not like died, but maybe got like injured, so she can't summon him now. Maybe. I don't know. That was a cool cutscene though. But I'm now like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What is it? What does it mean now? Confusion. Okay. I now want to know what that means. Guys, we're so close. Oh my god. The hero dies instead of the villain. The storm clouds gradually disperse and sunlight streams into the ward. In the corner, the television broadcasts the news report. Heroic sacrifice. Start the respawn time again. Yeah, I'm guessing it'll just be like, probably based on the side interview, sure. Yeah, like, severely injured, I'm guessing. Yeah. Noir's ending. Yeah, so to be fair, I was gonna say you're right. It is kind of like Noir's ending again. In a way, I guess. Ugh.
Last night, the Chinatown Showdown parade drew hundreds as tourists.
I wonder how this is gonna like end.
Spectacle.
Like, yeah.
These photos shared by
that boss fight was so cool.
Show the enormous holographic images that were created on site.
That's such a dope image.
To present a stunning performance of the Chinese folktale Zhang Liang's exorcism.
Liang's character story is what resolves it. Oh, okay.
The event has been deemed a well-organized success, with many promising to attend again next year. Locals have expressed their thanks. One spokesperson said, "It's been wonderful to share our culture with people from all around the world. Chinatown is always ready to welcome new friends from both near and far." In other news, the arcane vigilante Night Piercer, who has perpetrated dozens of attacks across the city, has been apprehended by the DAA. Night Piercer was revealed to be Qi Xing, a former Hong Kong movie star. Some members of the public have expressed continued support for the vigilante due to the questionable backgrounds of her victims. Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs gave his response.
Vigilante justice is incredibly dangerous to our society. No individual has the right to bypass the law and enact their judgment on others. Taking the law into your own hands will only lead to chaos, violence, and potential harm to innocent people. We urge the citizens of Los Angeles to place their trust in us as we continue to dedicate ourselves to maintaining a safer society for everyone. If you share our passion for justice, we encourage all citizens to direct their assistance and feedback to the Division of Arcane Affairs.
The LAPD has just announced a plan to add a number of positions for Arcane Affairs officers in the coming year to address the DAA's staffing shortage. The St. Pavlov Foundation's Vigils Bureau training program is also set to begin in the coming months. To apply, please dial...
Hearing this news, the woman hops up joyfully and turns to the man sitting up in bed.
Hey, they're hiring arcane affairs officers. Hasn't it always been your dream to don the uniform? Looks like they accept all the applicants too. Why don't you give it a shot when you are better?
Knock it off. I've been a greengrocer for 20 years. There's no way I could be a cop. Right?
He waves off his wife, but as he does so, he turns to the man beside him with a nervous look on his face, expecting the idea to get shot down. But the reaction he gets is unexpected.
What are you staring at me for? If you want to do it, just do it. I'm sure the neighborhood will be glad to see you wearing the badge.
Oh, that's nice.
Besides, I spent some time with the officers at the parade. I'm sure that you will be just as capable as them. You're gonna have to toughen up a little, though.
Liang, who has been watching the exchange, smiles.
Mr. Wan, you're strong, healthy, and have a natural talent for arcane skills. With a little training, I'm sure you'll become an outstanding officer. There's a lot that goes into being an officer, but I believe what matters most is the heart to pursue justice and the courage to protect others. The doctor said you can be discharged soon. You should seriously consider applying for the position.
It's the most backhanded compliment ever.
In that case, I'll think about it.
Thank you so much, young lady. I heard you were the one who got rid of the curse and saved everyone. You are our hero.
She clasps Liang's hand tightly in a warm grip. This time her hand is steady. Liang returns the handshake.
You're too kind, madam. I was only doing my job, and I didn't do it alone. It was a combined effort.
Oh.
Well, that's that. No more cursed film crazies. Almost all the victims have recovered. Most of them have already been discharged too. Just a few poor saps who got hit hard are still around. But they should be out of here before long. Same goes for the victims in the parade. They've all regained their what's it called again?
Anna gives a helpless sigh.
It's 317拍啊 madam. Just call it spiritual energy or something like that. I heard that those crooks who were taught by a thing or two by Keising has also recovered. Well, mentally lah. They are pretty physically messed up, so they will have to stay here for a while, I think.
I actually love this jacket. I really like this jacket a lot. It's so nice.
So many victims and not a single death. That's a blessing.
It is. What about Scott? I think Scott does recover, unfortunately. I'm joking.
Pulled her punches, apparently. I guess deep down, she wasn't the deliverer of justice she claimed she was. Well, no use wondering about it. Years on this job will quickly show you that the madness in Arcanist blood always comes out in Arcanist criminals.
But yeah, we still need to know who was the one that, like, you know, thingied, like, brainwashed Scott. We still need that. Whole costume is great. Yeah, I like it. But I really like the jacket. And then it's so much fun. I wish she was present more often. She might be. You never know.
Trying to understand them is a waste of time.
That may be the case, but I think that if we look at each other as individuals, we can come to understand one another eventually.
She takes out the brick-sized mobile phone she has carried with her since she was 6 years old, but now its screen remains dark. No matter how much Liang tries to summon the spirit residing within, there's no response.
If we'll try our best.
Oh man. See, it's interesting though, because for her, like, this power was like a burden, but then obviously thanks to Kei Sing and her like influence when she was a child, it then became a way for her to like save people. And obviously she ultimately saved people, but then lost this ability, and it's like now she's got to try and kind of center herself to being like, can she still save people even without this ability now? And who does she want to be now? It's so interesting. Anna Lee does have an anecdote. Yeah, she does, yeah. Holding on to hope, Liang tries a few different button combinations on the phone. Usually the screen would light up, but this time there is nothing.
Still nothing from Xiang Liang?
Liang lowers a gaze and shakes her head.
Well, what did you expect? That huge spooky spookters was a nasty opponent on its own. Not to mention all the ghosts that were attracted by that film reel. It was creepy lah. All those ghosts in one place. It was more crowded than the Dai Pai Dong. I mean, the Chinatown food store on a Saturday night. What's worse, those specters drowned the someone's part of innocent people. If that hadn't happened, then Qiang Liang wouldn't have had to say.
Annan cuts herself off. It would be too cruel to say these words in front of Liang.
Qiang Liang was lost because of my incompetence. I don't know how I'll be able to face my family now. And there's something else that's bothering me. When Qiang Liang pulled in the evil spirits, I thought I was going to die with it. But it looked at me and pushed me aside. It bore everything.
Look.
All alone.
It's so gorgeous. We wanted to protect her.
Why did it go to such lengths to help me? Because I'm its Junzi. The way it looked at me, I think it wanted to tell me something. But I didn't understand what. Qiang Liang had been by my side since I was 6. But I always saw it as a heavy burden or a double-edged sword. I never saw it as an independent individual or as a friend. I never tried to truly understand it. And now, I've probably lost the opportunity to ever understand it.
Bad. Considering last time it got hurt, it was like 300 years before it was okay again. Liang sighs and falls silent. The other two exchange a glance and simultaneously pat her on the shoulders.
Come on, enough with the long face. Maybe Qiang Liang will respond to you one day lah. You never know. And I'm here if you ever need my professional ghost-busting service. Exclusive discount just for you
Agreed. Isn't it a literal legendary beast that's existed for ages? No way it bit the dust just like that. I bet it's recharging in its lair or something.
Yeah.
Then it'll come back when it's full of juice again.
Yeah, that I think so.
I hope so.
She knows these are just comforting words, but their concern for her gives her the strength to move forward nonetheless.
Oh, Portier! There you are! And the ghost-busting girl in Liang! Great!
A familiar figure waves from the end of the hallway as she hurries over. Noticing Liang's slightly surprised expression, she slows her steps.
Oh, sorry. I mean Officer Liang. But if you don't mind...
Of course I don't. Just call me Liang.
Despite her swift response, Liang still feels a little surprised when she sees the officer extend a hand towards her.
Where are my manners? Name's Jenny Carter. Just Jenny's fine. Unlike your instructor, I don't try to hide my appreciation of people. I gotta say, you've done an awesome job. Folks at the department have all been talking about it. We're proud of you. Please tell me there's some way to postpone the end of your field training.
Oh, it'd be cool if she, like, joined them, like, their team. Night Piercer by herself as a mean rap sheet, though. Assault, kidnapping, torture, damages, resisting arrest under human circumstances, 10 years would be a short sentence. Yeah, it would be. This is the second hand Liang has shaken today.
Thank you. That's very kind. What brings you here?
Deputy Chief Eldon, of course. Foundation staff have arrived. They're gonna take over Qi Xing's interrogation and everything. They're gonna take the film reel back to their headquarters, too. But your request has been approved. We can watch Reunion of the Three Swallows before they take it away.
Oh, it was, like, completely exercised, I'm guessing? Oh, I want to see what it was about. Yes, show us.
For crying out loud, the DA isn't a movie theater. Where'd all these people come from?
I love Eldon, he's so funny. Eldon scans the group before him.
My apologies, sir. I invited them. This may be the only chance for Teresa's last work to be shown to the public. I want as many people to see it as possible.
Yeah, it's back to his original form.
Every filmmaker wants their work to be shown to the world. I appreciate your understanding.
Before Eldon can respond, Anan cuts in.
Come on, sir. It's no big deal. Everyone here knows what really happened. We just want to know what the film's about.
Yeah, didn't you see something on TV about assistance and feedback? You'd be going back on your word if you ignored us now.
Eldon did not to be secretly evil or join Manus. We broke the trend. Yes! Now just make him playable and even better.
Don't you go talking circles around me again.
This man has the most perfect eyebrows, my goodness. Or die. That's true. There's still time. Even in this harmonious scene, the two men can't help but bicker. Poitier rolls her eyes. Luckily, the two are quickly interrupted by a woman in the Foundation uniform.
No need to worry, Deputy Chief Eldon. After thorough examination, we've determined that the film reel no longer possesses the ability to twist reality. It was our negligence that allowed the film to be taken in the first place. So, as Mr. Joe said, the people deserve to know the truth. Besides, every viewer is required to sign this confidentiality agreement before entering the screening room. Alright everyone, please hurry. The movie starts in 15 minutes.
Also a perfect chin, goddamn, I know. Oh my god, you're pushing a hard 6-hour stream? I know, I'm knackered. But I had to finish this today. I mean, I can end the stream here. We're just like one node off. No, I wanted to finish this today because the thing is Limbus comes out like this week. So my next stream, I think I've only got time for like maybe two more streams. This week it's gonna be it's all gonna be Limbus. So I'm not gonna have time to stream this again. So I was like, let's finish this and then I know I've completed this event. Oh,
I'm pumped. No way I'm missing this. Give me a pen.
Anan heads over to the desk and the DAA officers and Chinatown private detectives follow suit. I also need to work in 2 hours. Oh no. That's not the last episode. No, there's one more after this. Liang and Noir, on the other hand, hang back. They already signed the confidentiality agreement. After all, they're the ones who drafted it.
You have my thanks, Vigil.
No, but I mean, imagine if I just ended right here and it was like just before the last node.
If it weren't for you, I doubt Ah-Sing and I would have had this chance to watch our good friend's swan song. I also have to thank you for helping me stop Ah-Sing and for helping me keep my promise.
Your promise?
Noir pats her hands on her thighs.
Yes, I swore on these two legs. In the past, all I cared about was making the best film. I saw everyone, even my actors and writers, as tools to reach that goal. But I was wrong. There's no such thing as a best film, only a better film. And to make a better film, I need a team around me. What matters most is the people who make the film, not the film itself.
She turns her head and looks towards the bolted door at the other end of the room.
But as long as we're living, there's still a future. Maybe I should hire a good lawyer for Ah-Sing. They can probably secure a shorter sentence. When she's free again, both physically and mentally, perhaps we can make a movie together, just like old times.
Liang is momentarily stunned.
Are you sure? With all due respect, Miss Noah, that will probably be a very long time from now.
So, even if we're old ladies by then, as long as we can still move, I'm certain we can make movies. Speaking of which, you'd make an excellent addition to my crew, Miss Liang. Don't hesitate to contact me if you reconsider your career choice.
You're very generous, Miss Noah. But I think I'll stick to being a fan for the time being. I look forward to seeing what you do next.
You won't be disappointed. By the way, have you seen Miss Latham lately? I tried to invite her, but she didn't pick up the phone. She must have left it in her room again.
Actually, I ran into her at the hospital earlier. Miss Scott just regained consciousness. She wanted to visit her.
Noir's smile fades slightly and a contemplative expression comes over her.
Miss Scott... Something tells me that there's still an unsolved mystery there.
You mean a truth hidden behind all these incidents?
Yes, like a chessboard. We're the pawns placed on the front line. Somehow, we've managed to fight our way out, escaping our planned doom. But who is the player who placed us there? They are still a mystery, watching us from the shadows. I don't like this feeling.
I'll keep an eye on the matter. I already made a detailed report to my superiors. If there's anything else going on, I'm sure the vigils will put a stop to it.
Let the music go, I know.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see.
Noir's expression does not ease. It seems the title of Vigil's Bureau doesn't bring her much confidence. Before Liang can inquire further, Poitier calls her.
Hey, you two! Get your asses in the screening room! We're all waiting for you!
On our way!
Nothing's more important than a movie that's about to start. Let's go, Vigil.
They exchange a smile and enter the makeshift theatre together. Are you kidding? Are you actually joking? They're not going to show us the film? This is a tune. King Liang's trailer. Works a little bonus scene explaining how Poitier's health can't keep up with being playable. I don't know if I have. I'm not going to watch it now though. I'll watch it in my own time. They won't, unfortunately. That? No! Are you kidding me? They're not going to show us it? All this about... This was the most heartbreaking moment? You can't have a whole speech about wanting an audience to see the film and then not showing us the film. Are you joking? Exclusive interviews with cast members. That morning we lay amidst the ruins and Sis handed me a bottle of beer. Suddenly I understood I already had the whole world. I just hadn't bothered to look. You're right, if we cut out the chaotic, corrupted footage, this could be a great film. That line is so Teresa. A house can be rebuilt and the gaps between friends can be mended. She always loved life. It's so hard to believe, especially after seeing this. A Teresa like this would never have taken her own life. You're right. Miss Vigil, thank you. A creation has been restored to its original form is something I'm truly grateful for. It's all thanks to you and your team. So it is believed that she took her own life. About Shanglong, I'm more sorry than you can imagine it. This wasn't my intention, but ultimately my selfish behaviour caused this to happen. If there's anything I can do to make amends, there's no need to feel guilty, Miss Casing. Purging the ghost plague is part of Changlang's mind duty. I know you really like those movies. I must have really let you down, eh, kid? I won't lie, I was a little disappointed. But it doesn't matter, CO7 is still my favourite character and that will never change. Thank you. Wait, please wait, I'm open, Casing. Before you and the officers leave, Mr. Yang and I need to confirm one last thing. There's something in your testimony that's been easing at me. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you're lying. The Vigil's interrogation experts confirm that much. But even if you probably noticed, the sequence of events that led you to become the Night Piercer, you stole the reel that caused the incident in Chinatown, but your motives seem inconsistent. I feel like I'm missing a piece to this puzzle. It's almost like the memory gap's affecting Loggerhead, but your expertise in arcane skills surpasses hers. Perhaps you can recall something. I'm sorry, I really don't remember. I only recall how it all began. I got word that Reunion of the Three Swallows had found its way out of the Foundation storage and into the black market. I even got into the secret auction for it, though, through some intermediaries, but unfortunately I didn't have the dough. So I asked myself who else out there could be as fixated on that reel as me. The answer to that was obvious. It's me. That's right, you're a public figure. Following you to Los Angeles wasn't that difficult. I tracked down your intermediary, Pug Dog, and for a bit of cash I got the time and location of your deal. I see, so the friendly advice about Pug Dog gave me back then was about you. What a guy, zero professional ethics. That night my only objective was to take the reel from you. The question of who stole it from the Foundation wasn't something I even bothered to think about, but at the very last moment the sliver of sense kicked in. It was close call, but I managed to hold myself back. I think there was a moment when I really intended to kill that poor staff of Miss Scott, but I still don't understand why I felt that way. You know the rest. The player that placed us here. A bouquet left by the comforter wilting away. Yeah, because that doesn't make 100% sense. So the reel was affecting her, but how long was it between the reel leaving the Foundation and her being affected by it? And was she must have been getting affected by it from like a distance then, right? Because she'd already started the Night Piercer activities. But the after credit scene, yeah. Let's see what this says. So I'm presuming it was someone else. We said how the reel got out, so yes, yeah. Anonymous visitor. Yeah, let's see how the reel got out, because... Yeah.
Scott's ward. Scott's ward. Did I take a wrong turn? Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Could you tell me where Constance Scott's ward is? I'm kinda lost.
You're in the wrong area. You need to go straight forward this way, take a left at the corner, and a right at the next.
Forward.
You'll see.
Left,
okay.
then right. Okay. I'll remember it now. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Loggerhead makes her way down the hallway, muttering the directions to herself as she goes, but then she stops and turns back in confusion.
That's odd. Why do I feel like I talked to that doctor a few days ago? Must just be my bad memory. The lady last time was more friendly.
She tilts her head before quickly deciding to let it go.
Wait, which way did she say again?
Sorry, Doctor. It isn't time for the routine checkup yet.
You're right. But yesterday's medical report showed some concerning fluctuations in the patient's data. It's probably nothing serious, but we should conduct a clinical check on the patient, just in case.
Please wait a moment. Let me verify this with your superior.
Of course, officer. You can never be too cautious, especially when the patient's involved in a sensitive case.
And the stream's still going, quite a long stream today. I was trying to finish the entire event, so yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for your...
Oh. Okay. The patient inside the ward hears the conversation outside the door come to an abrupt halt. She sits with her hands cuffed to the railing, turning her head away from the window and towards the closed door before her.
What's wrong?
Oh dear, there's no response from the other side. Oh shit. Several seconds later, the doorknob turns. Standing in the doorway is a doctor. She looks vaguely familiar.
Good afternoon, Miss Scott. How are you feeling today?
Before the door is closed again, Scott catches a glimpse of the Arcane Affairs officer staring straight ahead. He doesn't so much as glance in her direction. Something is wrong. Scott shoots up straight.
Who are you?
Oh, you're so dead.
Someone brought you these flowers.
Flowers?
Only then does she notice that the doctor is holding a glass vase filled with pure white flowers, fresh and delicate.
No. Something's not right.
You're so screwed, Scott. Oh my god.
I heard what you said to the officer. How are you supposed to do a medical check with a flower?
Oh, here we go.
Face.
Oh, her eyes dimmed and everything. Scott vaguely hears her own voice being swallowed, but somehow she doesn't care. All her attention is locked on the vase. Not the flowers, but the vase itself. At first glance, it looked like any other glass item. But now that it's under the sunlight, it is shimmering like a crystal, reflecting dreamlike colours around the ward.
Is this...
Yeah, this
crystal?
Green edges, yeah. A barrier blocking off her memory suddenly bursts.
It's you, madam. You said you wouldn't contact me unless something bad happened. Is there something wrong with the object you bought?
No, it is perfect. You have been of superb help.
What?
It was my honor to serve you, madam. And I must say, you have incredible foresight. The vigils caught me, but they couldn't get any useful information because I can't remember any.
But you still seem to be in a rather precarious situation.
Yes, but you needn't worry. I can handle this myself.
That is good to hear.
The other end of the communication incantation falls silent. Not for the light still refracting from the vase, she might have thought the other party already hung up.
By the way, I met Matilda not long ago. She was worried about you. Have you not contacted her?
Oh.
That is not necessary.
What?
Were she more perceptive, she would have already discovered me herself. She will find me when she's ready.
Is that Matilda's mum? Wait, what? The voice on the other side shows little interest in the topic. Scott smirks to herself but struggles to find another excuse to prolong the conversation. Shit, it is her mum, yeah! But her moment has already passed. What the fuck? The colours twist and her consciousness begins to spiral.
What was I doing again?
I am contacting you to express my gratitude. Merci beaucoup, Miss Scott. And please believe me, you are far more gifted than you think.
So is her mum evil then? The woman's voice rings out from a particularly distorted and colourful spot in the room. It is elegant, dignified, and strangely familiar.
Who are you?
The voice does not answer.
However, those black dogs have a keener sense of smell than I thought. I am afraid our relationship has come to an end. Adieu, Miss Scott.
Huh? Wait.
Oh! A bullet shatters the vase, shattering the dream and crashing her back to reality. At some point, the door was silently opened. A pair of black leather boots steps over the shards of broken glass and comes to a stop at Scott's bedside.
Huh, they run fast, that's for sure. Looks like this fish is bigger than we thought.
Holy shit, who is this? Whoa! This character looks cool.
Have you figured out what happened to the two officers?
The woman turns to her cadet. A man, also dressed in the same black uniform, is dragging the unconscious body of a doctor who visited earlier beside that of the DAA officer who had been keeping guard outside.
They're under some kind of hypnosis. Caster's no amateur either. Arcane fluctuations are impossible to trace.
What? Black Ibis? Who? Yeah, who? Who?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She crouches down to pick up a shard of glass. As she examines it, her mouth curls into a smile.
Not bad. This is really bad. We already knew Scott was the culprit, but you just had to use her as bait to reel in the fish hiding in the darkness.
Damn. They were the ones leaving notes in one of the trails. Right, so these are vigils. Okay. Right. I see, there was subtle manipulation from Beryl. But the question is why? Like, why would Matilda's mum do this? Who's she working for? Matilda went to visit her mum and found her missing? Interesting, but like, why? Yes, these are the people interrogating Scott. Yeah, that's fine. But my question is, why the fuck would Matilda's mum do this? Like, what?
Now all we have is Scott with no memories of what happened, and a stone-cold trail. Truly genius. And I still don't get why you're keeping all this from Liang. She's your cadet, and right here in the city. We should have had her join the investigation. I can't wait to see her face when she finds out what's been going on. And I'm not defending you this time either.
I guess the same question goes to Eternity then. Yeah, see, I didn't play the 2.0 event, so I don't know about that. But yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. It seems that just because a character's playable, it doesn't mean they're good. You know? It's not the only, like, we have another character that's technically on Manus Vindicta's side, kind of. We do kind of, you know, so not every character that we have playable is going to be necessarily on our side, I guess. Faced with her cadet's accusations, the woman feigns innocence.
Defending me? There's nothing to defend. If we told her about our plan, she would have started acting differently and spooked our fish. Besides, the whole point of her field training program in the LAPD was to see if she could handle things on her own. And she's proven that she can.
They seem like they're either evil or part of some third-party, morally questionable organization. Yeah, maybe Beryl is too. I guess so. Oh, that's a cool goal, Zalgo. Good luck, you got this. Hell yeah. I doubt Scott is the only sleeper agent in the Foundation. Yeah, I guess not. See, that's kind of scary then. And also makes me wonder how that's going to play into Matilda's story. And what goes on with Matilda, because Matilda seems to have, like, a relatively okay relationship with her mum. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting.
The Division of Arcane Affairs seems to adore her, so I'm sure the Deputy Chief will give her an excellent write-up. Everything's turned out great, hasn't it? See?
How considerate I am. How I always do things in my cadet's best interests. How could you make me out to be such a heartless, irresponsible monster?
She exaggerates a sorrowful expression, which only makes her cadet roll his eyes in aspiration.
Oh, don't give me that look. Anyway, I think I've got an idea as to what's going on.
Really?
The woman drops her act and smiles knowingly.
Our big fish got away, yes, but just confirming that a fish this big exists has already made this worth our time.
That's true. What this confirms is that basically there is someone who was playing with this behind the scenes, is what this confirms. So, and that's already important. I'm sure this will be a focus of a future Matilda event. Yeah, that's very true. And also, I wonder, because obviously we've got like Verton's mum stuff, we've got Matilda mum stuff. Wonder what else we're gonna get.
Now, back to the stolen arcane items. There are 5 in total, including the cursed film reel and the wind-up toy that the timekeeper shattered.
Yeah, so we know about that one.
Tell me, Bob, does our fish need all 5 arcane items?
It's Alan, not Bob. How many times do I have to tell you? And to answer your question, no. I don't think so. The wind-up toy has already been destroyed, and the film reel's been recovered by a fellow cadet. These items did cause a few problems, but I don't see any common thread between the incidents they caused.
See, the question is, though, is that, yes, for example, Scott stole this arcane item and, like, sold it, but what else did she do? And what else is she getting people to do? And are these arcane items being used as, like, what, red herrings for what she's actually up to? Like, they're being used to, like, distract them because they're the only things that are actually linking together with what's going on. But I'm wondering if this is all a big red herring and there's actually something even worse going on that we don't even, like, know about, is what I'm thinking. I love the whole chess game between Beryl and Black Ibis effectively. Yeah, which has completely come out of nowhere. So it's just like, oh, yeah.
Correct, Brian. Those 2 items were probably just decoys to divert our attention.
Yes, there we go, yeah.
Again, it's Alan.
Poor Alan. Ignoring her cadet's correction, she goes on.
夫藏木于林，人皆视而不见. Of the 5 objects, they probably only need 1. Take a guess, Buck. Which one do they need?
How many names beginning with B does she have? Love it.
It's Alan. A-L-A-N. There isn't even a single B in it.
Oh, the cadet sighs, half in reluctance, half in realization.
Well, out of the 3, which one is... Wait, could it be?
Yeah, what are the other 3?
Bingo.
From the way her cadet's face darkens, she can tell he has found the answer.
Does that mean the legend's real? It can really be used in that ritual?
Ooh, in what ritual?
It would seem so.
It's Brandon so bad. Doesn't need to do Bart dirty like this.
So, it's Manus Vindicte again.
Oh, shit. So she is in Manus Vindicte. What? Matilda's mum as well? This is insane. He speaks the name, his expression grim.
They must have planted a mole somewhere among the Foundation's elites. Someone with clearance to the Arcanum Containment Department.
That's crazy! Why and how?
It seems our fish doesn't wear the black robe.
Find out in the anniversary. Ooh. The woman taps her chin. This response makes her cadet's eyes widen in disbelief.
Huh? So you're saying there's someone behind all this who wants to perform that ritual and somehow has the means to steal from the Foundation? There's just no way.
The man is planning a big ritual. Oh. Yeah, Valkana didn't give us enough mummy issues. Now we have Matilda's mum as well. Oh.
The stolen items would probably go to the Manus eventually. But I have a hunch that our wily fish isn't totally on their side. Manus Vindicte obviously considered the succubus a valuable asset before she got away, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Damn.
So if our fish was a die-hard loyalist,
They would have delivered the wind-up toy to their master straightway, rather than letting it be passed around all over the place. While our fish is in collusion with Manus Vindictae, they are swimming in murky waters. They may be pursuing their own agenda.
She curls her lips into a smile and flicks the shard of glass from between her fingers.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? Like I said earlier, not bad at all.
With that, the two figures in black vanish out of the doors. Damn, and that's where we're gonna leave it? Oh man. Wow, okay. Holy moly. Right. What are we looking at? Oh, I might have to do... Oh man, I can do one more 10 pull. Might have to do it. She was so fun to play though. Oh, we'll do one 10 pull. Damn it. I should have done a 10 pull. If this is not loggerhead, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yes!
So
okay.
This is the suitcase.
At least I got loggerhead.
I always wanted to see it for myself. Oh, Timekeeper, do you think you could sweep?
At least I got loggerhead. That's something. I at least wanted them. I wasn't gonna get anyone else. Big improvement from 1.6. I obviously didn't play 1.6, but damn. That was a very, very good event. We are going to do one other thing before I finish up the stream because I am tired. That was a very good event. I was going to say it was very... Like, the story was really interesting. It was really intriguing. I liked, like, Liang. What a great character. Liang was a fantastic character. I really like Poitiers as well. They were brilliant characters. Like, Chief Eldon. We got to finally meet Anan Lee, who was brilliant. But Casing, oh my god, she was such a good villain. Like, that was probably one of my favorite boss fights in the game, and her like reasoning for it, everything behind it, I thought was really great. Oh, stunning. Just the music, that like enemy, oh, that was so good. That was so freaking good. Definitely much better than the previous CN event. I'll have to play it at some point. I was gonna say I haven't played it, I'll have to give it a play, because yeah, it just wow. Just wow. And like the black ibis at the end, that was so intriguing. Just something completely like out there that I had like no idea about. Damn. I think the only character I maybe wasn't 100% keen on in this event was actually probably Noir, which did surprise me, but I think she was all right. I think it was her, like, I wish there had been a bit more of like an emotional response from her, but I understand she's a very controlled character. She's a very like cut dry to the point character, and there were moments where she showed parts of her emotion and stuff, but I kind of wish that there had been something between her and Keishing at the end, like about their friend and stuff, and some kind of moment between them. And I think like I just didn't quite get that emotional payoff that I kind of wanted from them two getting closure over their like friend's death. I kind of wanted a little bit more. I didn't feel like it was quite, yeah. Noir was, I know it's not really in her character, yeah, but Noir's character story is where you get to really see her. See, that's probably what it's going to be, is like I'll have to play her character story and Liang's to kind of get that like final bit. But yeah, Noir was more of like a stalling progression plot device here. Yeah, I kind of feel like there was a lot about like movies and making movies and stuff, and I feel like this event was actually stretched out to be a bit longer than I think it really needed to be. I think this event could have been a bit shorter actually, and I think I would have liked a bit more focus on, I guess, like the crimes and the investigation and stuff, and there was just so much about filmmaking, and I think that was fine, it was good, but I think it was a little bit bloated out for me personally, because this was a long event, like this was long. Poitiers was an incredible NPC, love them. No, it's a bit more in a character story, but yeah, in general, she's more to the side. Yeah, it reminds me of an actual movie director. Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, that is absolutely fair enough. But I think when you've got a story this long, I think that you kind of want some kind of resolution at the end, and I would have loved just to get maybe a bit more closure between them. But I think that's where, you're right, this is where like the character stories and stuff come into it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's this trend where recent patches focus on some of like aspects of human culture. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's probably overall my favorite event in this game, although 2.4 is not far behind. Honestly, this event was actually amazing. I think they did such a great job. I think it was a really interesting event. I love like crime, like storylines and things like that. So I think they did a brilliant job. However, something I do want to do with you guys, because I haven't actually seen this yet. Oh, amazing, actually. Oh, brilliant. Sorry. A YouTuber just uploaded a video that I want to watch. Brilliant. Okay, I'll have to watch that after stream. I think am I going to be able to watch that? Is that going to work? That may not work. Hang on. I was going to say we should watch the trailer for 2.6 is what I was going to say. I would like to, but I don't know if this is going to have subtitles. Oh, no, it does. It has subtitles. Never mind. Should we watch the trailer for 2.6? Because I have been really excited about 2.6. I give this a 7.9 out of 10. If we could get them watching the movie, their reactions to the movie. I agree. I think it should have ended with us seeing the movie and getting like that response out of Noir. I think that would have been like a really great emotional like moment, you know, of like that resolution of like her seeing what her friend wanted her to see. I feel like we got kind of that stolen from us a little bit there. So yeah, I think that would have been a slightly better resolution. But overall, amazing event. I would probably give that 8.8, 8.9. Really strong. Let's watch, yeah. Yeah, I've been really wanting to watch this trailer. I've held off watching it. I hold off watching them all, to be fair. But I figured this would be... Yeah, you'll have to watch it. I think I'm on Maru's channel, I believe. I think. Yeah. I've got it. Don't worry. Right, well, let's give this a watch. I've only seen Aleph's picture. I haven't seen anything else. So I'm really excited. So let's give this a watch, and then I'm going to end the stream because we're nearly at 7 hours, and I'm hungry and tired. So, yeah. But let's give this a watch. Hopefully it's not too loud. You'll love this. I'm so excited.
Hear this! For us! For us! For poetry! For poetry! For us! For us! For free will! For free will!
Ooh!
For us! For literature! For literature! Oh, haven! Oh, haven! The panopticon! The panopticon!
Ooh, shit! What? Oh! Oh, shit!
Doris, that blind writer? 3 days ago, she asked me for directions to Comala prison.
Prison?
Oh, Verton's
This
back.
is an experimental facility.
Oh, okay.
Soon you'll
And
see
Snow.
just what that means.
Jailer, who is the ruler of this prison?
Ooh. Whoa.
According to the agreement, the Idealist and I represent the two factions of La Sociedad. In light of his possible assassination, the Congress will now be chaired by me.
What? Oh, this is so eerie. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, Aleph! Oh my god, what are you doing?
What are we doing here? What even is this prison?
I don't know.
You are a prisoner of Comala and a guest of Manus Vindicte.
Oh shit, really?
Fiction and reality are two parts of a whole.
Whoa! Oh,
We're
this is
trapped
cool
in
as
a
fuck.
story with a predetermined ending.
Oh, this looks trippy as shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is my vibe. I'm so excited. Oh my god. You someone, yes, let's see.
The person I aspire to become. an embodiment of the dream to wander.
Oh.
A foolishly brave protagonist must also be
Yeah,
a
the
knight who
design's
fights for
cute.
literature. I have all the essentials for writing poetry.
Yeah, design's cute.
You, me, and our opponent. Bravo! A gloriously silly and thrilling act of improvisation.
Ooh, damn! Oh, wow.
Chaos, evil, desolation.
Oh, I'm so excited.
They all can twist one's mind.
Let me in.
There is no true self hidden beneath our outer visage.
Let me in.
No, there's nothing true about
I
what is
can't
simply
wait.
shaped by society. Careful. The night stimulates the madness lingering in our minds.
Damn.
It's best you don't rush into things. You have a long night ahead.
Oh, wow. That looked amazing. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, these are sick. Oh, they're like fantasy themed. Wow. Oh, that willow one is gorgeous.
This fire requires concentration.
Oh, that's a pretty outfit.
Stay focused. Light the lamp. Reveal the secrets.
Oh, that's so cool.
Just a little test of skill.
There's more? Ooh. So is this main story? Hi Joanne, how's it going? D&D theme skins, yeah. Is this main? Love that for me. I'm gonna need every single one of those. Yeah, is this main story? My god, there's so much. Yes, it's chapter 9. Oh, amazing. Okay. I'm so excited. This looks so sick. Oh. I can't wait. So 2.6 and then the next is 2.8. Okay. Welcome to chapter 9. When does this come out? Must be, actually, it'll be in the next 2 weeks, won't it? So it must be, oh yeah, we're at the end, there we go. Dude, I am so hyped for that, dude. That looks so sick. Holy moly. Starts at the end of 2.4. Okay, so we're gonna have a slight problem with me not knowing anything that happened in 2.4. Cool. Might have to do a bit of a summary stream. To be fair, I mean, how long was the 2.4 event? Is there like a playthrough that we could have a gander at? 2.4, let me see. 5 hours? Yeah, I mean, we can sit and watch 5 hours of cutscenes if we like. We could do that if we want. You don't really need to know the 2.4 event. Okay. We could just go through maybe the key points. Maybe we need to do that for maybe, yeah, maybe at the start of the stream for the next main story. What we'll do is we'll try to get the main facts together that we've missed up until this point. So we have like everything to like summarize, and then we'll try to go through, or maybe like I'll try and see if I can like figure out. I mean, it'll be less than this stream. That is true. That's some good lore bits. Yeah, maybe I'll try and see if I can like, yeah, figure out. You'd have to watch 2.4, 2.6. We need 2.4 future events. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out. Watch 2.0 while you're at it. Yeah, because 5.5 hours there, and then 2. Yeah, it's another 5 and nearly 6 hours. Okay, cool. Yeah, we could summarize 2.4. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely try and figure it out. Maybe I can like come up with a summary or something. No, I'll have a think. Anyways, I'm gonna leave this stream here because it's been nearly 7 hours and I'm very tired. But thank you all for hanging out with me for so long. I'm glad that we've managed to finish this event. The character stories and stuff I will play in my own time, just because like I've got a couple of weeks, but I'll have like a few times to do it. Don't forget, if you enjoyed the video, to like and subscribe, and don't forget, if you want to see more reverse content, to hit the notification bell, and also you can join the Discord, and we've got other socials down below as well. Thank you very much for watching. Honestly, I kind of wonder what your experience will be if you don't know anything about 2.4. I mean, we could do. I mean, I'll see how we go on. Chapter 9 is almost 10 hours, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good lord. That is long. Well, we'll have to just do like 2 5-hour streams then. We'll have to do something like that. We don't really have to watch 2.4 to follow you. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out, guys. Do not worry. But thank you for hanging out, everyone. I hope you have an amazing rest of your evening. I will catch you guys later. I'm gonna go and eat some food and just lie down because I'm tired. Thanks for watching, everyone. I will catch you later.